Everybody I'm looking forward to seeing how what four people can do with ISO posted up.
Well, it all starts with whether or not anybody wants to check their corner, and I don't think they want to do that because ISOs are on 3, and well, that really dispels the entirety of the round.
Aldron's gonna go down. They don't know Noodle's there. Noodle almost finding a kill. He does find. Oh my goodness! Noodle finds 3. Put it in the highlight reel.
This situation now from LJ, there's a lot of ground to cover, not a lot of time, and 2 members of Penguin Polo Patrol to post up, and LJ getting cheeky with a nice peek, doesn't know where the last one is. Does he make the better of this? Oh my god, wow. What a dance around that smoke, and it's almost light work from LJ, and that just sets us apart by 1 mediocre round ahead.
It seems like Demon saw one person and is deciding to continue to hold that angle. Whoa, that was a surprising shot to get onto Senti there, but then follows it up with a nice shot into Edgy. I mean, you'd never guess that that was a problem to go ahead with that Marshall.
Not making it out there. Zodi giving the better of the counterpart. Ooh, Jay! Galactical transition. That nice shot onto Uni. Gets another one onto Obi and the dash. And now Bladestorm. Do we get the dash in the sky? 1. Oh, we can expect more. Let's go.
Oh, hey man! No, Jay. no. They're gonna go for it. Jay!
Oh. That's crosshair placed with the pre-aim. This could be it, my friend. Illuminate in a 3v1. Cyclone got a peek. They hear him on short. He gets the diffuser. It's a half.
Oh, are they gonna get it?
Tell me.
Oh, 0.94 seconds.
Orbital. That could have gone easily belly side up. Good discipline and pace.
Welcome everyone to the 85th Pit of Valor, sponsored by MSI. My name is Eric, and with me is the only man that I would trust to save my pinky from the jaws of an already closed alligator, Strive himself. Strive, how are you feeling on this beautiful Wednesday?
I'm doing good, man. I'm glad that our friendship and trust level revolves around fingers and alligators. If that's what you gauge it on, I'm all about that. It's all good in the hood. I am doing peachy, and welcome to our viewers to Pit of Valor number 85, as Eric has said.
Yeah, it's gonna be a great one here, man. I mean, we already have our first teams selected to watch for our first round. It is going to be Akuma versus Nori Aim, and they will be playing on Ascent. Two teams that we have seen time and time before. In fact, one of them that we have seen because they are part of our GLG Country Club. If you guys do not know what that is, it is a $10 a month subscription to the GLG tournaments that allows you to basically get to the top in selection in first picks for our tournaments. It is first come first serve in all of our tournaments, so it gets you in guaranteed for only $10 a month. Or if you want to split it up between 5 of your members, $2 per person. Simple, cheap, easy to deal with. But Strive, it is another Wednesday. What should we be expecting?
Okay, first of all, before we get into the matchup, expectation-wise, I want to highlight a couple key things that you guys have been probably following along with and are now going to be expecting to come to be very soon. I don't know, it's my finger's in alligator's mouth, that's why I'm tripping. But it's the GLG Lounge, guys. It is finally launching for the most part. Next week, the 20th, 420 is going to be our launch party up in Rochester, New York. So it's going to be running from 2 p.m. to 1 a.m. on that side of the border. I'm Canadian, so yeah, I'm going to cross on over. But I hope to see you guys there. And for those that are local, please be sure to join us. It'd be an absolutely awesome time having you there, not only to join us for the lounge opening, but we're going to be running Pit of Valor live from the lounge as well, and casting it, producing it, and bringing it to you guys in person. So the first in a hot minute. Feels like a journey, man. A year and a bit and change, and now here we are, taking it right up 22 floors high in the sky, alas. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that one.
Has it really been that long since this has been in the
Beta?
process? Oh my
Like
gosh.
this has been in the process for a long time. Like, in GLG, for those that have been devout viewers have known the drill. We've been at this for, what is it, 85 Pit of Valors now. So you can pretty much put that on a weekly at 85 weeks. So if you can do some quick and easy math, that's roughly right about 2 years time, if you consider this a full weekly event nonstop. So yeah, I can't say the lounge has been in works for that long. Maybe it has, maybe it hasn't, but it's been with our viewers here, it's been a hot minute or two.
Well, I'm excited for it to finally open. I know that when we were talking about it with head of our of GLG, I was talking about coming up and doing a cast of myself of my own in person, but you know, we still gotta talk about it. I would love to be in person with everybody though.
Yeah, I hope so, man. I mean, if it's not this time, there's plenty more to come. But of
Oh
course,
yeah.
yeah, guys. And before we get too much further, those that have been following along for the MSI journey, the many weeks of giving, we're in week number 3 of the Fiesta. 2 more to come. And the beauty here is every single week, a member that enters the giveaway gets a chance to win an MSI GH50 headset. We have our winner and determined for that one. We'll announce at a later time. And piggybacking on Eric's point about the GLG Country Club membership, for a mere $10, yes, you get your priority seating and entrance into our events, but you also get entered to win a $25 Valorant points card as well each and every week. So it's not too late to join the party. If you guys are interested, ! giveaway in chat for more details. But let's get down to it here, Chief. We'll talk about more of the goodness to come in terms of the events and other bits and bobs. Going down to the land of Ascent, Nori Aim versus Akuma. Thoughts and opinions. And what is it, Eric, with you and I? Loki, I feel like last week we got a bit of a break, but now we're right back to the tried, tested solution of Ascent map number 1. It feels like we can't get a break from this sucker, eh?
You know, I say it all the time. We've got beachfront property here over on Ascent, though we are a floating city in the sky. You know, we've got the beautiful view over on well, I don't know any of the street names because I really don't pay attention to much of them. But realistically, we always find our way back to Ascent every single time there is an Ascent that we come to on these casts. But I mean, realistically, do we hate it that much? I feel like it's a love-hate relationship, but at this point, I feel like the love is a little more shining through than what the hate is.
No, I'm about it. It's okay. This is comfort, and it's at the end of the day, comfort is key. As a side note, production has informed me we have a little bit of breathing time, so I'm gonna go ahead and fill you guys in on the rest of the goodness that I promised to do. Yes, guys. So the Pit of Valor MSI fiasco continues, but we do have the Pit of Valor Invitational coming around April 30th. We're tripling the prize pot to $150. All of our winners from previous POVs are invited to that one. Going to be a fantastic event, along with the Val and Chill. For those that have been competing every Saturday, we love you guys so much, and thank you for the support. It is happening yet again, 6 p.m. Eastern this coming Saturday too. Not broadcasted, but the usual $50 prize pot is hot on the line. So on that note, Chief, let's get down to the agent selection here on the lovely and beautiful land of Ascent.
Of course, and Akuma already for demo, picking out this Killjoy, a Sage coming through for Taz, Frank's on this Omen as well. Degree's going to pick up the Jet. Makes complete sense as the hero is going to pick up the Sova. Of course, you want to get all the information you can on Ascent when it comes to, pushing onto these sites, getting in, securing that spike plant, and then, eventually pulling off, holding sight and winning the round. But on the side of Nori, we are going to see a mirror on the Killjoy, the Sova, the Jet, the Omen. But the little change up, instead of a nice Sage, we're going to see a KO instead.
Yeah, I'm loving this pick. Solid composition to get us going. I do like the diversity that we're seeing. Some change-ups. The good old Sage, like you mentioned, to see KO come out and kind of nullify some of the siege attempts there from Akuma. Getting down to round number 1 here. Let's see what pistol rounds got in store, and this is going to be a fantastic matchup. To start off with Akuma and Nori Aim as map 1. You guys are in for a treat. I have a good feeling deep down inside.
Yeah, I'm sure these are two teams that are going to absolutely come out blazing in this first round. Though it is pistol round, it's one of my favorites. Just because it's usually pure chaos right out the gate. And sometimes you can get a little idea of how the rest of the game is going to unfold depending on the aggression of the teams, the setup is to how they look, which right now Akuma sitting towards this towards this B is going to actually push up through mid here and potentially have a little rotation, but no, they're actually going to commit to the mid push through market. This is going to be a very slow push oh my gosh, okay, never mind, we're good. You get a little information is sought out as one member is going to drop on the side of Nori. That's not what they want early in this pistol round, as this little pulse rate is going to keep Evolves out of any contention for this mid space, as the rotation is going to come up to 8 into this little garden area, as Degrees on site already is going to take out one of those swarm grenades. And what? Altered is going to grab a Hera on the second miss one. Altered grabbing 2, getting taken out by Degrees himself, and now at 2 versus 1, Nori is in the deficit tummet with a simple knife out, a frenzy, and a dream. Looking to spray onto Degrees, is going to miss the first 2 shots. The 1 click is going to have 9 bullets left. Is going to find a little bit of damage. Degrees is going to dodge away. Is going to get his head taken off. And now the spike is down. Devil going to find Tummet though from the back end. And this is going to be Akuma taking the first round for themselves. Almost getting the spike plant for some extra money, but it doesn't go down.
What a series of events. I mean, I love the attempt to get market control. They get the mid control and solidify much of it, but Nori was intently, posted up, being very adaptable and fluid. They didn't over-rotate or commit too many bodies. Akuma, I don't know, part of me says maybe they overcomplicated their decision by going back to A, thinking they had beta the rotates and Nori might have been asleep eating a bite of their hamburger or something. I don't know what happened, but they walked into a party. Nonetheless, bringing it down to a 1v1 as a situation, but with the better buy in the form of Spectres here ahead of them. Bit of a rough round behind. We'll see what they can pull off here with this round, and Evolves is choosing to get a bit aggressive with the frenzy of choice. Pop Flash comes out for the 2, the swing, but it's no bueno. Really good job there from the KO as Taz picks up 2 clean picks.
And I mean, beautifully done as Demo is going to find another one onto Hydroxic. Now Tummet dropping as well, and Darren Demo taking out 3 members on his own, running through Nori Aim, and that is going to be the second round in the books in the hands of Akuma Esports.
Yeah, when in doubt, mow it out there, Chief. And It's summer, so the grass is growing along with that of Akuma's success. Really good job on round 2, but this is the all-critical buy round for Nori. See what they can come out with on the gate, or out of the gate rather, not on the gate. Don't be sitting on a gate. That's not comfortable. There's couches for that. But yeah, let's see here if they can counteract the early success of Akuma Esports. Posted up for the same and slow default type situation. Top mid A, along with a B main push here is present. The turret posts up and is not able to get anything here as KO does a great job at detecting some of that activity towards that B. Pop flash from Taz. That's a repeat of what we saw earlier the last round, but no connection here. As you can see, Nori Aim being a little bit more patient and a lot of commitment here from Taz actually. Goes ahead with the 0 point, tosses a fragment for good luck, and considering how much utility has been pulled out of their backs with just a mere 20 seconds into this round, Kuma's got to maybe slow the gas down just a hair here before they commit elsewhere.
And I mean, we're going to see this slow push on. A little bit of smoke coming out here just to hold them at bay. Not to, not to really let them get the positioning that they want to.
Run.
As, we're going to see the big bad baby cage come down. And now the rotations are going to come out from Evolves. And this is going to be a little bit of a fake here with this Killjoy ult. This is going to be the look onto B, but the realistic push onto A. But actually, only one member is committing right now to A. It's Degrees as the rotation now comes out from the side of Nori Aim. Akuma. Hello. Everything went blurry for a second, but Ultor is going to be grabbed really quickly, and now only one member left. Darren is going to take out Franks, and Degrees is going to have to play this as well as he can. Not well enough, and Darren takes out Degrees, making this a 2-1.
Yeah, really clean work in the end. The guns reign supreme, and I believe we're going to be slapping a very quick tech pause-a-roni here. Bit of a restart. Who knows what's going on. So on that note here, with the round 3 pistol out of the way, it's a great opportunity for us to take a breather, and I'm glad this is happening early on in the evening. Guys, grab your cell phones, open your camera app, point it at the screen, and apologize. I mentioned you guys can enter the giveaway with !giveaway, but this might be a bit of an easier solution for you. Scan this code. You guys can enter that giveaway for the MSI GH50 headset, and with, I believe, an odd 15 seconds left on that clock. Or I lied. We're frozen completely. It's a tech pause, not even a timeout. So guys, get it done. Sign up and join the party. Again, free to enter, no strings attached. And getting back to the game here, Eric, with round number 3 out of the way, feels like we're following the Recited Ascent series, and we'll see how the adaptation comes back here from the attackers. So far, so good, though, considering Nori Aim is not giving up too much space.
Right, and as we've seen these past 3 rounds come in, we've seen, the time and time again, 1-2 rounds in a row taken by the same team, the third taken by the opposite team, and now 4th round coming in is what we're going to come into after this tech pause is done and over with. We'll be seeing the 4th round, which is going to be the more evened out round between these 2 teams. So this will either solidify the consistent lead of Akuma, or we'll pull back for the tie of Nori, and we'll see it from there.
Yeah, let's segue in as we've slapped that countdown timer. Off it goes to 7 and 6, and let's see now. I'm excited for this round. This is a big deciding round in terms of how the snowball starts to build sub-momentum, depending on which way it wants to go. It's been a good start for Nori Aim. Their money's looking reasonable, but as the commitment continues out, that's a bit of a high one-way there. And Hydrosic, I think, choosing not to aggress knowing might be a little bit exposed if the enemy team takes a bit of a wide angle. And you can see here from Taz's view, they're actually swinging on through. Yeah, it was a very high one-way. So good decision to back away, knowing that he was susceptible to getting picked off, and settling back in with the one-on-one or one-for-one tit-for-tat pick here from Nori Aim and Akuma. Spike drop way back outside of A. KJ Utility is going to do a really good job and allow that defensive squad to kind of solo that tree room area. Let the rest of the team be floaters towards B and mid as Akuma posting up here with a minute on the clock. Very quiet comms too, which will definitely keep Nori Aim on their toes.
Yeah, for sure. As Summit is holding this midsection, but there's nobody around here from mid to A. All the members are stacked up here by Akuma Esports on this B site as a smoke is going to come through. That's going to only hold them for a little bit of time as they push through now. Taz dodging, diving, ducking behind this wall, trying to get something out of it as Degrees and Ahira get kills of their own, traded for only Degrees life. That's now at 3 versus 2 in favor of Akuma Esports. Nori Aim now has to play this retake. Hydroxic only at 50 health. as Demo's going to take out Altered, and now is going to take out Ahira is going to take out Hydroxic. That is it. That is the third round for Akuma Esports. Tally it up, over and done. Moving into the fifth, and Demo is 7-1 right now on this Killjoy. Absolutely trailblazing right now for his team.
Yeah, mega plays all across the board. It's kind of a tough situation. Hydroxic was kind of, I don't want to say stuck between a rock and a hard place, but that pick out of B main would have been the critical one. I believe it was on the KO of Taz, who was pushed out. Didn't make the connection, and from there, it was kind of a cascading effect. What I liked, though, was Akuma went for the full commit, right? They came out of that B side as 3 or 4. Didn't play the mono battle, but Hydroxic redemption here early on with Taz. Huge opening pick, and gives them that forefront that they would like to have. But just a 2-round deficit to deal with here. Demo towards Tiles, Spike and such towards top. Cat looking like a bit of a plausible tree pinch, but look at that KJ utility this time. Not committed to a main, but this time very much set up on short. Got to be very careful as an attacker migrating through there.
Yep, and Ahira is now going to check with this owl drone all the way through tree. Nothing to see except for the swarm grenades that have been placed and now have been popped. Now, this is going to be Degrees spraying through the smoke. Nothing found. Some shock darts coming out. No one is taking any damage except for the KO on the side of Akuma, who has lost his life entirely. And Hydroxic. Demo saw his arms and did not register that that man was holding an op around the corner. Now Hydroxic going to hold this angle. Degrees looking to get the pick on him. That is 2 knives gone. That is a reset. That is a reset. That's 2 in a row. And beautifully done. Degrees now going to drop a little bit of a smoke for himself. Float around. Head through this market area with his teammate. There is 3 members on each side of these teams, as one is going to drop 2, but turning this into a 3 versus 2 in favor of Nori. And now a
10 seconds left.
Wait a minute. The reposition. The reposition. Beautifully played to get himself out of danger. Now he can play the retake a lot easier with his team as backup, as Frank's going to see evolves. They know where he is. They do not know that he has rotated off, though. I don't know if they know if the reposition has come through. But now, the swing is going to happen, and Ahira is not going to be able to get this one done for his team. Now 3-2. Akuma's still in the lead.
Shout out to Hydroxic with the 2 opening picks. Critical at that. Love that Omen ultimate to reposition. I mean, it's a commitment, but you're a defender at this point, Chief. Besides rotating, what else can you do? The spike's already planted. Utilization of that with 5 rounds in is a great way to build up some more of those lovely alt points for a future attempt, and maybe another rotator, bit of from the shadows activity. So overall, nothing too concerning. Minus Nori Aim's good step down with Hydroxic, holding on to some of those critical guns. They have done a fair amount of damage to Akuma Esports economy. Big buy ahead for them here as Franks has committed the Stinger full armor, so you can see they're reaching very much deep into their pockets. And this time, not going for that default setup towards A and B, instead heavy commitment towards B main here. Let's see what they choose to do.
Yeah, they do have their spike, in the hands of one of the members. Oh, no, they didn't check the corner. Summit, though, is going to drop regardless of that corner getting checked or not, as Altered is going to now rotate over from A. This is a very fast take of this B site, and a plant coming down even faster as, oh, hello, Hunter's Fury coming out, going to find nobody there.
That's a commitment and a half. I love that recon dart getting into sight here. Meanwhile, at Logs, it's nothing but a lumberjack party as Evolves. It gets chopped in half with that axe of Degrees on that Vandal. The continuation here from Hydroxic has a big investment in the form of that op in hand now, looking to siege down Sidewalk, but my friend with Akuma Esports, 5 manning this site for the most part, minus this lonesome Demo, who is just waiting around the corner. Ooh, surprise,
No
Darren, though.
way.
Nice little bit of mouse work, a little flicky left, flicky right brings home that kill. So it's just 1 at this point. We do have Akuma on that Hunter's Fury as well. And if they want to eject from sight, Hydroxic is there to pick up the mess, gets 1 onto Degrees and not getting greedy for the repeak. All the saves here coming out, 3 members of Pop, and we're going to pass that round off to Akuma.
Yeah, though there were 2 really nice picks out on the side of Nori, it's still the round in favor of Akuma. Looking at the 4-2 now, as Franks with a Stinger and a Dream down there. Interesting pick for sure, but I'm excited to see what he can do with it. But for Nori and Tumit, I'm sorry. Tumit and evolves. Technically wasn't wrong. We're gonna see a pistol round for them. Sheriff and Classic, I lied entirely. Right to your faces. We see a Phantom get picked up for Tumit. We're gonna start with the lies right now.
Eric, before you get too far, I mean, last time your nose was in your neighbor's apartment. Where's your nose right now? Like, did it re-shrink back? Like, how does that typically work? Oh my God, hold on a second, backtrack. I can't even, dude. Back and forth. What a furious round.
Oh.
And before you blink twice, man, we're down to a 2v2, so we can slow it down here and maybe give your nose a chance to find its way back home.
Yeah, no, man, it's been a week of lies. I had to make sure that the nose kept on growing as I talked to my therapist to keep me out of the nice grippy socks, you know?
Unreal. Oh boy.
Oh lord, but Hydroxic and Altered here. Now going to push onto this retake as Demo is going to get a little peeked on. Not going to get caught out. Hydroxic is going to get picked off after he gets the pick of his own. And now Altered going to take out the last member of Akuma. These rounds are going back and forth right now.
Whether it's the Nori Akuma diff or the Ascent diff, I don't really know, Chief, but you look at that entire round as a whole, I'm going to go ahead and comment on one critical point. I love the fact that we didn't even commit the lockdown there from the KJ. Altered said, I got the shot. I didn't get the trade, but I know exactly where to be looking, and relies on that reaction time and that mouse one. Crosshair placement was also really good. So bravo to them. They pick up the round 3, and the fruits of their labor now has earned them a fantastic position in terms of their overall gun situation, and they've really pigeonholed Akuma into a tough place here in terms of their money. They got to be very careful. We have seen Akuma shine on strong B pushes when the money gets deep, and that's the way to play it, I think. I mean, going for a mono-e-mono battle and maybe not even trading out is a problem. Instead, going as a squad of 3 or 4 makes your forces just that much stronger. So posting up here, Akuma knowing that they're in a bit of a tight situation, just probing initially for a pick. Spike is dropped down way top mid, and it's just a time game at this point, running that clock and seeing if Nori wants to stick their noses out just a little bit too far.
And this is going to be a potential tale of mini op versus real op here between this midsection, as Degrees is going to push up and say, you know what, I really don't want to contest this anymore. I'm going to get on out of here. I'm going to get and see what else I can find as he pops a few shots through smoke, finds nothing. Shock Dart comes in, clears out those swarm grenades, as this pulse grenade from Paz is going to not do any damage to Altered. So we're going to see a flash come out. As Flash is going to go back. I lied once again. Can never trust a word that I say at any moment in time, even if I'm correct 100%.
And Eric, it's that slow and steady play still. 35 seconds in, and we're just kind of waking up out of bed, putting our socks on, maybe some shorts and boxers, getting our t-shirt, just getting ready to get on site. I mean, at this point, I don't know if this, do we just go back to bed? Do we snooze the alarm? 20 seconds to go here. The attackers have to make a play, and they're going for that fast A commit. Coming on out. The turret is posted up here. A battle towards mid. Franks gets the one. Hydroxic gets a pick, but that's all one big show, as the majority of the squad now has sieged onto this A site. 10 seconds to go. Nice usage of that clock. They do get the spike down, but it's a 4v4 retake opportunity here. The quick null command pops out here, and that's the attacker lockdown that was conserved just a few rounds ago. Going to keep Nori Aim just a little bit more busy. 5 more seconds remain, pushing them way to the outskirts, and oh boy, not only that, look how much ground they have to cover now coming out of heaven. Really good positioning here for Akuma.
Yeah, now a little toss of the flash, that's going to slow him down for sure. That must have hit a few of them, at least 2 or 3, blinded on this heaven space. Going to have to pop out and drop down as Altered, and oh no, Summit's going to fall, but Darren getting Degrees before this ends. It didn't matter. It was beautifully played by Akuma, now going up 5-3, but if we've seen these rounds before, this next round should be going to Nori.
I mean, Chief, at this point, if you goof this one up, your nose is pretty much as tall as the Eiffel Tower itself, Chief.
I said should be. I said should be. I didn't say it will. I said should be.
It's good as sold. I mean, Eric, with you, it's good as sold, all right? Anyone else, I'd take the bait and be like, should, all right, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt, but just because it's you, it's all or nothing, Chief. So you better be hoping for the best. I am too, considering I don't want to see your nose coming up through my front door anytime soon. But meanwhile, Degrees here with a Blade Storm hot and active, gets a bit of a pop flash to the face. Ahira has opened up a nice pick onto Tummet in a different area code, and really critical as now they are in the forefront of this round. Still, this is what Akuma has done time in and time out. They run a very stable and steady pick style when they're feeling good about themselves. And nice attempt from Altered. Had that been a Sheriff one tap to the face, I would have probably fallen off my chair, but not happening as he's just sporting a classic at this point. Posted up by Button, waiting for the push. B is actually kind of free for the taking, Chief, considering Altered has basically no weaponry and Degrees prime with that Blade Storm.
Yeah, and I mean, oh gosh, okay. Altered pulls off. Degrees is gonna push on. This is not gonna be a fun time for Altered, I'll tell you what. This is going to be, yep, the suppression coming out. They're going to know that he's here, but they don't know exactly where. I'm sure Degrees doesn't see him down the hall, so I'm sure he has an assumption as to where he is. He's kind of looking in that direction as Altered just watches all this utility fly by. Uh-oh. Yep, that's the reset. 2 in the books. Tosses through the smoke, doesn't find it, gets blind, it gets dropped.
Last player standing.
Taz taking out Evolves, but Darren is the only member left on the side of Nori.
Yeah, I mean, this is going to be a little bit of a problem, minus the fact that I can't get off it, Eric. I think you might be in trouble, Chief. So you got to grab a suitcase for that nose because you're going to have to pack it up and put it somewhere away.
Yeah.
This is unfortunate considering what I'm loving from Akuma is their overall takes as a squad, right? Even on that B push, getting aggressive, letting Jet open up space and leading the push in with the Blade Storm active. Tough one though, considering the opposing KJ didn't have much weaponry to defend. So we kind of give the benefit of the doubt here to Akuma. We'll see what Nori comes out with in the following round, what adaptation they get. As a whole, part of me wants Nori to get maybe a little bit more aggressive and hunt for the pick. Kind of like what you saw Hydroxic got 2 opening picks a couple rounds ago. Darren now having to hold off Demo, gets the 1, but now 20 HP to Dream. Shock Dart, 6 HP, getting swung on. Throw the op away so no one can pick that up. Not a bad decision all across the board as Franks is able to clean up the mess in the good old wine cellar. With that, Akuma pick up the round 6. Yeah, let's see what Nori can do. I mean, my inner feels say a bit more aggression, please and thank you. An opening pick, let Hydroxic kind of open up the rounds with an op. This time not sporting it, but the rest of the team I'm sure can contribute equally. Yeah, adaptation is KJ. Actually, talking about adaptation, KJ has completely abandoned that A site now, setting up all the utility on B, I believe for a 2nd or 3rd round in a row. Was it the right decision? I don't quite know just yet, but still plenty of rounds left in this first half, Eric.
Yeah, I mean, we are going to see the setup more so towards A side, which is the, obvious opposite to the KJ setup on the side of Nori, but nothing has been done yet. I think they're waiting to maybe hear a footstep or two, see if anyone gets a little aggressive, pushes out, get a pick, and then move on off of that. But this is an absolute stalemate. Ooh, I lied again as Akuma's going to start pushing up. Going to send out the Owl Drone to clear all this out. Is going to tag, excuse me, Taz. And now they're going to pull off yet again. This is going to be a very slow round, I think.
Yeah, I'm with you. And Akuma does a good job at this, man. Just when they start to prod a little bit, they back away and they're kind of reevaluate their options. Mid control might be good. There is an alarm bot posted up, but no other utility overall. And still with ample time, even if they were to sell that mid push, I wouldn't be too concerned. They can easily migrate off here. Degrees quickly pops that sucker. Doesn't allow it to fully activate. And with that market collapse coming through, the B main squad is kind of delayed here as the Degrees is already opening up a lot of space. Gets recon darted down to low HP as well. The party's here, and I believe this might be reasonably successful for them. Akuma still delaying very patiently, waiting for Nori to make the move. Demo gets the 1-on-2, evolves. Out of spawn is an attempt from Darren, and the shutdown. Akuma so patient, knowing they are in the driving seat and are allowing Nori to walk right to the crosser, but when it come in and Altered quickly bounce back, and we get Captain Hydroxic to bring it back to a 2v1. A low HP Taz, 12 hit points to be exact, gonna have a bit of a battle to climb up here.
Yeah, this is gonna be a little bit, but it is very doable. 12 health and a Dream. He's on the backside. If he just pushes up through the back. Oh, no, Evolves is going to grab Taz. And again, Nori take a round for themselves. 6-4 still in favor for Akuma, though.
Yeah, this is all good in the hood, Chief. We're not overly concerned as a whole. This is a great map and a great map one. Just the compositions of these two teams, the level of skill and going on an ascent just brings you good vibes all across the board. In terms of good vibes, though, you can see Akuma feeling reasonable, like you said, with the 6 rounds in their back pocket as we slap a quick timeout there from Degrees. So question remains, what are they attempting to come out with from this timeout? I think they've had reasonable success, but it's been kind of lackluster in how they've been selling those pushes in some cases. They get on that B site. Yes, they're being patient. Yes, they're allowing Nori Aim to kind of do their thing, but they're just not able to fully close it out, which is, part and parcel to just how patient they are, but maybe it's also a shortcoming. Alas, second opportunity, viewers, guys, if you guys weren't quick enough to pull out your phones before in the previous timeout or tech pause, now's the chance again. Please, 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 we insist, we demand that you enter this MSI giveaway for that GH50 headset. Again, free to enter, and I promise you the entry requirements is not extensive. You don't have to give every little bit of information about your own personal life, social networks, and whatever else. And yeah, big shout out to MSI again for supporting us. So Eric, tell me about your thoughts here as we have just a mere 2 rounds left before this half concludes. Where are we going, and what do your spidey senses say?
Ooh, okay, so my lying senses are saying that if if Nori really wants to get on this, they are going to have to play a little bit better around this KJ sites. More so, whatever sites that Akuma are going for, they have to be a little bit better in obviously defending it. That's the most given thing I can say in the idea of being vague and ambiguous. But in reality, what they've done now is backed up this KJ, which is a smart choice. They've given this KJ sights solo almost all game, and the thing is that really hasn't done well for them. But Akira doesn't even care, says, you know what, you can keep the KJ over there with a man over there to help him. I'm going to take out one of your members on my own, as Altered is going to get one of his own. Speaking of KJs, there's some KJ on KJ killing action going on. Now 4 versus 4, all tied up in terms of manpower. Firepower, though, can't say the same. A little bit of a differential when you see that Spectre for the side of Normie. Hello? Nori? Oh my god. It's happening. It's happening, Strive. I'm having a stroke. This is it. This is how I go. The 85th Pit of Valor is where I die.
Chief, I mean, 85th Pit of Valor where you die or have a stroke. I've had 85 strokes to date, and I'm not even gonna lie. Once, I'm kidding. It's not a joking matter, Eric. Behave yourself. We're not.
Sorry.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Taz here with that tree room aggression. Gonna go ahead and get a little bit of fragment activity onto Tummet. Meanwhile, door closing. Hunter's Fury comes out full send here. Taz, though, gonna go ahead and pop that ultimate. And just as Silva says he's a hunter, not so much as he packs away his Hunter's Fury for the better. With that spike plant going down now, Akuma Esports avoid death, albeit narrowly with that ult. Big commitment, and it kind of washes away. Let's see here how Nori chooses to react. Oh yeah, there it is. That's a good old lockdown. And the best part is Akuma does not have a Hunter's Fury to get rid of it. Ahira and Co coming around the back, and Tummet and Altered one apiece, and it's a quick 2-on-2 smash fest as it comes down to Tummet and a Dream now hopping on the defuse. Do we get the half? I believe so. Here's a lot of activity, gets off of it. Nice bit of a battle, up and down. Nice verticality, and I'm sure he knows exactly what's happening for this final pick. 5 bullets in a Dream. Face check, and that is Frank's caught on the side of his cloak. Really, really good job there from Tummet. That dark cover was a choice, but wow, a great one at that as they get their 5th round.
Right, and I mean that wasn't the site that Akuma was originally pushing onto, but on the site that they did back up Altered, it helped immensely. Hydroxic there to give him a little bit of pressure relief to get a pick over there onto Demo, who has been an absolute slayer in these past few rounds. So it makes sense to back up one of your teammates that are doing so well, that of Altered, you know? So now we're going to see it. Instead, we have Darren backing up Altered again. 2 on this site rather than just letting Altered take the site himself. So this could easily be the 2 rounds in favor of them to tie it all up going into this next half.
Yeah, the differential is very much so apparent. His Altered has 1 speed, and it's called Jiggle, and definitely does go ahead and jiggle with that Phantom in hand now, falling away. Calls for support. Hunter's Fury now being utilized from Akuma as they earned that the last round, could not get the lockdown out of the way. Bladestorm is also active. The ultimate here you can hear in the back of your ears. That Omen transition from the shadows is here. Meanwhile, the rest of the attackers, Akuma Esports, making light work of this B, taking a quick 1 and 2. And now, unfortunately for Nori, they are hot on the rotate. You can see towards spawn and market is the agenda for these last 2 members. Going to be a bit of a tricky one to get on site, and I'm, being last round, They're not going to save, but I don't have too good of a feeling of them being
player
able to retake
standing.
as Ahira from a different area code. Actually, not different area code.
Oh.
It's all of 20 feet away. Connects onto that Lonesome Omen. Hydroxic turns for the flash. Gets the one onto Degrees. Nice, sharp shooting. Looking for a follow-up, but 21 HP. And the quick tailwind to safety means less utility to get back on site for the potential Aceroni. And, ooh. Taz getting his robotic head clean wiped off, but Ahira is there to wipe up shot for the 3-piece combo. So on that note, Chief, your 7-5 has very much come to be. Really good job from Akuma, and an even better job with Nori fighting it out and, you know, going tit for tat there on that scoreboard through that entire half.
Yep, and now into the next half, as we're saying, side switching, as we're going to see Akuma now defending and Nori attacking. It is 7-5 in favor of Akuma, but 2 rounds in a row from pistol to the next one could put Nori right back in this. It's all tied up.
Yeah, it's very much within reach. I mean, end of the day, Chief, every game is within reach to a certain extent, and if you believe in your powers, you can achieve. And I think this is very much one of those games where it will very, very, very much within reach. So let's see what these pistols, like you said, can deliver on round 1 and 2. Ooh, big shock darts coming out quickly. Lands at the foot of Nori Aim's Sova. Unfortunately, Darren is slightly lit, and they do not have any healing capabilities. And with that, they're going to go ahead and back away. It's like electrocution I think is enough to kind of scare you away from any place that you choose to commit. And I think overall, Akuma has read that reasonably well here as they're just posted up on A intently towards Wine. And it's good to have Jet there. A quick tailwind away is all it's going to take. Tummet getting ready to siege. Do they clear Degrees? I don't think so. Oh no. Degrees with the 1, Degrees with the 2. Nice sharp shooting. And they completely foil Nori as they did not even bother clearing that Wine, and Degrees is there for the 3-piece combination. Really good work from Akuma, and a bit unfortunate for Nori.
Oh man, yeah, for Nori, that is definitely not what you want. Is now Akuma are going to take another round for themselves, potentially 2 in a row, depending on what they decide on. I'm sure they're going to buy up here. Yeah, there's no way that they don't buy up. So this is now a pistol round for Nori, but in the hands of Akuma is a Spectre for each member, except for Taz, who has a Ghost, who I'm sure will buy and not make me a liar yet again. Please, Taz. I hate it here.
Yeah, okay. You and I both know that you don't hate it. You absolutely love me to death, and I love you too, man. I'm gonna go ahead and just try and justify my feelings for you, Eric. Don't say that, okay? It's Pit of Valor Wednesday. Jiggles again, altered. Oh, getting aggressive. Has, again, even whether it's attack or defense, has negative chill abilities, as Ahira is going to go ahead and deliver much of that whooping right on back. Great opening Spectre pick here. Darren now towards middle and code. The spike, though, is completely far away, and Franks makes light work of that. That wipes up a quick 2 members of Nori Aim, and the problem is someone dropped the spike. And that's going to be a bit of a problem, to say the least.
Oh my. Oh my. That smoke saving that flash from absolutely blinding both members, but it doesn't matter as Taz is going to spray through the smoke and find Hydroxic as Demo takes out one of his own and Evolves drops. That is the 2 rounds in a row that we said guaranteed to lead, and that is going to be 9-5 now with the full buy coming out on the side of Nori Aim. But I'll say this, if they do not win this round, it is looking a little rough for them in the long run, in the longevity more so of this tournament run.
Yeah, I mean, you give them the 10th, they're going to go back on a save. That could be a slippery 11th unless they have some funny sheriff plays in their back pocket. Yeah, like you said, it's getting a little bit thinner here at the ice, and let's see if this time the spike in hand, Nori Aim can do something a little bit different. They've dropped it outside of B, but there is a huge number of members kind of posted up towards Tile and B main, watching it intently for the push. Degrees is ready to go with that sheriff in hand. A potential pick and roll with that tailwind is plausible as Evolves just being patient, waiting for the counter push. Give me some Akuma esports vibes, but again, like you said, the tension here is a bit more thick, to say the least, considering they're going to be in a much worse for wear position. Meanwhile, the attackers on the opposing end, you can see Nori looking to clear some Pita control, getting spammed out there from Taz. It's just a bit of a tickle. Quick shock dart. He's going to go ahead and electrocute the wall. Nothing too major, but the quick dart cover towards Market denies that push opportunity into B, and we're right back to the drawing board, Chief. 50 seconds and nothing really solidified just yet.
Yes, Degrees with a pistol in a dream. Evolve's going to peek out. Is going to get Degrees down, though. That is definitely what you want right now, is Taz, flash in hand, ready to pop. Not going to do it until right now. Big flash comes through, is going to grab one, gonna grab two, is gonna get caught off by Alter, but Ahira is going to pick up Evolves, and now 2 on the site. Ooh, Ahira goes down 2 versus 2. This is going to be the spike planted, and now the retake is going to have to be taken back by Akuma with Swarm Grenade in a really good position. Ooh, but Demo doesn't care about any Swarm Grenades. He says, you know what, I got heads to click. And now Nori is going to have to go through a very rough few rounds coming up right here, as 10-5 is the score. Akuma Esports now in the double digits.
The value that Ahira got that round single-handedly might have been what sealed the deal. Forget the cleanup there from Demo at the end. You gotta deal with that backside a little bit better, right? If you're gonna get back on there, either use a pop flash, something to keep your opposing team a little bit more busy. And Ahira, unfortunately, or fortunately, depending on what side of the field you're on, was able to make the best of the equation. That's going to earn the 10th, and much of what we talked about the last round here, Eric, is on the board. Huge save committed here from Nori Aim. This might be the double ones if they don't play it intently, and you can see Evolves here going to be looking to dish out some of that early pain towards me. Gets that turret out of the way. Quick bit of low command activity. Doesn't allow the shock darts to come through B main as well. Gets a free Orbi off that, and that puts him just that much closer to the ultimate. So let's see here with Nori on the hunt one more time towards mid. Looking for an opening. This time no smoke at market, which is good, but they are light in terms of firepower.
Oh Lord, and through this market comes Darren, as Evolve's already taken down to half health with some shock darts. That is definitely not how you want to start this off. Ahira, though, I'm sure is perfectly fine with that, as Demo pushed off this corner. Tummet coming through, but now a Swarm Grenade is going to slow them down as the door is going to start to get closed. Demo taking out Evolves, and Darren and Tummet taking out Demo in Degrees. Now a 3 versus 4 in favor of of Nori. Switch that to a 2 versus 2, all tied up, and now we're going to see Taz pop his grenade, gonna force out Darren, but Darren is gonna drop him Franks. Nori now with only 1 member left. 30 seconds, 25 realistically. Altered does not want this smoke, but does have an op that he can pick up and use in his favor, as long as there is no corner peeking from Franks, as long as he just sits right there. The fake is going to come out. Frank's not going to check it, not going to buy it. Knows there's enough time. Now it's going to come down, and Franks is going to peek Alter, take him right out. And that is going to be 11-5, as guns are going to now be available again for Nori. This could be the returning round that they need coming up right here.
Yeah, I mean, couple the nano swarm that was posted up on Sidewalk with the rest of the delays that took place on that take for that site. Nori was in an unfortunate position. They were pigeonholed into waiting and were kind of forced to do so. They couldn't get Sidewalk control, which meant you can't get Ahira out. And Ahira at 18 and 8 is looking good. And the best part of Ahira is, despite being pushed up against the wall and really held for ransom, is able to capitalize in the most bleak of situations that the fragment didn't even deter him whatsoever, instead swinging out for a pick. And that's huge value if you think about it. So the lockdown comes out from the spectrum of Nori, as the dark cover is good for the time being. Frank's going to double that up one more time, but these guys know very well that they have the lockdown in their favor. 2 seconds away, and that's going to push everybody out to sight. And with Siege on through, a bit of a attempt to block off sight. I believe that was the fragment popping off. Does something, but nothing too major. But what is beautiful in this case is on that push, Degrees has managed to pull off that KO with a great opening pick.
Yeah, and I mean, now a hard uphill battle laying in wait for Nori Aim, as Degrees is going to pop the knives out. Gonna go grab a kill for himself. Gonna toss a smoke on top of this. Oh no. On top of this dart that Silva's placed, but it doesn't matter, as Franks gets a 3-piece for himself. It is not enough. Halves it. Tells Ahira, go ahead and grab it. It's all yours. Now, 1 more round, and Nori Aim is going home. Ladies and gentlemen, if it is your first time joining us here at the GLG Gaming Lounge's Twitch, we have these tournaments every single Wednesday as well as Saturdays where we have our Valorant and Chills. Now, keep in mind, these Pit of Valors are all best of ones. No losers bracket, no second chances, no insurance policies. You are down, you are out, you are gone for good. That is your end of your tournament run. The winning team moves on.
It's we keep it real, Chief, and that's the bottom line. So let's slap a timeout on match number point. We got a 7-round gap to close, and then that's going to give us overtime. It's a mish, but I mean, with all due respect, Chief, we've seen some crazier stuff. Yet again, y'all know the drill. When it's up on the screen, just recite it in your head. Enter the giveaway. Guys, whip out your phone, scan that QR code. And again, a thank you to MSI for the GH50 headset that they're giving away. Yeah, so talking about some of the key points, and while we're on the pause screen, since you guys have 2 chances to join the entry or to join the giveaway and join the entry, take this time to hop in our socials if you guys have not done so. !! Discord and chat. Admins are always chilling and having a great time. And if you guys want the dankest of memes and obviously some good, useful information now and again, ! Twitter is a great place to stay in tune with our antics, along with all of our events and upcoming news. So getting back into it, Chief, 7-round gap, like we said, a massive, massive hill to climb, but let's see what they come out with on this. I believe it should be a reasonable buy round for them across the board. Yeah, they're looking pretty good.
Yeah, I don't think it'll be much of a, factor here for Nori, but Akuma has been looking strong as another swarm grenade is going to slow down this pullback, or I'm sorry, not pullback, but pushback from Akuma as bullets going to be sprayed through, and Degrees grabbing Summit there, and now a 4-3 versus 5 as Darren's going to shoot out this Hunter's Fury here. No one found, though. Akuma now scouting out the hero with the owl drone. Not going to get anyone tagged. Going to see a few people. Hydroxic here now holding the angle. Demo's going to grab him. Franks is going to drop. Altered holding back here as members are dropping left and right. Ahira gets the last, and that is going to be the GG Nori, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Akuma moving on to the second round of the tournament, and Nori Aim going home.
What a matchup. I mean, Akuma really solidified their position towards the tail end of that match. I mean, the second half was the convincing one for them. Clearly, they excel in the defense. They're fantastic locking down sight. You got to appreciate the energy that Ahira brought into that matchup too. Solid plays, locking down that B site. Every single opportunity. They had fantastic utility usage on sidewalk, great usage of that Omen smoke and cover. And they really solidified their positions as attackers and defenders, I believe, and set themselves up superbly well. So for a map number 1, it definitely could have been tighter, but overall, fantastic plays and really good synergy from the side of Akuma as they take that best of 1 home.
Yeah, I mean, very well played. And a 13-5, absolutely dominating here. I mean, only giving up 5 rounds in this first round. You never know what you're going to get coming to this tournament, who your opponents are going to be, but you always have to be ready just in case strategies, as well as, individual capabilities comes in hand entirely. Let's be real. But that is our first round in the books. Beautifully played. Congrats to Akuma. Nori, we will see you next week, I'm sure, because Nori, smart members of these tournaments, they are part of the GLG Country Club. And with that, once again, guys, $10 a month. Really simple. $2 per person on your team, and you are set. And it gets you guaranteed into these tournaments. First come, first serve. Mind you, we only have 64 spots. This week, we had 92 teams sign up. So out of those 92 teams, you are put at placed 1 through whatever amount that we have for setups that come in from the country club. And you're in. You're guaranteed. You don't got to worry about, are we too late? Did we make it? Are we going to get in? No, you're in every single time. So go and check that out for sure.
Please do. And we're going to hop to a very quick break, but we got something special coming to you guys before we hop away. If you're watching, keep watching. Don't run away yet from the screen. And when you see the break time, you can. Like I mentioned, that lounge is opening up next week on the 20th, and we have something awesome for you guys to check out. If you haven't already spilled or seen the news that we spilled on Twitter, another reason to follow us, by the way. So off to a very quick break, prefaced by something awesome for you guys. Back to you for the next BO1 momentarily.
Looking like it's all over.
Hold up. Maybe not!
Are you serious?
My name is Ben Garvey, and I founded Great Lakes Gaming with one goal: to create an exclusive club for casual and competitive gamers to come together, full stop. Every week, GLG hosts esports competitors of all ages with real prize pool tournaments and a live broadcast to Twitch.
One actually does come through for Jenny. The second, the third, the fourth.
With thousands of followers and hundreds of weekly players, the GLG community is thriving more than ever. And now we're building a better experience for our players. And we're setting the bar high. No, literally, 22 stories high.
Welcome to the Gaming Lounge, the first of its kind, located on the 22nd floor of Innovation Square in downtown Rochester, New York. That's right, this space is built just for you, with the latest and greatest in gaming gear and plenty of space for you to claim that little bit of glory. As you enter the Gaming Lounge, you'll be welcomed at our reception desk, and behind that, our main office. Here, we'll produce our professional broadcasts and turn those sick plays into the GLG highlight reels you've come to love. LAN tournaments, viewing parties, that all happens here in the viewing room. And if you need a little practice to start actually winning for once, spend some time in a team practice room.
At some point, you'll need to touch some grass and maybe grab a bite to eat. So we partner with local cafe and restaurant, Bite Rochester, to provide fresh and healthy snacks at our cafe in the clouds. And of course, the crown jewel, the gaming room, stacked with hardware from limited edition consoles to top-of-the-line gaming PCs. Yeah, that's right, we've got GPUs. And if that's not enough, we've got 2 more private streaming booths fully prepared to take your following to the moon. The GLG Lounge is the ultimate space to stream, host, and hang, with no compromises, all built for your next win in the clouds. Grab your GLG membership today at glgaminglounges.com.
Looking like it's all over.
Hold up. Maybe not!
Are you
what?
serious?
My name is Ben Garvey, and I founded Great Lakes Gaming with one goal: to create an exclusive club for casual and competitive gamers to come together, full stop. Every week, GLG hosts esports competitors of all ages with real prize pool tournaments and a live broadcast to Twitch.
One actually does come through from Jenny. The second, the third, the fourth.
With thousands of followers and hundreds of weekly players, the GLG community is thriving more than ever. And now we're building a better experience for our players. And we're setting the bar high. No, literally, 22 stories high.
Welcome to the Gaming Lounge, the first of its kind, located on the 22nd floor of Innovation Square in downtown Rochester, New York. That's right, this space is built just for you, with the latest and greatest in gaming gear and plenty of space for you to claim that little bit of glory. As you enter the Gaming Lounge, you'll be welcomed at our reception desk, and behind that, our main office. Here, we'll produce our professional broadcasts and turn those sick plays into the GLG highlight reels you've come to love. LAN tournaments, viewing parties, that all happens here in the viewing room. And if you need a little practice to start actually winning for once, spend some time in a team practice room.
At some point, you'll need to touch some grass and maybe grab a bite to eat. So we partner with local cafe and restaurant, Bite Rochester, to provide fresh and healthy snacks at our cafe in the clouds. And of course, the crown jewel, the gaming room, stacked with hardware from limited edition consoles to top-of-the-line gaming PCs. Yeah, that's right, we've got GPUs. And if that's not enough, we've got 2 more private streaming booths fully prepared to take your following to the moon. The GLG Lounge is the ultimate space to stream, host, and hang, with no compromises, all built for your next win in the clouds. Grab your GLG membership today at glgaminglounges.com.
Well, all right, everybody. Welcome back. Pit of Valor 85. The story, the saga continues. I am Strive, and I am joined by the most fantastic and lovely Eric. This is map number 2. You guys can see the drill right down below. It's going to be Melon Patch Gaming, MPG, against Komori Esports Club. We're going off to Eric's all-time favorite map of Ascent yet again. In the back of your minds, keep it there that this is an MPG pick, and they're going to be starting off on the defensive end of the spectrum. Chief, brought to you by MSI again, week 3 of 5. How are you feeling for map number 2? And are you as excited as I am? Because we are continuing ahead into the bracket. It gets juicier from here on out, Chief.
So glad to be right back on Ascent after we just played Ascent because we love Ascent so much and it makes us all happy. It's gonna be a great time and we're all gonna have a lot of fun on Ascent between these 2 teams. But honestly, could we ask for a better map?
It's a good map, Chief. You just gotta embrace it. You gotta hold it close to your heart, keep it warm and fuzzy, and it'll treat you well. So, talking about our previous matchup, you guys coming off of it, you saw a fantastic play from Akuma. They had an amazing showing on the defensive side. They had a really great attack end too. They had a really good back and forth battle with Nori, but in the end, attesting it to the solid plays of that Sova, really good positioning, strong rotates, and more than anything, really good picks all across the board. They were not afraid to stick their noses out, and they landed critical shots when it mattered the most. And I think segueing into this next attempt at Ascent, I'm looking forward to seeing what MPG and Komori come out with. For those that have already gone ahead and entered the giveaway here for MSI, the GH50 headset, please, first of all, thank you. For those that haven't, please go ahead and do so. ! Giveaway in chat is your code to do that, and do it now. I demand you guys to do so.
Yeah.
So, Eric, what are you expecting out here early on, and where's your guts at overall?
I mean, do you want me to lie to you again and all of our viewers? Because it's simply,
you know what?
that's simply what I do here, man. I'm just here to lie.
No lying. Okay, it's good. I'm gonna go ahead and I'll fill it up anyways. I got to keep your nose the length that it is. It is perfect as it remains on your face there, Chief. So
Thank you.
As we get into the good old agent selection here in a second, a reminder again, guys, as you guys saw in that opening video, the GLG Gaming Lounge is opening up on 4/20. That's next week. Do you guys believe it? 7 days away in Rochester, New York, guys, from 2 p.m. to 1 a.m. Come on by, hang out, and we're going to be hosting the POV from the lounge itself at Innovation Square in Rochester, New York. Please, if you're in the neighborhood, join us. And if you're not, it's going to be an amazing activity planned ahead. So let's talk about it here. Comp is looking like it's solidifying itself. Much of the same selection across the board. But on one note there, Hyperon on that good old-fashioned hatted Cypher. I'm looking forward to seeing how that one plays out in this one. It's a bit of a different mix.
Yeah, as we wait for Kampachi to lock in the last pick on the side of, excuse me, Komori. We're looking at almost the same team as last round on the KO Killjoy, Sova, Omen, and Jet for the side of Melon Patch. Now, Komori taking their final pick. There it is. It's going to be the Astra for Kampachi. You're going to see the Jet, KO, Sova, Astra, and Killjoy all locked in. Beautifully played. I'm excited to see how it runs.
Yeah, me too, Chief. We've seen Astros show up and they do a decent number when given the chance. And I think despite the changes, it's still super, super viable. Has a very strong kit, offers that X factor, the stars that cannot be deleted. They can only be picked up by the Astro that put them down. And that's different, right? You don't get that same type of energy out of a KJ, that would offer you nano swarms and alarm bots, but they're not necessarily everlasting. So really good selection all across the board. A bit of a smoke difference to say the least, as that is the only differentiating factor between that Omen and the Astra. Let's see how they adapt. Let's see how it comes through. I'm excited, Chief. And more than anything, seeing an Astra come out makes me feel good. It means that despite the adaptation in terms of the smoke changes with Brimstone and Omen, there are still players that are still sticking to the OG guns and the strength of that Astra and still believe in the agent overall.
Yeah, I mean, realistically, there's a lot of control in that Astra alone. It still blows my mind that agent has so much to give to a team. And mind you, as well with a KJ, this is a lot. There's a lot of control on the side of Komori. They have two they have two agents that can solo hold sites. So I'm interested to see how they play this defense for sure. Oh, hello? Beautiful shock darts coming through from the side of Melon Patch, going to do a lot of damage there as Ninis is going to grab Ronin, and now it is going to be a 5 versus 4, 3 versus 3 versus 1 versus 2 coming up on this first round in favor of Melon Patch. See, if you don't stop saying the numbers, you can't be a liar. So I did. We're fine. Everything's great. So 2 versus 1, Melon Patch has the man advantage, but Pokey very, very low. Any sort of wind in his direction and he will be losing his life.
And this dark cover doing a reasonable job at protecting Poke now. Dancing away for HP, switches off to a ghost, and we're going to see here with Wes kind of pinned up in B main. The spike not really in his grasps is that nice little good old turret face off here via X-ray. Wes comes out, getting tagged away, and Pokey swings nicely done for the 3-piece combination. Really good setup, good utilization of that turret as well. And that note, after a back and forth fiasco, as you guys heard Eric nearly bite his tongue 15 times over, counting down the numbers from 5 all the way to 1, we pass off the baton to Melon Patch on that first round.
Yeah, well, my tongue is still okay. It's still in my mouth, unbitten for now. That'll potentially change more so than not. As Melon Patch took that first round, going into the second one, going to have absolute gun and shield advantage, as you're going to see Komori with all these pistols, obviously because they did not win it. So it's going to be a rough one. Not to say that they could not win it on their own, as this dart is going to come out. Recon Bolt not going to find anyone because the smoke is going to be put down, but I think the smoke kind of gives you the idea as to where they are, as Camelo already below half health now says be careful by Hyperion, but Hyperon taking out Camelo through the smoke. Hello?
It's a great one, Chief. And now look at here. They're going to go ahead and run away after a nice opening. They managed to pull a rotate. Sova and Omen are posted up. Meanwhile, you can see some pressure towards tree and actually wrapping towards spawn. Got to be careful. Sova and Omen can easily rotate off, but that Astra might be the X factor in catching some members off guard. Now migrating to the back end of Sova. Oh boy, we're not on the right person just yet, but we're about to see a kill on the feed right about now. And there it is. Kenpachi lurking off into tree, gets the one. Quickly traded off by Poke. 47 on the board here. The battle continues at mid. The Saga episode 2. Nani's goes ahead with a great one onto Kiss. Poke comes around for the follow-up, and it takes us right back to a 3 versus 2 situation now. Komori does have Spike, thankfully this time, and they're migrating off towards B. Tyler spots him. Whoa! clap to the face.
30
Really good job
man.
from Hyper on there. Massive pick. Holy cow, that sounded great.
Yeah, man, that is not going to make this easy for Poke. Going to have to push on with a Spectre to Dream, 64 health if I remember correctly. And that is it. Not enough reaction time as Hyperon just lines up the shot, takes him out, and now 1-1. Like I said, it is not impossible for Komori to take this back for themselves.
Nope, it's early on here, Eric, and we got a lot of room to breathe. And with the back and forth one-on-one situation, this is the buy-up opportunity for Komori. Really good, actually, overall. You can see Hyperon with his 4 kills and 1 death has a Spectre going for the bonus and going to most likely buy up in the following round. A mere 2 rounds away as well from picking up that Blade Storm. This is great from Jet. I think low-key, part of me wishes that it wasn't 7 ult points to get your Jet ult, because early on in a game like this, it is so strong. A 4-kill Jet not only is troublesome in terms of finances when they bonus up, but they're also even more troublesome when they can Blade Storm on round number 4 or 5. So, you know, let's see how that pans out, as the initial look towards A is reasonable for Komori. There's just an omen kind of towards Tree Room. Quick rotates are available in the form of Sova and Jet, though, so they're going to have to get on this site quickly if they so choose to collapse on that end.
Yeah, and I mean, on the opposite side, on the B side more so, all solo held down in that corner by the KJ, by this. Now, because the fight across map is going to be Camelo taking out Shooting West as Vrokar is going to take out Ronin. Sova on Sova damages. Nani's is going to take out Camelo with that grenade. Good night. But Poke firing through this smoke. Nothing is going to be found there, as there are no members in heaven. They're all hanging out on site and around the area. Now, Poke going to be aiming through this doors. It's going to be shot down, shot through, and busted up. Nobody there. Hyperon not knowing that there are 2 members sitting in that smoke, and he's going to find one that is pushed through. A second now. Duck and dodge and diving. Not going to be enough. Is going to lose his life as Hyperon is going to reposition after he takes out Tyler. Going to look for Poke. Now is going to push on him. They hear the teleport. Oh boy. Is he gonna get him? He misses him. Okay, run! Run! They're after you.
A slippery omen is a happy omen, I believe. Ooh.
Oh!
Maybe not so much there. Goes
That
for
is
the
not a happy
half
omen,
marathon.
then.
Yeah, no, that's not a happy omen. In the end, after a massive escape attempt and a lot of utility used in the form of that shrouded step, I believe that is close to what, $200 or $400 down the drain. So not the most optimal situation, and doesn't get anything out of it. We're gonna go ahead and pass the baton off to Komori here. They're gonna continue on this little bit of a run they've got, looking pretty good. Hyperon is actually not interested in even upgrading at all. Does have the Blade Storm if things get a little bit sticky, but this is massive now for Melon Patch Gaming. They've got an op, they've got a full buy across the board. Critical round in terms of the game.
Yes, for sure. Hyperon's now going to pop these knives out. See what he can get as shots come through. Poke is going to get dropped though, as Kenpachi not playing any games here. Says, you know what? I don't need anything but these bullets and the help of my teammates. The power of friendship is going to prevail on this round so far, as Rokar is going to send a shock dart into this heaven area on the recoil. Is not going to fight anyone, but actually Nadis is going to get taken out by Ronin by a shock dart of his own. Now smoke's coming on. Hyperon taking out Ronin with those knives that he popped earlier, as Kenpachi pops in a little late to take out Camelo. Now holding this, popping into heaven, and Brokar taking out Tyler as he comes out of the tree area. This is now Komori going up 3-1 beautifully on that round.
Yeah, really clean work. I mean, these guys have shown their stripes, and this is getting a little bit troubling now for MPG early on. I mean, there's still tons of rounds to breathe, Chief, but they're kind of broke at this point. So mega save ahead. I see the full sheriff buy coming out, a Bucky and a Judge. So from an investment perspective, that's a lot for MPG. You're gonna have to be careful with those guns. Even Ronin is kind of contemplating the purchase of a Spectre with the half armor and does solidify that. So they must be feeling good. The buy for next mentality is one thing out of here, but MPG don't want to give up too much space as they're playing the aggressive post up with Kiss here on that Bucky initially towards B main. But I think Komori's got their stuff figured out. They're not intent on pushing too quickly just yet.
Yeah, I mean, multiple shotguns in the side of Melon. They are holding these angles really tight, and this is going to be one being... Oh my gosh, no! Oh, what a disaster What a disaster. The reposition absolutely ruins it for him. Hyperon now getting a shock dart to the face, but it's not close enough to do any damage. Now Tyler finding 2 of his own. Pops the flash. Is going to hit no one with it. Oh, no. Suppressing. He knows that he's there. Oh, wait. Flash popped. 2 members flashed. Oh, if Tyler only would have gone for it. Oh, my.
One enemy remaining.
Wait a second. The 1 versus 1. Ronan versus Hyperon. Hyperon, big steps coming out, is going to hop out of there. Going to rotate, has the spike, is going to look through mid. Ronan not going to challenge it at all. He thinks that it's a fake rotation. He's now slowly rotating off the site on to A. The door is going to be closed, and now the spike is going to go down. Hyperon is just going to have a free reposition to hold this angle.
Ronan here is a bit worse for wear. Chief now has to go ahead and lace up his Jordans, go for a massive run. I know I say that all the time, but this one is, I'm actually being genuine. He's got a bit of ground to cover, and for him to get anywhere onto that site without making excessive amounts of noise to make up the lost time of rotating, going to be a problem here. X-ray off. Let's see how he manages it out. Not even afraid to stomp out of heaven. Coming through, clearing what he can. Spikes going down, and now the commitment has to be fully sold. And hard clear of the corner. A bit of a close battle. We get the headshot connection. Hyperon in a tough position. Gets swung on. Ronan. Amazing work. And given my quick math in that TI-84, Chief, we got plenty of time to do a few.
Oh, yeah.
Really good job for him.
At least a few seconds. Just a few seconds. 0.37 of them. Wow. Oh, wow. That could have been disastrous. But Melon, their very own Ronan, keeps it in check, keeps his cool, gets the kill, gets the defuse, making this a 1-round game now, going into the 6th.
Eric, things are happening. Melon
Yes.
patch. It's I think much of their efforts on that round especially now have paid off massively. Look at those ultimates. Tons. I mean, fully stacked up with 5. I like to say the Christmas tree is lit. I'm loving to see what Komori is going to do here and how they want to go ahead and counteract this early. Camelo watching up top here, contest towards main or long area. Spots the owl drone. Ooh, a little bit too wide there around that dark cover. Gets his head clean knocked off. Hyper on that up high lurker. Got a nice round 1 pistol kill. And now gets a great one with the Vandal. Pop flash here for Nanis. They're going to go on through. Paranoia committed as well, but love it. The Astro utility quickly blocks off that door as well. And it gives Komori full sight control. Meanwhile, the Hunter's Fury committed. Counter back and forth we go. Kimpachi is dancing around. Nanis in corner. Survives the blast, and in the end, nothing too major as Wes ends up having to use a Vandal to get the kill. Here we go. Posted continuation of this round. We do have the attacker side lockdown as well, which would be great. Whoa, that shock dart.
Where did that go?
That thing's going to Innovation Square straight up. 22 forward high to the sky, Chief, and a now 4v2 situation for Komori.
Oh, man. Oh, Ronan almost getting the kill through the floor, but nope. That is it. 4 members still alive for Komori, closing out this round. And I mean, a really beautiful taking of this site. Just getting on with the blinds, with the 1 pick onto Camelo through that smoke. Well, more so over the smoke. Seeing that Camelo had pushed out and behind it. I don't know if it was an arm that was stuck out or a leg or his head was poking out, but Camelo could not see to the other side. But Hyperon definitely could. Took him out, made him pay for it. Now, going into a pistol round, Melon is going to have a rough one here, potentially.
Yeah, they're still looking reasonably good for the most part. The Blaze Storm activated from MPG as well. On the prowl, long A control and B main. Just a slow and steady default here for Komori. Let's see what they can do. Lockdown committed as well, and that's coming well out of B main here. Camelo going up high. Fragment is being lobbed on over. Camelo is going to be A-okay for the most part. Forcing it back away. 2 seconds, 1 second, 0.80. Oh boy, that's trouble. And an attempt to exit. Camelo gets caught off there by West. A nice bit of damage onto Hyperon. Door, I believe, is closed as well. Dashing off to main for control, but Kiss there is good for the trade. So 1 for 1 in the end. And despite the lockdown committed, they don't get any control. But wait a minute, I lied. The control, Chief. Now my nose is growing. The real control is at A site, my guy. Alpha is the selection here for the attackers. Komori gonna go ahead and plant that spike, and Melon Patch have read the room quite well too. Good crossfire in heaven as well. Let's see how they fare in this retake opportunity for MPG.
Yeah, and Rokar in a very good position here. Going to find one, potentially going to find two, does not find it. Kiss is going to take him out instead. But 3 versus 2 as now the opposite side lockdown comes out. Oh, Kenpachi getting taken down as Kiss is going to come through this door. Nani's is going to pull off the site now. Oh!
Here.
Oh!
Oh, we do. With all due respect.
Oh.
Whoa. Okay.
No way.
So we got the textbook lineup of that lockdown with that nano storm that flew into wine, and low-key, I've seen that get posted every which way possible. I've never actually seen it get used in a competitive match, like in a cast or anything, until now. So on that retake, Kiss, if you do rewatch this cast, just virtual high five from my end to yours. That was really well done.
Oh my. That is not what you want. Holding down that that defense of the retake. I mean, well played, of course, by Kiss. Oh my gosh. That was very well executed to make sure that they close that round out and not give the other side a chance to really come back into it. As Angie KO is Angie. But Hyperon hiding out in this lower end, in this hell position, as Rokar is going to bring up Nani's.
Spike planted.
5 versus 5 still. Kiss going to toss out a nano swarm grenade, but not going to find anyone. Wait a second. Instead, Kiss is going to find Nani's. That is not what you want right now. Not at all. Hyperon, though, gets one. Poke takes out Hyperon as 2 or more are traded back for 1. 2 versus 1. 1 versus none. That is it. And there goes the defuse, all tied up 4-4 as Melon Patch bring this game back.
Ronan had a moment that he was like, wait a minute, can I save this guy? Wait a minute, I don't know the timing for that. Maybe I should go back and defuse. And in the end, says, you know what, I'll just let the poor KO, the robot, die. It's all good as long as I get the defuse. And that's critical. It's the most important point here to get them to that 4-4 round scenario. We continue ahead. Really good job there for MPG on that retake. They've been really excelling at getting this A site back. I think, I believe, for my own sanity's sake, it's been flawless attempts across the board to get that A. So the adaptation here from Komori might be leaning a little bit more toward the B here, as they haven't had a real solid sell and take on that site. They've been kind of wishy-washy in how they made that magic happen earlier on. So yeah, let's see what they do. The quick shock darts go out, and that's going to, I believe, attack the turret, if anything, but nothing too major, as Camelo is on the prowl with that up, doesn't get any value off of it. Hyperon clears it from up high, and great vantage point, actually, from above.
Storm's going to send over this owl drone, but oh man. Almost gets blasted through that wall. If there was just a little bit more time, I'm sure Hyperon could have caught him out there, as he did see where the owl drone came over the wall from. But Camelo holding this site on his own. Most members over towards the A, from mid to A area. Oh boy, big stomps coming through. We're going to see the push onto the site, as Kenpachi is going to toss out some stars of his own. Going to take a little bit of vision away from the other side. But door coming down, spike going down. Everything is down, especially Ronin on the ground, dead. Good night shooting. West takes him out as another lockdown is going to come through and force off Melon Patch Gaming from this site, as Poke going on a little bit of a dark journey to the flank. Gonna be figured out and taken out by shooting West. Rokar is going to take out Camelo. Kenpachi, though, is going to get caught out on an angle not so beneficial to him, as Tyler kind of just decides, you know what, I think I might save. Gonna grab this op and hop up on out of there. Beautifully played again by Komori Esports, taking us to 5-4.
Just as I said, MPG was relatively solid on their A retake. They kind of fall a little bit short that time. Komori made the best of it. They had really good aggressive picks, and of course that lockdown made it just a little bit more tricky to make anything come out for them, or rather for MPG. So yeah, all across the board, solid stuff. We got a mere, I believe, quick math, 3 rounds left here, Chief, before we swap it here. And Why does it feel like on Ascent, especially with you, Eric, we end up kind of having this tried and tested recipe, really, really close first halves, and then things on the, I'm going to say more often than not, tend to go a bit lopsided towards the second half. So 4 to 5 is as good as she gets here. Hyperon, sorry, going up high. The recon dart is going to go for the ping, but still on the prowl. Nice high vantage point, unable to catch that. Ronin towards spawn, falls back down, judge in hand, ready for the close attack here. Fragment is going to do a fantastic job at denying that mid control initially. Nothing too major. Komori just posted up, waiting for some sort of push and a recalculation of their strat before they get deeper into this round.
Yeah, I mean, once again, as you said, knives are out. 2 going to go flying, but not going to find a target. This is going to be the knives right back out. 3 left, and hopefully for Hyperon's sake, they find someone to connect to, but it doesn't look like it's going to happen. Poke is going to actually grab 2 before he gets dropped by Rokar himself, as Shooting West is going to get taken out by Camelo. Now at 3 versus 3. No real favor. I lied. It is a 3 versus 1 now, and Shooting West is the only member left on Komori to get this done.
Yeah, this is a climb here, Chief, but we'll see what
30 seconds left.
West can do. Spike is nowhere near his hands, and you can see there's 3 defenders posted up, just nurturing. I don't know why I was saying, like, I thought of nest and then nurturing, and it came out as nestering. It's a new term. Nestering that bomb towards long A. West catches the one. The turret gets pinged out here, and this is good. I don't want MPG to lose any more bodies here. Ideally, they don't, and yeah, that is the case. So super job. They go ahead and pull together 3 more guns to their name into the next round, along with a 5th really good equalizer, and we're setting ourselves up for a great second half, regardless of where we go from here, Chief.
Yeah, this is 5-5, could be 5-7, could be 6-6, could be 6, it could be 7-5. So we will see how this swings. Oh my gosh! Now I'm making up words. I meant to say swings exactly. I don't know what's happening at this point.
When in doubt, Eric, you just have to imagine, right? You can just take any 2 words, meld them together, and it can be your new word. And for those that are in chat, feel free to drop 2 words in chat, and we'll do our best to try and make 1 word out of them. And
please, that'll be so much fun.
I'll even one up you, Chief. You guys come up with 2 words, drop it in chat. We'll make 1 word out of it, and we have to use it somehow in the cast with the correct context. This is the play.
Beautiful.
All right. Speaking of the play, MSI is the play here. This MSI GH50 headset is up for grabs. I told you guys about ! giveaway. This is for the laser of the group that just want to kind of point a camera to screen and capture the QR code. Go ahead and do so. Like I mentioned, it is not an uphill battle to sign up. We're not asking you for every bit of information about your lives, just a mere couple questions and a quick follow here and there, which in the end benefits you along with us as you get to keep up to speed with our goodness. So getting back into the game here, coming off of a timeout on half number 1. We got 2 more to go here, Chief, and let's see who goes ahead and pulls away this round. And do we even get the equalizer? That's 6-6 on map number 2.
I don't know. But what I do know is that I do not know. So this B site is going to be pushed up on, or more so sought out. Rokar trying to dodge these shots coming in from the Hunter's Fury, but Hyperon in a very terrible spot right now. 6 health and not even a dream, just more so turned into a nightmare at this point. Nani's potentially going to peek Camelo. Is this what they want to do? Flash is going to come out. Is popped. Camelo repositions right out of there. As Nani's gonna get suppressed himself. Going to try and push up as Camelo's going to find out Shooting West. Hello.
Eric, it kind of felt like we got on site for the side of Komori, and then I didn't hear a lot of noise. It's like fragment and then a pop flash that came out from main, and then they just kind of hung out, and they said, all right, well, we're here, so who wants to go ahead and get into site? And they did get into site, but they were just kind of hanging around the button area towards door, and from there it was just a cascading effect for MPG to clean up shop. So Komori, if they want to get on site, they're gonna have to get on site, which means run down sidewalk, run downstairs, and collapse on there, get that spike down, and find yourself some better positioning. But alas, we end off this half in a bit of an unfortunate situation. Looks like some bulldogs and light buys here for the side of Komori, coming off of a rough round that just passed on by. Hyperon looking to lead the charge, duck cover, goes ahead with the blooming, and they actually don't even hold back whatsoever. Kiss and Co rush right on through and quickly deny Komori that attempt to plant, but Kenpachi's good to go. So I lied again, Chief, and the Cosmic Divide as well in the final round here is ready to go down.
You are divided.
Wait, I'm not too sure if Cat's mid is the usage that we're supposed to have for the 2 next words, so I'm gonna go with Kid. As that kid gets his head taken right off, beautifully done. And the round closed out. Melon Patch gonna go into the 7-5 into the next half onto attack.
Nice job. History does tend to repeat itself, at least with you and I, Eric. We've said it before. So good half all across the board. I love it here. MPG in a good position to start us off. Let's see what we got, man. I mean, this is where we got to keep in the back of our minds. This was an MPG pick at the end of the day. And I'm looking forward to their attacker. And this is where I think that Astra might be a little bit more of a prick in the rear end, if you know what I mean. Managing those stars and not getting full control will deny plant opportunities, will be great for retakes, and can often catch those attackers off guard when placed correctly. So a good Astra is a happy Astra. I kind of, low-key tie a good Astra on the same tier as a good Sky. I mean, y'all can hate me for it, but when you have a really strong Sky that knows how to guiding light, coupled with it, in tandem, an Astra that knows how to utilize stars correctly, things can get ugly to say the least. So, let's get into pistol here, Chief, and see who comes out on top.
Yeah, this could very easily be another 2 rounds in the lead for Melon. We'll have to see, though, how they play their attack side. As little Angie Ball is going to come out. Not going to take anyone out, but Nani's is going to find a member. Beautiful pick for them. That's exactly what they want early in this round for sure. As, on site is Melon Patch. Door's going to be... Oh my.
Yeah. So the door didn't do much of anything, except just kind of sit there and look pretty. And really good job. I mean, bravo to Komori, just really selling that retake. They didn't even back away. They picked their gunfights and capitalized really well. And on that note, too, this is huge for them. The potential 7-7 tie is among us as they're looking to buy up with the Spectres and that Marshal in hand. Let's see here. MPG kind of grouped up towards B. Might be a little bit more of an aggressive take, I think, given that they're not looking to spread out on the map and work a pick. Might be what it takes to overwhelm Komori. Let's see if they can make that happen at the site. But, ooh, KJ's posted up, too. This might be a little bit more difficult to be bargained for, Chief.
Yeah, this is... Oh my goodness. As 3 members drop immediately. Komori now in a 5 versus 3. A healthy 5 versus I lied 2. A healthy 4 versus 0. And no more competition for them to shoot at. As they tie it up 7-7, all the members of Melon Patch just dropping.
It feels like with you, Eric, when you start counting out numbers, the rounds just start to go crazy. Like, I don't know if you're like you're tied into the code of the game or how this, the mentals of these teams work, but
I am the Matrix.
You are one with the Matrix. The Matrix lives within you, Eric, and
I'm the
we
one.
believe. So, you, yeah, you're the special one, my guy.
Yeah, sure am.
So 7-7, guys. We solidify that. This is a big opportunity for MPG. Feels like every round's a big opportunity here tonight, but with the gun round amongst us for them, full buy of Vandals and Armors is looking great. And with Poke going to go ahead and block off short vision, I'm expecting some sort of mid-control initially towards Pita. Yeah, here Brokar is going to be kind of sticking his nose out with a bit of a shock dart. Mello ready to contest close. Hyperon is caught. Goes to the cloud burst. Does not decide to tailwind away. Instead, choose to stay aggressive. So this might be the selling factor and might not ensure they clear that side, but 17 HP is a little bit tricky here, Chief.
Yeah, but the thing is, if you have the drop on somebody who is also low health, that could be very beneficial to you. And that's exactly what he has there, sitting in that mid area. As there he is, Hyperon now with a gun of his own, a real gun. Oh, he wasn't able to pick it up. I lied.
It was a situation and a half for Hyperon there. Just Don't know what inspired him to admire the purpleness of that Astra Nebula, but in the end, it's Poke to follow up with a second. So quick equalization, 30 on the clock. No spike in hand for the side of MPG as of yet.
Left.
They're going to try and migrate to grab that, and they send good old Omen, that cloaked demon, to grab it, and migrating off towards this B site. Got to be careful here. Kenpachi, ooh, kiss. Amazing crosshair placement. Gets a clean headshot. Nani's, though, is always on the board and contributing. Tough one, though, for Komori as well. They're down on HP on the retake here. Let's see if they can make something come to be. A pick or two would be super, but oh yeah, no. Kiss and Tyler not giving one bit of breathing room to the side of Komori here. They're going to clean up shop and leave it down to that lonesome KO to retake.
Yeah, they said we got guns now, we got shields now. We're not the helpless pistol-toting members that we were last round. We're coming back with a vengeance. And just like that, this round is going to go right over to Melon Patch. 8-7. Now, once again, this has been a very back-and-forth game. But in the earlier rounds, it did look like Komori had the upper hand in consistency of keeping their lead. Now, it's looking like Melon Patch has a lot more to say about that.
Yeah, this is super all across the board. It's just been the entire scoreboard, if you look at it, has been a very fair distribution of green and red, and it's attesting itself to the scoreline we have. And the opposing end of the spectrum, though, with MPG looking, I guess, a little bit stronger overall. They have a reasonable amount of cash to their name. See if they can get out of here semi-unscathed, as the initial poke is towards this A. Spike drop down on that end as well. KJ post up here is going to be good, with Astra now shifted some of that attention towards the B side. Nani's going to go ahead and dance with the devil towards middle. Doesn't get anything just yet, but you can see not really intent on sticking his nose out too far. I love that split from Komori. Fragment off it goes. Early commitment, but again, with a minute 10 on the clock, it's going to do a reasonable job at keeping MPG busy at A main entrance.
Yeah, Nani's going to poke out here, but does not know where that other member of Melon Patch is. So he's just going to pull back and make sure that there's no way he gets picked out. But speaking of picked out, Hyperon and Camelo getting picked out there. Trades more so just coming out for each side. Now 4 versus 4 as this rotate is going to come all the way through to B Garage. A very, very slow one at that, as Kiss is going to push through
30 seconds left.
potentially. Oh, Lord. Blind does come through, but Kenpachi is going to slow them down. He's going to see the spike. They know that it's there now. Kiss is going to get Vrokar, and now 3 versus 2 in favor of Komori. Change that to 2 versus 2.
10 seconds left.
Oh boy, spike going down, and a retake is upon us. Here we go. Well, just like that, retake done.
Clean stuff. I mean, really good retake on that site as well. Tough one for MPG. They ran that extra mile. They made it on through, and then just when they found some comfort, it was Komori coming around. I like this, the synchronization of that push onto site. Taking that stairs control, taking sidewalk, and taking names while they're at it. So 8-8 now, the equalizer. You can see Kiss going to go ahead and contemplate a buy, but given how the money is kind of spread thin on the side of MPG, I'd be more content with a save, the buy for next mentality, as I always say. Meanwhile, Komori coming off that win, they've earned themselves some weapons of choice, getting aggressive Hyperon, going to push up on through towards this B main, that judge in hand. Good positioning and could almost low-key leave Hyperon alone here and allow that Astra to fully rotate off and add value elsewhere on the map if the time calls for it.
Yeah, I mean, this slow push is just exactly that. Taking its time through this tree area. But I think we're about to see the push come all the way through as a blind comes out, and Nani's is going to clear out multiple members with the help of Vrokar. But Vrokar is going to go down. Oh my goodness, how many shotgun shots to get to pop this Camelo? Oh my gosh, Komori taking a round back for themselves into the lead once again. But oh man, what a funnel they had in that tree area. That could have been disastrous for either side, realistically. You had a rolling death squad with all the, or more so a firing squad with all those guns. But at the same time, you had such a great defense set up by Komori that it just absolutely faltered immediately.
Yeah, it's been much of that same, I guess, rhyme for the most part, but equally on the opposing end of the spectrum, it kind of goes back and forth. Like, MPG has their moment and Komori has their moment, and then we kind of go, you know, mano it seems like. But at this point, with a full buy on both ends of the spectrum, MPG has 3 ultimates to back it up as well. Mid control is good. I haven't seen too much of it, unlike our previous Ascent matchup. We saw a lot more poking towards Pizza, great collapses through market and B main. And I think that might be a different recipe that might work well for MPG. And yeah, they're going to go ahead and definitely make that batch of cookies. On they go to this B site. The Cloud Burst goes ahead and keeps them busy for the meanwhile. Camelo pushing on out, gets Log's control, coming out. Oh, tough one there for Kenpachi. Picked up, but Hyper on Brokar and Nani's one apiece. Oh boy, trouble in Logtown as Tyler having to dance around with the classic, but it's Brokar to wipe up shop. So just when they said, you know what, we're going to try this different cookie recipe, maybe it's going to be decent, not so much, man. It goes straight up in the trash as they get denied that push by Komori.
And I mean, so beautifully played. And I mean, hello, only a pistol just then? Looked pretty smooth. Pretty smooth. Indeed. But speaking of pistols, it is a pistol round now for Melon. And this is not what you want. Maybe a shorty for Kiss, we'll see. But oh, a Marshall picked up for Poke? Is that what we're seeing? That is what we are seeing for sure. A Marshall picked up by Poke, but oh man, Hyperon is going to say, this is what the Marshall could do if it was on steroids. Welcome to the op. Let me make you a little familiar with it. It takes lives. And as the shows that perfect example, this is now a 5 versus 4, where Melon Patch kind of has to consider, or more so reconsider, where they want to go. Looking like they want to push through this mid, but I don't know if they want to repeat of last time, as Nani's is really holding this down. Hyperon again, taking out another member, taking out a third member. After he does get that third kill, he's going to get taken down in another very, very fast round by Komori, going up 11-8. 2 more rounds and they are out of this.
Yeah, this is we're slowly peeling away the layers of this onion, Chief. It feels like Komori have found their pattern that's working well. MPG just isn't able to get the picks to give them that initial footing on the round. And much of what we saw in that B take kind of repeated itself in the past round as well. So they're going to go ahead and reattempt at getting on, it looks like B initially. They've committed a whack load of money too, but you look at that board on its own, and just looking at the finances makes you uncomfortable, dude. I mean, Komori in a great place, and they're going to go ahead and be more than willing to sacrifice bodies and guns for this, knowing that they can easily buy it back on the next round too. It's kind of like confidence inspiring, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
You should run.
No, I entirely get it. See, these are the games that I watch with the players that are in it, that I feel like if I could just have half the skill level. Camelo, there's a swarm grenade under you, sir. There you go. Going out of there. Uh-oh.
Last player standing.
Uh-oh. Melon Patch in a world of trouble here, though. Poke, only member left as more members are filing in. Nani's not going to let him have any second. Good nighty night. This is now, like the lady said, match point. This could very easily be Melon Patch going home and strive. As you said last half, usually we see on Ascent these consistencies of upkeep between the two teams. Very back and forth, very scrappy, very neck and neck, and then boom, we hit the second half and one team just absolutely thrives in the moment.
Yeah, it's that, you know, when the tough gets going type of thing, right? Like you can tell that Komori are not afraid of holding their own, and MPG just has had a very hard time solidifying rounds. And yeah, with that opening pick onto Camelo, your duelist out of the equation, it's just that much harder to gap close onto the side of MPG. So they're going to be a little bit more worse for wear, a bit more hesitant here. Kenpachi goes ahead and jiggles that turret, but nothing too major at this point here. Actually, I lied. Takes a lot of damage, down to 41 hit points, and that's basically sight unseen. Might be good enough here for MPG to deal with the one, but I love it how the rotates are already posted up here for Komori. They're primed and ready to hold off this push. But I think on the opposing on the spectrum, looks like the room has been read reasonably well as Melon Patch. they're not even willing to push on that site.
Spike down mid.
And that is going to be really, really rough there. Poke, though, is going to take out Hyperon. That is actually a good way to free up some of the space on this site. Still a 4 versus 3, deciding on where they want to go. It's looking like they're going to push up through mid, try and force out this Killjoy, and then push onto the B site to take it as their own to force a retake. But you have the lockdown come out. Nani's is going to drop. This is now a 3 versus 3. This is exactly what they want. They're going to be pushed off a little longer. This is going to be a very... Oh, 1 for 1. Wait a second. Poke. Poke's trapped. Wait. Shooting West doesn't know.
10 seconds left.
It doesn't matter that the spike is down.
Okay, lacing it up. Oh, catches the one in the back, and no! Shooting West! West with the 180 is able to connect Poke. Trouble in Ascent Town, as they're gonna go ahead and pass that one off to Komori after a very unfortunate lockdown situation. That was a game and a half,
Oh
Chief.
no. Yeah, you can see Shooting West there spamming his mouse left and right, trying to get out of those cuffs, not as fast as he wants to, and he goes down on a beautiful flick. But congrats to Komori. Sadly, Melon Patch is going home today. They will not be advancing. They do not collect their 200. They do not get to catch the gingerbread man or get the lucky charms that all they were after. That is it for them. But I'm sure we'll see them again. Congrats to them for, making it to the second round. They obviously, did something correct in their run. But for now, it is over, and Komori moving on to the 7/3, 18th, quadrillionth, quarter, semi, half of finals that we have coming up next round.
Sure. Whatever Eric said. I'm all about that. Y'all can figure out the rest, but let's get to that. But before we go too far, I want to take this time to announce our winners. This is what we've all been waiting for. So first one here goes off for that headset. This week's winner for that is Alandian from Tennessee. Congratulations, the MSI GH50 headset. It is yours for the taking. And our second winner of the $25 Valorant points card. Although they're short one thief, it is going to LC from 99 Thieves is going to take that $25 away. Maybe a skin or two is in the books. It is night market season, I believe, so it's a great time to give away some love. So let's set it off to a really quick break. Map number 3 is coming up after this. Eric and I are going to be here with you. If you guys are interested, again, go ahead and sign up for the giveaway for the next week. Follow our socials. All the commands are in the title bar of this stream as well. So off to a very quick break. Back to you guys momentarily. Thanks.
Looking like it's all over. Hold up. Maybe not! Are you serious?
My name is Ben Garvey, and I founded Great Lakes Gaming with one goal: to create an exclusive club for casual and competitive gamers to come together, full stop. Every week, GLG hosts esports competitors of all ages with real prize pool tournaments and a live broadcast to Twitch.
One actually does come through from Jenny. The second, the third, the fourth.
With thousands of followers and hundreds of weekly players, the GLG community is thriving more than ever. And now we're building a better experience for our players. And we're setting the bar high. No, literally, 22 stories high.
Welcome to the Gaming Lounge, the first of its kind, located on the 22nd floor of Innovation Square in downtown Rochester, New York. That's right, this space is built just for you, with the latest and greatest in gaming gear and plenty of space for you to claim that little bit of glory. As you enter the Gaming Lounge, you'll be welcomed at our reception desk, and behind that, our main office. Here, we'll produce our professional broadcasts and turn those sick plays into the GLG highlight reels you've come to love. LAN tournaments, viewing parties, that all happens here in the viewing room. And if you need a little practice to start actually winning for once, spend some time in a team practice room.
At some point, you'll need to touch some grass and maybe grab a bite to eat. So we partner with local cafe and restaurant, Bite Rochester, to provide fresh and healthy snacks at our cafe in the clouds. And of course, the crown jewel, the gaming room, stacked with hardware from limited edition consoles to top-of-the-line gaming PCs. Yeah, that's right, we've got GPUs. And if that's not enough, we've got 2 more private streaming booths fully prepared to take your following to the moon. The GLG Lounge is the ultimate space to stream, host, and hang, with no compromises, all built for your next win in the clouds. Grab your GLG membership today at glgaminglounges.com.
Looking like it's all over.
Hold up. Maybe not!
Are you
what?
serious?
My name is Ben Garvey, and I founded Great Lakes Gaming with one goal: to create an exclusive club for casual and competitive gamers to come together, full stop. Every week, GLG hosts esports competitors of all ages with real prize pool tournaments and a live broadcast to Twitch.
One actually does come through from Jenny. The second, the third, the fourth.
With thousands of followers and hundreds of weekly players, the GLG community is thriving more than ever. And now we're building a better experience for our players. And we're setting the bar high. No, literally, 22 stories high.
Welcome to the Gaming Lounge, the first of its kind, located on the 22nd floor of Innovation Square in downtown Rochester, New York. That's right, this space is built just for you, with the latest and greatest in gaming gear and plenty of space for you to claim that little bit of glory. As you enter the Gaming Lounge, you'll be welcomed at our reception desk, and behind that, our main office. Here, we'll produce our professional broadcasts and turn those sick plays into the GLG highlight reels you've come to love. LAN tournaments, viewing parties, that all happens here in the viewing room. And if you need a little practice to start actually winning for once, spend some time in a team practice room.
At some point, you'll need to touch some grass and maybe grab a bite to eat. So we partner with local cafe and restaurant, Bite Rochester, to provide fresh and healthy snacks at our cafe in the clouds. And of course, the crown jewel, the gaming room, stacked with hardware from limited edition consoles to top-of-the-line gaming PCs. Yeah, that's right, we've got GPUs. And if that's not enough, we've got 2 more private streaming booths fully prepared to take your following to the moon. The GLG Lounge is the ultimate space to stream, host, and hang, with no compromises, all built for your next win in the clouds. Grab your GLG membership today at glgaminglounges.com.
Ladies and gentlemen, gents and johns, welcome back. We are at it again. God, that ad gets me hype every single time. I cannot wait for the grand opening next week. 420 guys, the Rochester, New York Gaming Lounge. It's going to be opening up. If you guys are there, come join us. But alas, we proceed ahead. And I believe some of our prayers have been heard here. Chief is, thankfully, it's not Ascent. It's we're going off the comfy land of Haven for a solid third map. Let's get down to it, man. Chapter 4 Academy, C4 down below versus CSULA. We'll call them California State for short. And they're going to be starting off on the defensive side on this Haven pick that they've brought forth in map number 3.
Yeah, man. I mean, I'm glad that we're finally off Ascent. I'm going to miss it. Just a little. Not really. But realistically, look at where we are. We're on Haven. We're on the 3-site map of Mayhem. The only map that we have with 3 sites. I'm waiting for them to make another one. I'm waiting for them to make a map with like 5 sites. Just unnecessary amount of sites. Give us a 10 on 10. Put it in. Do it, Riot. We want the chaos. That's what they should do for like an April Fool's. Would that not be perfect? Implement a 10 on 10 5-site map where like 3 people have bombs.
Honestly, dude, I need you to do me a solid.
Put me on the development team.
I was going to say, like, you should definitely submit your resume, make a cover letter, and make that exact proposition. I guarantee you tomorrow, this time next week, you're going to be a Riot employee, and there's going to be a 10-sided map with 20 players on it. You mark my words. That'd be a disaster, by the way. I'm 0 out of 10 down for it. So, yeah, Haven, great, comfortable pick. Before we get into the agent selection, guys, coming off of that amazing commercial, again, a reminder, please join us next week if you guys are in the hood for the grand opening. For those that are not in the neighborhood, you guys know the drill. As always, the weekly Pit of Valor is here for you. I have mentioned it early on in the evening, but I'll say it again now that we have kind of segued deeper into the evening. The Val and Chill event takes place every single Saturday. That happens at around 6 p.m. Eastern time. It is available for you guys to sign up on Battlefy. It's a not broadcasted event, but if you guys are just hanging out and playing some games on a Saturday, which I'm pretty sure most of you guys are who are hanging out here, do so competitively. Grab some friends, sign up, have some fun, and fight it out for that $50 prize pot as well. And I should, one more time, because it's super important, spread some love and a big thank you to our friends at MSI. I got to keep this guy handy. He's just pure good luck. This dragon is what got us Haven on map number 3. Eric, let's get down into the nitty gritty, Chief. What are you looking forward to here coming off of a really good 1 and 2 map on Ascent?
Well, I'm looking forward to people getting picked off on C-Long, people not pushing correctly through Garage, and getting absolutely blasted for not checking their corners. I'm looking for C short, or I'm sorry, not C short, but A short. Nice little sewer pushes that are stopped from heaven because that's entirely fair. I'm just speaking from hurt right now because I hate this map whenever I get my butt beat on it. But then again, that's every map whenever I get beaten on it because I'm not that great a player at Silver 1 Sage main because we're top tier around here, guys. But no, realistically, I'm looking for hopefully something a little different because I mean we've seen this map time and time again. I would love to finally see a Neon come out in these competitive games, but I don't think we're gonna see it unless C4 or CSU can hear me right now. Let's see a Neon. Someone pick a Neon. You won't do it. Do it. Go ahead.
Can we ask the question? I gotta ask you the honest question real quickly though. What is it with Neon that isn't getting picked? In your eyes, what is it that's not giving that agent the chance to shine in our competitive play? Is it because players just don't have comfort on it yet? They haven't figured out its utility usage, or is it just because it's just straight up too new, kind of like on the days of Astra when she first came to be?
I think I don't think so. Because when Astra was approved for competitive play, we saw it immediately. Because there was a lot of utility that came out of it for site holding, for solo site holding at that, with the smokes, the concussives, as well as the giant wall of Barney that can cut off a whole entire map. So what I'm thinking is that more so there aren't really flashes that Neon has. There's not really smokes that Neon has. There is the concussion that she does provide, as well as the sort of double Viper wall, but it's not as much, I think, util. Cool, she can slide around, but do we really just want Call of Duty Sprint Girl on the team because Sprint,
You know what? You touch on a good point. It's kind of like one of those. No. I'm going to be honest with you. I have no hesitation agreeing when the things are right. Like it just doesn't feel like it gives me that warm fuzzy feeling. Like I feel like they kind of took Jet and said, just send it, but send it 7 times harder than you've usually been sending it. So
Jet but run.
Yeah, Jet but run. Don't fly. Don't float. Just run and then do a slide at the end. Do a little bit of breakdancing. But yeah, Neon is I think will find its place. It's going to be a matter of time before that utility kind of really melds in and a really strong composition is brought in. Because like Neon gives you that Viper vibe,
Yes.
but it's kind of like a one and done type thing. Like once you're in, and you're kind of for lack of better words, naked and exposed. So wait a minute. Wait a minute. Oh,
Wait a second. Stop.
Wait.
Stop.
Hold on. This
Don't
might
play
be
with
happening.
me. Don't play with me. Because there's no way they pick this team. There's no way in absolute cold, frozen over tundra of the Borean hell do they pick this team. A Phoenix Yoru. Exactly. I knew it. I called that bluff. I knew it. I know what's up.
That's disrespect. That's a DQ right then and there. I mean, straight up.
You
Thanks for coming. Y'all are out. You gave us hope. You broke Eric's heart. You broke my heart. Now here we are. No, I'm not upset, Chief. It's okay. Overall, getting onto Haven, I'm loving the chamber pick. We haven't seen that come out tonight. Really solid, quick rotations, and with some really strong play in that Tour de Force can offer so much utility, especially down Eric's favorite long C location. Let's get into this round number 1. See what these guys got in the tank. Again, Chapter 4 Academy going up against DSULA, brought to you by MSI. This is week number 3 of the Giving. 2 more to come. And I should also point out an amazing, important part of this entire equation, which is the massive fiasco that's happening at the end of the Pit of Valor Invitational. MSI is doing the once-a-week headset giveaway. Cool, amazing. But not only are you doing a $150 prize pool for the Pit of Valor Invitational, we're also doing 5 MSI Vigor GK50 keyboards to the winning team. So if that doesn't get you excited, I don't know what does. So even more incentive to sweat your heart out in these matchups. Let's get underway with round number 1.
And I mean, already lining up on that C long, running through Dyslexic. It's a great name and a way to spell it. Anyways, Dyslexic popping a few smokes, backing off, waiting for his team to come and back him up. This is going to be very, very rough for them. As Steph does take out one member, Dyslexic is going to take out Tricks though. Noob taking out Dyslexic, and oh boy, Click Shift gonna get taken out by Noob, as well as Noob going 3 on that round. Beautifully played.
Beautiful job. And
that's how you get on site and do so quickly and with some style to boot. So yeah, all across the board, this is fantastic opening there for CSULA. They're going to go ahead and purchase up their weapons of choice as per usual, round number 2 play style. I think now that they've kind of figured out their C setup, let's see where they decide to go towards next. Or actually, I lied, they're about to figure out the C setup. Heavy stack from the side of Chapter 4 Academy towards A. And unfortunately for them, no one's really going to be knocking on that door, it seems like, because everyone's just straight up kissing this barrier, getting ready to go. Trailblazer is going to lead them on through. Dyslexic has probably calmed it up by now and said, guys, you might want to rotate. I'm about to get swamped over. Playing the retake strat's cool and all, but CSULA has a lot of weaponry to get them on that site, and it's open at this point. Some smoke committed. Nothing too major. Let's see how they hold it off.
Yep, Spike goes down. Wait a second. Stop making me a liar, please. Spike does goes down though. Goo giving it a little bit of a little time before it actually goes down. As Dyslexic now with one other member is going to look to push up through this potential garage area or from spawn. As JG is looking here, hoping here. UConn going to pop that concuss. Not going to do too much though, as quick shift now is going to get taken out. My goodness, Dyslexic and JG also falling behind him. UConn as well. That is 4 members. Wait a second. Steph, what in the world? Is gonna run right into that bomb and die with honor, but CSULA taking 2 in favor of themselves already. But now Chapter 4 is going to have all that firepower, all those shields. They are going to have a little bit something different to say about this next round.
Yeah, this is a critical round for the side of Chapter 4. They're going to have to make their presence known and ideally not get, for lack of better words, raffle stomped like we saw in the first and second round. So yeah, let's settle in and see. I think CSULA's adaptation to this is going to be a little bit more of a slow gameplay, right? You can see they've kind of left Spike out and work a bit of a poke towards middle grass and see what the side of Chapter 4 want to do. I mean, you got to be excited if you're Chapter 4. You have weaponry. You're eager to get a pick and at least get the advantage and comfort. That's critical on Haven. Good strategic pushes will often get you not only map control, but an opening pick, which thins out the herd and gives you some fuzzy feelings when it comes to the attackers sieging on one of the 3 sites. But alas, activities being made here for the attackers, taking control of Garage, getting ready to pinch on C, but Spike is really far back, so I don't know if CSULA is going to fully sell the C take, but yeah, no, they're just kind of looking for a pick. If anything, nice one. Dyslexic, sorry, connecting from back platform onto Tricks. And it's good opening for the side of C4. They can now kind of chill back a bit more.
Yeah, this is definitely not what they wanted to get, picked out there a little early. As a little anger dog gonna run through the garage, not going to find anybody, I don't think. But click shift now on a very, very good angle here. Blind is going to pop, but it's not going to stop. Click shift Goo is going to fall as Cobra is going to take out Steph, and Steph being a very big member, my goodness, doesn't matter. The rest of Chapter 4 taking out CSULA.
These guys have skipped a few chapters in the novel right to the goodness of this entire storyline that they've built up. Really good round number 3 for them. The initial push from CSULA is going to work out perfectly, considering they're able to all buy back up through. Big commitment though from the attacker side. I think low-key CSULA might fare better as a heavy attack team versus a passive play type team, because I think Chapter 4, not saying that the attackers are solely better at sieging, but I feel like Chapter 4's playstyle lends itself a little bit more or doesn't lend itself well to holding off strong and concise pushes. And yeah, you can see they play the straight retake on this seat, give it up completely, and this is the chance for CSULA to collapse on that site, and they do. Let's see how Chapter 4 adapts on the take back here in a 5v5.
Right, Spike is going to be planted, and now all the members of all the members of Chapter 4 are going to have to play this really well, as 2 members already dropped from CSU. This is already starting out really well for the side of Chapter 4 on this retake, as Noob, very low, is going to get dropped, and that is another round for Chapter 4. Beautifully done. CSU is going to have to now take a potential half 2 pistol round.
Yeah, that's a huge one for Chapter 4. You know, on the one end of the spectrum, part of me said that they don't excel well at playing a retake playstyle, just given the early vibes and flavor that I got, but they really showed a whole different side. It started off with I guess, an unnecessary push, I believe, from Trix towards CT coming out of that smoke. I think conserving that jet would have been a better decision versus trying to get one opening pick. And from there, had we seen Ugly Fat Noob been posted up towards Cubby, I think it would have been a whole different clutch situation. 6-2 now, looking pretty strong. A little worse for wear in terms of overall economy, though, for the side of CSULA. They're going to have to hold off the gun round along with 3 ultimates from Chapter 4. And yeah, the Tour de Force gets activated from CSULA. Let's see if they can get a pick with it. Would also be super to turn some guns over to their side.
Yeah, and honestly, CSU, I mean, it's not like they haven't, proven that they can take guns out of hands as well. It's just the little bit of disadvantage that they do get in their, not in their disadvantage, but in their, would it be in their favor or disadvantage in someone's favor? It's not in someone's favor if it's a disadvantage. What I'm trying to say is that the disadvantage that they do end up stricken with is just too much for them to handle at these last 2 rounds. But they are not losing these rounds by a large margin. It's very close. As you saw, it was still a 1 versus 1 last round. And the round before that, it was, okay, well, maybe not as close. But Fat Noob is going to go ahead, get some concussions out. He's going to check. Dyslexic is ready for him. Is going to take him out.
30 seconds left.
Corner was not checked well enough. Blind goes out. Goo takes out Steph. 4 versus 2 in favor of Chapter 4. And oh my gosh, what a beautiful check there by Dyslexic. He knows where Cobra is. So now they can just play on this information as UConn's going to take out Goo. And now he's going to take out Cobra. That is it. 3-2 for Chapter 4. Simple as that. They are going to now take the lead by 1. Full gun round for both teams coming up.
Yeah, I mean, looking at that entire round as a whole, Ugly Fat Noob, that fault line towards sight knocked or actually connected on both of the defenders in there. But I think the saving grace by whatever fluke or chance that Dyslexic decided to commit to that third person A sight hold in the tightest of all angles, knowing that they didn't have a kind of a crossfire, but it's not really opportunistic in the sense of being fully protected. He didn't have an opposing crossfire. That was a choice, and I think that was the saving grace for Chapter 4 on that take. Had Omen not been there, but a whole different equation kind of pan out. So for the side of CSU, they're just kind of probing around. The Trailblazer goes on through to C. Dyslexic spots it, has a hunch about this take, gets fault lined out, and yeah, this time this is the CSU concise C take once again. Playing the retake is Chapter 4. They do have some good ults to back it up here, that Rolling Thunder especially. You can see they're looking to clear out sight. They do, being so small. And let's see, with the Rolling Thunder, there it is committed. Seekers go out as well. Counter Rolling Thunder, back and forth fiasco. Seekers as well. Just an absolute whirlwind of activity inside here. Looking to flashpoint in through. Do we get that from the breach on the retake? No, not yet, as Steph has already done a great job at getting some of CSU off the map.
Jeez, this is an absolutely devastating round and a flawless one at that. Chapter 4 just taking this like it's nothing. Absolutely ran through just now. And if I was CSU, I would take a timeout here. I would take a timeout and reconsider, reconfigure, and refresh myself as a whole team. Doesn't look like they're going to do that though. All right, well, it seems that they have the confidence. Oh, well, it would make sense not to do it on a pistol round, but next round, if they lose this one, I would definitely take a second to recuperate.
The current situation kind of gives me feelings that CSU on C is not a thing. Like Chapter 4 have done a really good job of retaking it. So yeah, I was going to say, part of me is wondering, where have the initial B takes been? Like, what happened to the good old days of cloud bursting, dashing in sight, planting the spike, and dashing on out? It seems like they faded, at least early on. Trix, though, gives us some of that good mojo. Gets a nice opening pick onto top container. Steph is here. Trix prowling with those Blade Storms reloaded and primed, ready to charge. Full armor, full HP. And then we also have the updraft and tailwind. This could be messy if we get the Trix push on through. Meanwhile, the rest of the team sieging on A. Let's see if we can catch a rotate. Trix Steph knows what's up. Now bouncing, knowing that the real occasion is towards that ace site, and in the end, can't capitalize on the flank. Yukine gets a beautiful cleanup with that now. 4v4. Spike is planted. Here we go for Chapter 4 Academy. Aftershock from Ugly Fat Noob. Going to delay them a little bit more, but JG with a great 1 and 2 clean shots with that op.
Gonna get blinded by his own team there, but doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. They step right on the site. They get all the kills, and just like that, 5-2 for Chapter 4. That is a cat on a rope.
What?
You didn't see it?
A what on a rope?
A cat?
There was a cat on a rope?
You didn't see the cat on the rope?
No. Maybe I'll get another look at that cat on the rope. Maybe our observer can take a spot. Are you pulling my leg, Chief?
No, I am positively 100% not lying to you right now.
Okay.
For once.
You know what? That's cool. We'll admire the Z sticker, and hopefully we'll go back to the world of cat on a rope. I'm. Anyways, moving along. My brain is fried. 5-2 here. Chapter 4 Academy looking mighty strong. Have a fantastic lead in their back pocket. This is Haven after all. A little bit tricky to maneuver on the attacking side. And when you got a team like Chapter 4 that's played such a great C retake, and we've had some lackluster pushes on that B side as well, it feels like CSU haven't necessarily found that rhythm, that harmony that's going to deliver them the rounds. And with the breach denying every bit of pushing onto that site and a massive bit of damage off to the CSU breach, you can see they're going to have to slow the tempo down a little bit more and look for a pick. Problem is, this is what we talked about on Haven. A push here and there is a great thing, and on that minimap you can see Chamber has pushed down really deep down C-Long for a lot of good info.
And a bunch of shots coming out to find nothing, but to do nothing more so than just give their positions away. As Goof finally does find Yukon, but Steph's going to take out 2-3 of his own, and Click Shift going to take out another one. This is another easy round for Chapter 4. My goodness. Take the timeout. Take the timeout, CSU.
Yeah, it'd be a good opportunity. They need it, man. Honestly, like, they're starting to fall down to the wrath of Chapter 4, and we're just building up so much steam, so much money, and you can see Trix is bought up with that Vandal down to $550. Not sure what the expectation there is in terms of a Hail Mary. The rest of the team does have some sheriffs, but it's kind of broken apart, man. CSU are really scraping the bottom of the barrel. Okay, no, we're good. Okay, so they're aligned in terms of their finances, which I think is a reasonable place to start so far.
Yeah, I was going to say, he doesn't have the knives to pull out, next round, unless he does. I don't know, but GG getting a huge pick already. And I mean, wow, this has to be at some form insanely demoralizing. Oh boy.
Dude, it's tough, man. Like, you can't tell me when you get picked off so early in the round as an attacker, you don't feel, uneasy, right? You can't flex members around. You're not able to back up the firepower. And Chapter 4 has had some really good crossfires and setups. You can see just how intently they're watching on B now. And they're playing the A retake. Omen aggressive towards... Oh my god, Lobby gets a 1 onto Trix up high. Do they get the swing? They do. Fault Line tries to connect but comes short. Actually, no, that was an actual defender. Fault Line gets goo. We get the, oh my god, Dyslexic is just loving life right now. Just being a slippery little Omen. And the Trailblazer goes the other way. What are the chances this guy is an absolute menace? Oh, but no, Smokes gets it finally. But the Chief might be a little bit too late as Yukine just clapping domes. Looking for the swing. Smokes pinned in long. Spike is nearby, but a flash point is all that it takes to actually not get Smokes off the board. So really good attempt here, but 19 seconds still to go. Spike in hand, dash, it's the bait. Connection from the back end is looking viable now. Lacing up those Jordans. Actually, might get the Spike down, Chief.
10 seconds left.
We'll see as they're giving him his time. They don't know where he went. They do hear him now, though. Spike is planted, and this is going to have to be the hold of a lifetime. Oh, they know where he is. They know where he is. Seeker's going to be taken out. I don't know if Smokes can exactly hold this. There's going to be just a hard hold right there. Oh, no. No way. No way. There's no way. That shot landed.
It was a minty one of that, dude.
Gee.
Just popping off. And this is the entire situation for this out of Chapter 4. just been delivering goods every which way. 1v1, 2v2, 3v3. You pick your choice of number combination. These guys have delivered it, and on a silver platter at this point. So 7-2 now, the situation. Finally, after a rough couple rounds, CSU have bought up their kits of choice here. A chance at getting us their third. I think a comfortable 4 or 5 rounds here would give CSU the chance to go back on that defender side and do something about it. But 2 leaves it a little bit more difficult here, especially with Jay out of Garage with a clean rendezvous back to safety. That's Cobra out of the equation. And look at that, minute 30, one more time. Chapter 4 are very much in the driving seat early on.
JG just has an absolute bounty out for Cobra's head that is 2 rounds in a row now in 2 separate spots with 2 perfect shots and 2 rendezvous out to safety. Nothing they can do about that. And now CSU is just kind of pulling back. I feel like they're scrambling. And the fact that they have not, once again, taken a timeout yet to kind of regroup and rethink their strategies is just, it has to be detrimental to their gameplay right now.
Yeah, they're in trouble here, Jay, again. And that's the kind of stuff that just really grinds your chops, Chief. I mean, with your breach out of the equation now, CSU.
Oh, no.
Jay, monstrous with another one. Hello?
Flawless.
Look at the confidence in the peaks, amazing flicks, and just style points for Chapter 4. That's a good one. And look at that 4-piece combination for Jay and 4 ultimates now for the entire squad of Chapter 4. These guys are they're definitely gassed up at this point and are looking to take this to the finish line with a potential 10 rounds to their name the way that it's looking.
Take a time. Please slow down the momentum of Chapter 4. They are riding, coasting, flying, scooting, whatever verb you want to use in the progression of movement forward. They're doing that. Was close. But JG, of course, gets out.
All good in the hood here. Now you can see, yeah, this is, if you're Chapter 4, you're feeling great. If you're CSU, you're feeling a little bit, worse for wear, Chief. They're just, oh my God, this is looking really good for Jay. Doesn't have a rendezvous nearby. No, does not, but doesn't really care. This is different though. CSU dropping the smokes, and this time Chapter 4 not really looking to hold it off once again. Barrage is blocked and now fading away. Seekers here for Steph. This is a big ultimate. They have so much retake potential here, dude. Look at this Rolling Thunder now to follow up. It's going to be a mess in sight in any second.
So much retake potential, and the spike hadn't even been planted yet, as you were saying that. They were just timing it so well. Here it comes, the angry Rolling Thunder. There's one. Second one going to get picked up. Oh, wait a second. UConn, if anyone can do it, this is the clutch, man. But CSU take a round back, finally. My goodness.
Last round before the switch.
That is maybe what they need to start coming back into this game, as Chapter 4 can very easily, I'm sure, push through one more round to solidify a significant 6-round lead.
Yeah, I mean, Chief, they're gonna need this one. Like straight up, they must secure this 4th. I think to be really comfortable in the second half. Knowing Chapter 4's prevalence and precedence on this defender side. Oh, Jay, that's the shot we didn't want to see whiff, but has the tour of force to back it up, so a bit more quick scope activities to follow. Trailblazer up close and personal. Has support and tries to bounce away to safety and does do that. So really good job, good mobility, and good support from Steph here. Chapter 4 playing the passive role one more time. CSU still on that prowl for the opening pick where they can.
And only a little bit of damage done now too. Oh man, click shift almost got a kill there. Oh my gosh, Goo firing back though with an op of his own. His mind's a little angrier and it slows. But click shift not finding anything here, as the side of CSU has kind of pulled off of this site, looking to potentially go elsewhere, as this bomb is going to be moved towards B or A now potentially, as UConn just kind of hangs out. JG, don't do it. Uh-oh. Okay. Seems like that's going to get burned just to give the idea that they are coming onto site, but it is realized now that is in fact not the case. Oh yeah, hard stomps all around. Oh.
Spike planted.
Well, JG. Oh man, Steph laying in wait in the smoke. Beautifully done. As JG now is going to push forward and get taken out by Noob. But it's going to be UConn taking out one member as well as losing a teammate of his own. 2 versus 1. His heels are going to try and come out. It's not going to find anyone, but there's 2-1 lined up. I lied. The plant. Oh, no. The flash came out and he Smokes blinded himself.
I think Smokes' game plan was to escape towards short, but tough in the end. The escape wasn't the play. Steph brings it home once again. So Chapter 4 close it off with a 9-3. That is notable, but as we switch it up here, this is where things can completely go 180 on their foreheads. Keep in mind, folks, this is a CSU LA pick. There's got to be some funny mojo in the back pocket. But as we sit in this mid-round situation, guys, please, 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 for our new viewers this evening, go ahead and enter that MSI giveaway if you have not already done so. You can scan the QR code or slap !giveaway in chat to enter that for this GH50 headset. So let's get into it, Chief. Second half, we got to see a big showing here from the defender side if they want to at least gain some footing with some good gun buys early on.
Yeah, this has to be two rounds in a row to start off for the side of CSU, or else this is going to be an absolute nightmare and potentially the beginning of the end for them, if not.
Initially, a bit of an activity towards long, back and forth. A lot of damage actually delivered with some of that frenzy activity back and forth. So initial poke towards C, good, but you can see towards middle, there's that lurk from that chamber looking intently. They have a good amount of utility posted up as well. The trademarks are locking off that B push, which is a great round one take strategy if you do have a jet to back you. Jay is looking for a headhunter pick as well. Still slow and steady does it. Minute on the clock as we were kind of migrating back towards A. This is good considering there's a mere 2 members in best case scenario posted up on that A site. An aggressive short push from that Sky could be troublesome to deal with, but it seems like Chapter 4 are just really light on their toes, actually. Not deciding on anything just yet, mostly using their ears to kind of scout out the lay of the land here. Posting up for the C take now with 4 members and a late rotate here from Jay at mid. This could be critical. Difference is, I don't believe this breach wants to play the retake at all. No, completely opposite. Gets completely picked off in sight, caught off guard by Steph and Co. Trix, does Trix have support? Waiting in the dark cover. Woo! Click shift. Nice transition for the one. Yukin gets it, and on that note, rapid succession. Spike not even planted, down to a 4v2.
Yeah, and now click shift here on the flank does not get any kills. That is not what he needed. Oh no. Still a 2 versus 2 though. Still a 2 versus 2 as Steph is going to blind very well. Short blind comes out and Smokes is going to take on UConn. UConn has to get a kill here. Does not, and that is going to be the first round.
Beautiful job and on the defuse. This is massive for CSU. They're going to find a gun buy off of this, I hope. And I'm curious to see, what does Chapter 4 do? Given their advantage 5 rounds, do they counter buy? They could go for Sheriff half armors, or they're going to instead play the passive role and really save their economy, which is a great deal in the end. CSU here on defense, though, with Spectres, going to be scary if they choose to get aggressive. This time, they've completely abandoned that C off the rip. And relying more of a garage-centric setup, which would be great for a quick flank as well, given the fact that Chapter 4 is looking very intently towards this A long and short area.
Yeah, this is right now going to be do or die for the side of CSU. If they, oh no!
Spike down A.
Oh my god! It is definitely the do. Not much die there, as JG is the only number left, and now he's gone. Wow.
What a round. And yeah, the Spectre is scary, especially up close and personal with a multitude of people rushing your forehead. Big for CSU, massive, but now Chapter 4 after basically turning over a free 2 rounds for the most part after, if I can quick math there, 8 consecutive on that attack side, have their guns of choice. This is where things might get scary for Chapter 4. Some long shots. We know for a fact that both Steph, Yuki, and Jay, like these guys have been landing great picks all across the board and can hold their own. You can see actually the double up push on C might disrupt this defensive side of CSU very well. Fault line comes in. They're completely caught off guard. Cloud versus blocking, but the firing squad is going to prevent any kind of pushes early on.
Oh boy, and all these members of Chapter 4 just kind of just sitting here on C long. Haven't fully pushed yet, as the rendezvous was going to be tossed off to the side there. Do you think they pull off, fake another site, and let their chamber go C? I don't think so. I don't think that would make sense. I think what they are going to do is just press onto this C site like they have any other site, and just click heads like they have been. They have the accuracy, they have the skill for sure. As we're going to see big ol' Anger Wolf run amok. Not going to find anything, just get a little bit of information as to where the members of the members of CSU are not. Excuse me. But the slow push up now. Through C long. Oh. Yep, this is not going to look good. Oh, it wasn't swung on. Never mind. If Noob would have potentially pushed on, he might have had some kills with those concussed members of Chapter 4. But now he's going to spray on. He's going to see that spike. And now 4 members drop again. What is happening?
Into the gap close there. I mean, I gotta ask the honest question. Click shift could have easily just dashed the back of sight. Instead, they kind of hung out a little bit too long at the front. Oh, wait a minute. Jay, though, has brought it down to a 2v1. 3 seconds left, Chief Anderson.
One enemy
Major
remaining.
trouble. Ooh.
Wait.
Valiant attempt, pulls off, from a different end of the spectrum. Almost got that one headhunter too. Putting the round aside, taking off that much money from the back of CSU is gonna hurt in the long run. We're not gonna dismiss it, but it's now getting a little bit sticky. Yeah, I was saying, click shift. Why did I not see the tailwind dash right into sight to cover back C? Instead, it was kind of, a lackluster front sight C take, walking up. Like, I get the sound cut, no comms, but seeing the aggression would have been a whole different scenario. So Chapter 4, learning, I hope. This time back to a very rough buy across the board. Jay has conserved that Vandal from the previous round and could be that X factor they need. Cobra, quick bit of molly activity to block off the garage push with some sky smokes. Nothing too crazy here, though, as Chapter 4 are desperate for an opening pick and maybe to take a gun or two off the back of CSU.
Well, there's going to be a time for a comeback to be mounted. It is going to be now, as a pistol round is definitely a huge disadvantage to Chapter 4. But that is not to count them out entirely, as they do have a chamber holding this site. They're going to see him. Ooh, are they going to kill on Goo? Goo not taking any damage at all here. Is going to be fully blinded. Is going to get taken out, but Smokes is going to trade Yukon in that one as well. So we're going to have to wait and see who's going to be on the next site. But as I'm saying this, they've rotated off B. They're moving towards A. And CSU thinks that the push is onto C.
30 seconds
as a blind is tossed out and wasted by Smokes. This could be it. This could be what they need. Though Tricks with that op is a little scary. There goes the plant. They know where it is. Tricks is going to pull off. Wait for his team to get there.
This is where things get a little bit sweaty here. Dyslexic posted up with that paranoia, sends it. That goes in deep, but immediately the fault line responds and denies the opportunity to hold. Still looking good. Jay watching Heaven, massive pick. Now they're going to have to come out of spawn. Guiding light from downtown. Steph counters that with a great one. Smokes, equalizes onto Jay. The swing is here. Ooh, Cobra up close to personal. Good work with that Vandal, falling up from above. Click shift with the one. A low HP Sky. Taps it, is going to go for the sticker, but click shift here, reads it well, is able to get Smokes off the board. Massive round for Chapter 4, and big shout out to Jay for holding that Heaven so well from down below, and quick equalization from spawn equals Chapter 4 success. Nice job.
Yeah, very beautifully done. And now This is going to be a little problematic for CSU. Hello, so many letters, so little time, so small of brain power. But CSU is now going to be on a very faulty buy here with only a Spectre, a Phantom on smokes. I just wish I could talk sometimes.
What do you mean you are talking?
I mean, talk correctly. Oh,
Big oaf, Chief. That's a pick and a half now for chapter 4. Smokes down, dark cover towards heaven. Click shift, just gonna mash that W key, full send on through. They have full control of sight. This is massive for chapter 4. Coming around the back end though, CSU's ready to rotate. They're gonna have to wait out some of this utility. And what I love most about chapter 4 Academy is just how much conservation they have in their back pockets. They don't nilly-willy throw out anything without intent or reason, and it makes it just that much harder for CSU to get back on the board. The continuation of this round, though, looking strong. Seekers, the Tour de Force, and that Omen Alt is available, albeit I don't expect much of anything except the Seekers to come out if things get a little bit hairy, but they got sight under lock. Tons of crossfires. Cobra, though, nice one onto Jay. Fat Noob with one on the Marshall, and this is going to absolute shambles. Chief now coming out from the 1, the 2, the crossfire is just minty, my guy. Look at chapter 4 showing up so well that round and are able to swipe it up.
And now into double digits as well. This is what chapter 4 was waiting for, and now they're able to swing this in their favor. Oh, I'm sorry, they were already in double digits. I am an idiot. So now 11-6, 2 more rounds, and chapter 4 is moving on to the quarterfinals, and we will see CSU go home, or we could very easily see CSU take 7 rounds in a row here and head on into the quarters.
What I love most about you is your bold predictions. Just no sugarcoating, just full send or nada. And I think that's the intention here for CSU. They're going to have to full send it and give it their all here. But the problem is for them, chapter 4 has so much in their back pocket to counter them on the pushes and even for the post plan. So looking towards the C, I love it. Absolute silence. And if you're CSU, you're afraid. You're not going to venture out too far into grass. You're not going to venture down long A. Instead, playing the passive role gives chapter 4 the chance to really sit on long C like this and not be punished for it. They also have their back end covered with 2 trademarks. So they have tons of intel and are using it to their advantage. Walking up, Dyslexic Smoke 1, Dyslexic Smoke 2. That's the tailwind and the updraft. The lovely Rolling Thunder comes up from CSU to quickly equalize and deny, but it's Ugly Fat Noob in a dog-eat-dog world there at C, and just how much utility they baited off. They themselves committed almost nothing off the board. Now CSU is posted up, but they have very little in their back pockets to hold off this upcoming push towards A.
Yeah, this is, oh boy. Yep, there it is. Rolling Thunder gonna come out, knock 2 out of the contention and out of consciousness. Oh, but it doesn't matter. Yep, no it does. It does, it matters. 3 members down now. As a blind is gonna come out. JG is gonna get blinded, but Steph is gonna be there to cover him. Noob goes down. Cobra, though, is going to say some swear words after getting a kill, but it doesn't look like he can take this site back. Ladies and gentlemen, this is match point.
Match point.
Oh boy. What was looking relatively reasonable for the side of CSU on the first 3 rounds of this half has done a complete 180. And this is where, if we weren't saying pedal to the metal before, this is where it's got to happen, Chief. So the unfortunate reality is they're going to do so with a bit of a mix buy across the board. Jay has got his weapon of choice and even has a Tour de Force to back it up. No fear whatsoever in terms of financial investment. No fear whatsoever in terms of play style, as they have so much to sacrifice. And, you know, it makes a difference, man. When you have confidence, when you have rounds to sacrifice, you play differently. You play aggressive. You play hungry. And Jay getting very hungry for that opener onto Tricks. Picks it up, smokes off heaven, and this is that, you know what, chapter 4, keep it simple, honestly. And look at that now, on site they go, and it's a rinse and repeat of just 2 rounds ago where this A site is basically theirs for the taking.
There's only 1 member kind of holding on to A here. They're waiting for the rest of them to get all the way back together. Make sure they can, no way, that big 3-man blind. Oh my. Oh, almost with a blind kill, but
attackers
just
win.
like that,
You want to
CSU
play? Let's
is
play.
gone. And C4 is moving on. That was a very well played game from both teams, but in the end, C4 just blew through that almost unquestioned.
Yeah, I mean, there's moments of light there for CSULA. They had their uh, good holds, good retakes, but in the end, it just felt like they were not as confident as C4 on their play style. As a whole, C4 did a fantastic job of running that clock down. They had fantastic placement of the trademarks to block off their flanks, and they abused their skills and their utility to their advantage in a very positive way. And most importantly, it felt like CSU couldn't figure out the retake strat, and they couldn't figure out the how to aggress and pick off C4 before finding comfort the way that C4 did onto them. So as a whole, much of what chat was saying in the vibes and energy was very much true. C4 have shown up and delivered a massive win to proceed further and further into this bracket. So again, a congratulations to them. Super work.
Yeah, no, honestly, it was definitely, I mean, very well played by them. Sad to say that we do see CSU heading out once again. If you are new here or just joining us and haven't heard the explanations before, here at GLG Pit of Valors, it is a best of one, no losers bracket, none of that. It is winner take all the way through. So if you lose, you're gone. If you win, you move on. But for now, C4 moving on, CSU going home.
Yeah.
But hopefully we'll
so-
see them next week. Hopefully.
We will, and I'm sure we will. And that's the beauty of Pit of Valor. We've developed such a strong community and following, and to our viewers and players that come in week out. Like you said yourself there, boss. The brackets fill up fast, and the country club membership helps just that much more to ensure you get your spot. Guys, $10. It's 3 months for the price of one right now. One member holds it. Your whole team gets priority access and entry into our events. Even if you're late to the party to join, you're good and covered. Our lovely admin and support team will take care of you. So please, if you guys are interested, sign up for that. We've told you a lot more about the launch and our socials and things of that nature throughout this evening. The beauty, though, is all that aside, there's still 3 more matches to come for tonight, and we're doing relatively good on time, 8:30 p.m. Eastern here, and we're just about to get underway for the second portion of it. Eric, I think we're going to send it off to a very quick break. You and I are going to migrate off screen and go do whatever we got to do for the rest of the night. The fantastic, I believe it's Golden Falcon, Anton, and Becky are going to be coming to the desk to take you through the last 3 maps of this evening. On my behalf and Eric's behalf, I think a big thank you to observers in production for keeping it real on the back end, making the magic happen, and to our beautiful viewers for joining us. We love you guys lots. Eric, if there's no final thoughts from your side, send us away and give us that good vibe to close off the evening for you and I.
Ooh, ladies and gentlemen, the 85th Pit of Valor will return very soon. Don't go anywhere. Once again, Strive, the only man that I would trust in shaving my head with a toothpick. Thank you so much for giving such a great cast today, sir. It was a pleasure to be with you. My name is Eric. We will see you guys next week.
Looking like it's all over.
Hold up. Maybe not!
Are you
what?
serious?
My name is Ben Garvey, and I founded Great Lakes Gaming with one goal: to create an exclusive club for casual and competitive gamers to come together, full stop. Every week, GLG hosts esports competitors of all ages with real prize pool tournaments and a live broadcast to Twitch.
One actually does come through from Jenny. The second, the third, the fourth.
With thousands of followers and hundreds of weekly players, the GLG community is thriving more than ever. And now we're building a better experience for our players. And we're setting the bar high. No, literally, 22 stories high.
Welcome to the Gaming Lounge, the first of its kind, located on the 22nd floor of Innovation Square in downtown Rochester, New York. That's right, this space is built just for you, with the latest and greatest in gaming gear and plenty of space for you to claim that little bit of glory. As you enter the Gaming Lounge, you'll be welcomed at our reception desk, and behind that, our main office. Here, we'll produce our professional broadcasts and turn those sick plays into the GLG highlight reels you've come to love. LAN tournaments, viewing parties, that all happens here in the viewing room. And if you need a little practice to start actually winning for once, spend some time in a team practice room.
At some point, you'll need to touch some grass and maybe grab a bite to eat. So we partner with local cafe and restaurant, Bite Rochester, to provide fresh and healthy snacks at our cafe in the clouds. And of course, the crown jewel, the gaming room, stacked with hardware from limited edition consoles to top-of-the-line gaming PCs. Yeah, that's right, we've got GPUs. And if that's not enough, we've got 2 more private streaming booths fully prepared to take your following to the moon. The GLG Lounge is the ultimate space to stream, host, and hang, with no compromises, all built for your next win in the clouds. Grab your GLG membership today at glgaminglounges.com.
Looking like it's all over.
Hold up.
Maybe not! Are you serious?
My name is Ben Garvey, and I founded Great Lakes Gaming with one goal: to create an exclusive club for casual and competitive gamers to come together, full stop. Every week, GLG hosts esports competitors of all ages with real prize pool tournaments and a live broadcast to Twitch.
One actually does come through from Jenny. The second, the third, the fourth.
With thousands of followers and hundreds of weekly players, the GLG community is thriving more than ever. And now we're building a better experience for our players. And we're setting the bar high. No, literally, 22 stories high.
Welcome to the Gaming Lounge, the first of its kind, located on the 22nd floor of Innovation Square in downtown Rochester, New York. That's right, this space is built just for you, with the latest and greatest in gaming gear and plenty of space for you to claim that little bit of glory. As you enter the Gaming Lounge, you'll be welcomed at our reception desk, and behind that, our main office. Here, we'll produce our professional broadcasts and turn those sick plays into the GLG highlight reels you've come to love. LAN tournaments, viewing parties, that all happens here in the viewing room. And if you need a little practice to start actually winning for once, spend some time in a team practice room.
At some point, you'll need to touch some grass and maybe grab a bite to eat. So we partner with local cafe and restaurant, Bite Rochester, to provide fresh and healthy snacks at our cafe in the clouds. And of course, the crown jewel, the gaming room, stacked with hardware from limited edition consoles to top-of-the-line gaming PCs. Yeah, that's right, we've got GPUs. And if that's not enough, we've got 2 more private streaming booths fully prepared to take your following to the moon. The GLG Lounge is the ultimate space to stream, host, and hang, with no compromises, all built for your next win in the clouds. Grab your GLG membership today at glgaminglounges.com.
Hello and welcome, gamers and gamers, gremlins and goons, to Pit of Valor. What number are we on? How many of these are there? There's literally just so many Pit of Valors. We run them every single week. This one is number 85. Can you believe it? We're only 15 away from triple digits. Insane. I'm Becky. I'm joined here by the amazing, lovely, and beautiful Anton. Tell the people how you're doing today.
I'm doing pretty good, especially after seeing that advertisement. Oh my goodness, dude, the Rochester Lounge looks absolutely insane. Like, there's so many things going on, and of course, everyone presenting is absolutely beautiful as well. But I mean, speaking of that, super cool stuff happening in about 7 days. It's next Wednesday, so not only is the launch party going to happen on 420, no less, but also, I mean, you guys can go up there and you can play the Pit of Valor from the 22nd square, or it's 22nd square, sorry, the 22nd floor of Innovation Square. That is some pretty crazy stuff. So launch party over there. And speaking of the 22nd floor, if you want to get a lock-in for your membership over there, I mean, the GLG CC membership grants you exclusive access to just that. And so, I mean, you can even see the fact that they have food, gaming, everything. You can even just relax with your friends. There's couches even. This is super cool, and I wish I could go up to Rochester one day. I'll take a trip to New York and I'll head up there. But I'm literally on the not the opposite corner of the country. I'm all the way down in Georgia, so this is it's gonna take some time for us to go up there. But fingers crossed one day. I'm looking forward to it. But anyways, apart from that, I mean, priority entrance to select events, all free entry to our tournaments that we have here at GLG. So it's just $10 a month. It's not very much. If you have a full team, it's literally $2 a player. That's like less than a Starbucks coffee. So get on that, you guys. If you guys need any more information on any sort of like stuff about that, we have a Discord. We have our Twitter, of course, !Discord for some information on that, and !Twitter should be GLG. GL Gaming Lounges. Sorry.
Yeah.
GL Gaming
you got
Lounges.
it.
Yes, sir. But I think I'm not entirely sure if the teams are ready right now. But this is going to be the quarterfinals of, like you mentioned, Becky. This is the 85th Pit of Valor. This is we're encroaching on 100. This is absolutely crazy. The fact that, like, take consideration, there's less than 100 weeks in a year. This is vastly less than 100 weeks a year. Like what, 52 or something like that. So that marks that's a lot of months of Pit of Valor that we've had here, and we haven't even had one every single week, if I'm correct. We've had some breaks. So that's like 2 years. I didn't even know this. Is this game been out for 2 years?
I think we're getting close. I mean, I've been playing it for just barely over a year. I know recently they were like, it's Astra's 1 year anniversary, and I remember like having just started playing around the time that Astra came out. So it's been out for a little while now, and it's exciting to see the game really kind of booming and growing as a result of just being a great game and some great developers. I mean, despite what a lot of people will say, Riot has done a great job with the game. So they have some downfalls, but so does every game. Like, every game needs tweaks and changes in between. Things get overtuned, things get undertuned. It happens. We've all been there. But things that are flawless and right here or right now are our players who are into this agent select. You can see the respective bands of each of these teams in that bottom area below, but we will be going to Haven. Also, I didn't know that Sean Kingston played Valor, but that's pretty cool. Kind of like how Snoop Dogg plays like Fortnite and stuff, and is also like, he's on 100. Oh no, he just joined FaZe Clan. That's who Snoop Dogg joined. So maybe, Sean Kingston also in on this as well. What are you looking to see from these team compositions as we're going into this Haven map, Anton?
I mean, so far, if Paint goes for the duelist, which he's probably going to do, I can't see any Pug team, or not the Pug team, they're obviously a roster. It's going to be Gonjo versus Desire Rising. Gonjo, yeah, there you go. He's going to go for the duelist. He's going to be on the jet. This is going to be a mirror comp. I'd love to see it. This is, we've seen a lot of stuff today. I don't know if you guys watched VCT earlier today, but we actually saw, I think the latest Fracture match was a game with 10 different agents on it, and now we have a mirror comp, so polar opposites. So curious stuff. Yeah, absolutely an entire spectrum of Valorant that we've had shown across tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, tier whatever you want to call it. Eventually it kind of blurs away, but it's going to be absolutely amazing. Again, these are the quarterfinals. We're getting to the point where all these teams are here for a reason, right? All these teams have gone past the gauntlet of pretty much half a stack of teams. That's a lot. If you get that reference, shout out to you. But so we got Ty, Necron, Pretty, Sean Kingston, like you mentioned. I'd be curious.
I'm gonna laugh every time I talk about Sean Kingston, and I'm so sorry in advance, but it's just gonna happen. I'm not gonna be able to do that with a serious face.
I mean, we also have Korra, who's world-renowned waterbender, of course.
I was gonna say the Avatar.
Yeah.
I don't think that this is the Avatar Korra. Could be wrong, but also our lovely. You're right, touche. But our lovely producer, Kit, has actually informed us that June 2020 was the premiere of Valorant. So we're almost at the 2-year anniversary of Valorant.
That's
so
crazy.
close. That is crazy.
It feels like this game is out yesterday. Like, there's no way it's been 2 years. I refuse to believe it. I refuse to believe I was 20 when this game came out.
Oh, I'm not gonna age myself by commenting on that. So let's just get right into this game here. Does it look like we will be seeing the side of Desire Rising on the attacking side? Looks like they're going to go for a kind of mixture of a C long and C mid to Raj kind of push here. So quite like it. Pretty, sitting pretty on top of those boxes right there, kind of waiting in a little bit of a lurk situation, trying to see if anyone will come down, but in fact it will be pretty to go down to paint there, but Sean Kingston nicely there to do a little bit of a trade, but CJ also there, and rest in peace to Sean Kingston.
When are we gonna have Post Malone play in a tournament for us?
Oh my gosh, Post Malone plays Magic the Gathering, and I've at least been in the same room as Post Malone playing Magic the Gathering. Anyway, lots of kills coming out for the people trying to retrieve that spike on the attacking side. Do go down to the Ganjo defenders there, and thankfully here we are for Ganjo Riot fans. Doing a nice job picking up that first round. Going to be able to buy up going to here into this round. The producer's pinging me saying I need to hear that story later.
Same, dude. I need to as well.
I can share it at the end of this game, I guess, if y'all remind me. But Desire Rising gonna be on a little bit of a save around this one. Gonna be able to just buy up into the next round. Sean Kingston, the only one on the team of Desire Rising with a kill, but it is PTR to go down first to Paint, who's holding a nice high angle on top of this generator here in the middle of B site.
He's gonna stay up there as well. He's not scared. He's being walked up on by the Omen on the offense. I'm not sure if you noticed, but at the same time, I don't think that Pretty is gonna walk through the smoke. Finally dropping off, playing safe, and Pretty. Well, hello there. Hey, yeah, that's a thing that you can do. It doesn't work out for him. And Desire Rising left in practically a 2.2 versus 5, with Sean Kingston at about 18 health. It's not looking very good for this this young artist. But there was a dog.
It's not young anymore.
Yeah, it's been a.
Oh no! Stuck in the corner, dying to the dog. An unfortunate situation, but CJ runs out of bullets, switches to that ghost, no problem, finishes off the final 2 attackers for Desire Rising.
It's like I don't know if I'm aging myself like 10,000 times. I'm only 22. Like Sean Kingston still is a young name to me. I just remember hearing his name when I was like just watching Disney Channel. It's been that long. I don't know, man.
It has been just. When was the last time Sean Kingston even made music? Actually,
I don't know, man.
I don't think I've seen something produced or made by Sean Kingston in a long time. So that's actually more of my concern. Like, they quit making music, started playing Valorant. Was the last time Sean Kingston made music in 2020? I don't know, but somebody in the chat gotta let us know. Does go down to Paint here, who's getting really aggressive with the Sheriff. The rest of the defending side also just getting super aggressive. And so far in a 3v2 situation, it's going pretty well for them. Cora taking down PTR there, and all of a sudden it is left up to just Ty and Pretty, who are trying to make some shots, but a nice little TP away almost does keep Cora safe, and it is actually the attack inside who goes down. The nice little bonus round there, actually gonna go the way of Ganjo.
Yeah, wow. I'm surprised that Cora gets away alive, but no, I guess this guy or this girl, I need to check whether it's he, him, or she, her. They're all he, her. Okay, so it's not actually the avatar, because she's definitely not a guy, but apparently this guy is just as good because he hasn't died once, and even running out into garden with nothing, I think knife out, still somehow survives against a Vandal, full spray. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, they're doing pretty good. Ganjo are looking absolutely perfect right now, and so far they've got 2 flawless players. It is 3-0. They've not lost a single round, and it doesn't look like they're looking to right now, as they technically have a wraps on Desire Rising. Desire are running into the garage, and there is a smoke in the window. Only one cut off into the site, and Godster is actually going to teleport to the back of Garage. Ty does, I almost said it, I almost said Thigh, but thank goodness Ty does get an entry. Sean Kingston follows up on that. It's still going to be an interesting name, and he's actually going to go for a plant, make some music with that percussion on the spike, hitting the ground, and refrags by Gondro. They'll paint with the operator. That is looking absolutely pretty. It is so beautiful right now, and yeah, pretty. That it is looking like it hits pretty as well, because that is a great shot. Smoke down for pretty, but he can't walk into it fast enough. It's good stuff, and it's still flawless for Gondro. They look. This looks fairly one-sided at this point, but it's early days, so not entirely sure what's going to happen.
It could just be one of those things where Desire Rising maybe are not the best or the most comfortable on this attacking side, something that is being a little bit difficult for them. Maybe they're a little less coordinated on it. They do have that Rolling Thunder in the back of Sean Kingston's pocket into this round, though, so that should help them be able to at least either get onto site, which is certainly kind of, I think, the thing that they've been struggling with a little bit more than anything, or should they be able to get that bomb down, certainly help against a defuse situation that could be coming out. And just as I go on that little bit of a rant, Paint says, I'm going hard in the paint. No way that we're ever letting that Rolling Thunder come out. Quick early kill, and no problem, and out for good. Gonna be safe, and that one attacker in Sean Kingston is down.
Man, Sean might not be able to make music, but Gondro is certainly making art happen with that paint. That's a nice.
Ooh, that was fire! Just like Necron, trying to get a nice kill back there as well. PTR does have this Blaze Storm out and blazing, trying to see if we can make it onto the side. Does catch Cora, going for that teleport to that high ground. Will be getting 2 kills across the board, but CJ with a great lurk around, gonna go for 3. Absolutely beautiful coming out from that lurk on CJ. All of a sudden, Ty, the only one actually remaining here, and knows that there are 2 players remaining, and one of them is Paint with this operator who's about to be top-sided. Ooh, not the time to be checking that corner. The double peek will be good for Ty to pick up 1, but Paint to have the final say in that paragraph.
Paint opening and closing, and CJ in the middle of that. That is some beautiful stuff, and that turned around real quick. I was like, okay, maybe Desire are finally waking up. They found their entries. They got an entry into B. They got an entry into A. Everything went right. Even that wall bang through with the dog, all the information you need. The guy can't get away. He can't move. And with all that, everything went well. He just didn't check long. That's one thing. One little tiny thing. But CJ made it huge. 3 kills on the site. Denies the plant at the last second. He plays the triggers perfectly. And like with that, honestly, that's a morale breaker for Desire Rising. What are they going to do? They're defaulting right now. But there's already a very aggressive push up this long C in the cubby. Smoke down to prevent anyone from going past it for free. And they're just watching it right now. But now it dissipates, and Glanster's okay. He's been spotted, and now he actually gets taken out. Great reactions by Peter. Maybe a C aggression here. They are going to try and get all the way up. The Coral holding the back of the site right next to the Jet. I don't know if he knows. Nope. Peter's going to remove him from the round.
Yeah, nice double kill there, and make it a triple kill from PTR there. Takes out CJ as well, and the site is way open, and it looks like the 2 remaining players on the defensive side ran straight up to A-side heaven, so it looks like they're just saying, you know what, our econ's looking pretty good. There's no way we're going to win a 2v5. We're not even going to try. We don't want to give you the operator that is in Paint's hands, so we're just gonna do a little bit of a save, and it looks like we will be having a kind of boring rest of this round during the rest of this bomb ticking down.
That's actually quite impressive. I don't know if they're reading the fact that 2 people on the offense don't actually have weapons, but Ty and Sean are on just pistols. So yeah, very nice by decision making from Gondro to just not go over this, because like you mentioned, they don't want to lose the op. They don't even want to lose Dala with the rifle. So this is I don't even know. They're psychic. They're doing everything well. Even with the round losses, they're making great decisions. So it's 5-1 right now. Desire have finally found their foot in the door. So let's see what they have to offer. They're probably going to buy a full armor on absolutely everyone. Sean is going to likely get bought up by Peter, because he's going to be the richest one after his armor gets bought. Actually, no, they're just the same. So all good. They've got a Rolling Thunder to work with as well. But against another Rolling Thunder and 2 other ultimates, one of them may be lower impact in terms of Cora. But this is
Are you saying that From the Shadows is a low impact ultimate?
Some people would make it work. I'm just saying that's one reason why pros didn't like Omen for a while. But I mean, Cora, if you can show me anything, I'm looking forward to seeing it.
It's mostly ends up being used as intel on the attacking side. It can kind of do some fun things if you're able to like pick up the spike with it, but the timing on it does have to be perfect. So there are some fun things that you can do with From the Shadows, but it is definitely I would agree, one of the lower impact ultimates in the game of Valorant. And as a result, we are seeing a very different kind of change in pace for the attacking side here. We are seeing very slow pushes. This dog is gonna let it be known that they're trying to go to this mid-side paint. Misses the first shot, misses the second one as well. Guiding Light gonna go out from Dala at the back of the site, but not gonna be able to really push onto anything. Godster holding this window is kind of at the precipice of running into people. Actually ends up rendezvousing into the Rolling Thunder and just goes down easy to Peter there. Very beautifully done, but now the combo of the other Rolling Thunder coming right in, and all of a sudden Paint once again going hard with that Blade Storm. Misses those final blades, but did pick up two, and now is in a 2v2 situation. Jett and Omen versus Jett and Omen, and they know that two of them are long, and Peter actually clutching it up there with a beautiful 3K.
Oh, wow. Peter doing work, but Paint on the opposing Jett. Somehow he missed 4 different shots, I'm pretty sure, 2 in mid, and then I was watching the spike, and I was looking at what they planted. I'm like, oh, it's not planted for them. It didn't matter. Yeah, Paint just missed. Like, he missed a couple times as well. After that smoke dissipates, they're just out in the open because they have to be there to even see who's defusing. So Paint should have a free shot, but again, he just doesn't land it. That is that's unfortunate, and that loses them 2 rounds. They still have plenty of money. They've won 5 in a row, so they have bank for days, so they can still buy up another time. Desire are not going to have an easy round just yet. Maybe after this one if they manage to win it, but there's still actually an operator in Paint's hands, so they're sitting pretty. They have everything they want. And Desire are once again onto a slow round. They're lurking up this short, which is the most space they've taken in quite a while. I mean, Pretty's just going to sit here. He's just going to sit here and wait for a mistake. But I don't think Gondro are going to move from their spots. They've got all the angles held. Garage is being watched by a couple trips. The Chamber has in place, and Omens is jump spotting long C. Everything is undercover. So Desire, it's up to them to make something happen.
And we're kind of thinking that we might run into a sniper rifle face-off here. The blind from Sean Kingston is going to make it difficult for Paint to connect, and then upon that repeat tie, sitting, waiting, and getting that one all good for sure. Dala, though, blinded on multiple occasions, tries to get out and get into the action, but Ty, once again, waiting there. Very nicely done from the attacking side, getting this all situated here. Godster taking out that lurk at the back there in Peter, but the rest of the 4 remaining Desire Rising members are strongly pressed onto this site with that bomb down, and it would be a tall order for Godster to be able to get onto the site and take all 4 of them down, so we'll see if that is actually what Godster decides to do. But that audio cue from that bird will make it known that at least somebody is hanging out in this direction. Ooh, and a nice one-way too.
I'm surprised he's even trying to go for this. He honestly should be just saying, yeah, I was probably looking for someone that was hunting, and Sean is actually running into the garage as he thinks that he is saving, and admittedly at this point he is. But that's some great stuff from Desire. Honestly, at the beginning of this match, when it was 5-0, I was like, okay, Ganjo are probably just going to run away with this. I'm surprised that they, that either of these teams have made it this far with the gap being so large. But no, Desire just needed a couple rounds to wake up, and they got their entries. Even the combo of utility into that A site, that paranoia through the middle box, then teleport up into heaven when no one else can hear you. That's exactly what you want to see. So great stuff by Pretty. Hasn't found a single kill, but makes a lot of space, blinds everyone on site, lets their teammates entries, and it all works out. So 3 rounds for Desire and 6 assists for Pretty. That's impressive. I'll say it. 0 and 6, but also 6 assists. This guy is helping, and I would love to see them win. I would be interested to see when Pretty either gets on the scoreboard or doesn't. We'll end up seeing. There's still plenty of rounds left in this game. It's only round number 9, but we're gonna have a tack timeout as Ganjo do want to sort some stuff out. Yeah, they might be 5-0, but they have also lost 3 in a row. And while we have this, I mean, we can mention that the next 2 GLG Pit of Valors are still going to be sponsored by MSI, so we have that for you guys. It's super awesome. So $50 obviously to first place, but also MVP wins a mouse, the MSI GM41 gaming mouse. So this is gonna be super cool. At the launch party, I think we mentioned that But for the next 5 weeks, I think we've had 3 of those already. So, excuse me, 2 of those were still being sponsored. So, super
Yep,
stuff
next
every
2 are
single
still
week you can win a
sponsored.
headset. Yes,
Yeah.
exactly. And then if you're a part of the GLGCC that I mentioned before, not only do you get a lock-in to the launch party and just to go to the lounge whenever you want, you also get a chance to win a $25 Valorant point card every single week that we have a sponsorship. So everything super cool, and we're gonna get right into the round as we keep along with all the cool stuff. And what's gonna be cool is maybe this site save, because Ty and Pretty have already opened up, and there you go, Pretty. Very cool to have his first kill on the board with a wallbang under the opposing Omen.
Yeah, very nicely done. Cora tried to get out of a very aggressive angle there and does get punished for even having that angle to begin with. Paint is going to try and get something done from this long lurk slide. Is able to take out Ty, who's watching it, but doesn't realize that Pretty has already moved back that far, and all of a sudden it is just up to Dala, who has just a sheriff, tries to get at least one, but it's not quite going to be enough. Barely not a flawless round for the attacking side, who, as you mentioned, were down a lot of kills, and Ganjo did take that time out. It was a save round for them, so it could have just been a timeout to decide exactly how you're intending to use that save round, if you're trying to do any kind of funny business as a result of having that lighter gun by. Unfortunately, it was not something that they were able to convert into a win, but it did allow them to save up going into this one, and now we will be seeing, will Desire Rising be able to close this gap and even this game up, or will we see Ganjo continue to keep the lead?
That's slow stuff now from Desire. I mean, maybe this is the round that Ganjo decided to talk things out on, but you never know. Close shot by Dala takes a little bit of damage, doesn't deal any, I'm pretty sure. Just gonna drop back to this site. Desire, they're still very, very slow. They don't want to go too far up just in case Pop Flash goes around that A-long corner, and it ends up doing so. Blinds a couple. Don't know how many are there, but it's at least some info that Desire still have some presence towards this long A. And no one else, I mean, then good reaction, no one else is really doing very much. They're staying stoic on every single site. Smoke into this B, but you gotta think that Paint's gonna play in it. Yeah, there he goes. That's not too threatening. You just know that no one else is going to be popping through that anytime soon, as long as you're in that smoke.
I've got your trail.
The redirection towards the C. There goes all the utilities. Seeker's gonna find pretty much everyone on the site as well. The teleport all the way in the back. Godster had the first line of engage, and he's gonna miss his shot. So site taken by Desire Rising.
It looks like with that, thankfully it is this C site, which is relatively easy to push back onto. Unfortunately, Godster going down is going to make that much more difficult, but thankfully Paint is there for the trade back. So it is a 4v4 situation. The counter seekers do come out from the defensive side as Paint is pushing onto this site, is not quite able to pick up Pretty, but thankfully does a nice little reposition there. Cora also being able to pick up 2, and Paint to finish off with a nice 3K onto that long shot after that smoke rises, and CJ will be the one to get the defuse, as I believe Paint already has that Blade Storm.
That's a good upgrade to the op as well. Free weapon all the way down. So yeah, he had the Blade Storm, like you mentioned, and it's going to be great for him. He's going to actually toss the op over to Godster, so fair enough. You have not only knives, but also you're 14 and 6, and you're on the defense. I mean, you want to... I'm surprised that he doesn't go for it himself, but Godster also does not have money, so probably getting bought up. Paints is... Maybe, is he just going to stick with the blades? Very brazen by him. I mean, they... did end up losing 4 rounds in a row, but that retake was pretty solid. Just a firing squad down long C, and he is just going to stick with the knife. Like he's got nothing else in his pocket. He's going to actually walk down this long A as well, understanding that Desire have been kind of taking it most of these rounds, while the rest of the team is going to sit. Oh no! Godster doesn't even get the chance to miss a shot because he doesn't take one. And CJ has made his way into the B site, takes out Peter, but that garage compromise could mark some pretty dangerous stuff, especially when you're getting walked up on. And Pretty, that is some great stuff that we see from him. Was 0 and 6 before, has made his way to 4 kills now, a doubled entry onto that B site. Now this plant is confirmed, and Paint coming back with the knives. I mean, he's got to do something with his ultimate.
Oh, but somebody is right behind Paint. Thankfully, Ty was a little bit distracted by Dala, and all of a sudden, Paint has to dash to pick up a gun, but the dash to pick up a gun will meet the end of Pretty's gun as well. A nice 3K for Pretty there, who, as you mentioned, was struggling to get onto that kill feed until just recently, but nicely able to be at 5 and 7, and now in Desire Rising with one more shot, one more round before the half switch to try and even this game up.
Well, still gonna have pretty much full rifles on everyone, which is kind of surprising. Godster does not have. He's the only one without a gun, but he's probably gonna have a headhunter along with his shorty, so he's got some versatility in his kit to be able to play whatever angle he wants, and he's gonna still be at this long C. They're anchoring almost the same stuff. They're not stacking A this time. Instead, it's a B stack. Round's gonna start, and Pretty is going to instantly get a kill. That is ridiculous. He takes out Godster immediately as soon as the round starts, and they probably get the free orb over towards long C as well. Dala is even gonna get spotted inside the window. This should not end well for him, and it doesn't tie. Freest kill in the world that he's had in quite a while. And Korra has to vacate that A site as this pretty much everywhere else on the map has been compromised. They lost the C player, they lost the B player. He's gonna re-smoke towards A just in case. But Desire can choose to go anywhere because they have so many men they can just trade out wherever they go. Unless CJ can get a very nice spray down, but he even decides against from it. Unless, okay, as soon as that comes down, great stuff. Rolling Thunder is going to stun him, but he's going to buy himself a little bit of time until Peter goes up on top. That's all it takes.
Oh, I mean, Peter actually did a really great job of using that cloud burst on that default blind area. So even if the defensive side did want to use that blind on that breach, it was going to be completely blocked off by that cloud burst. So actually a very heads up play from Peter there. Korra, the only defending player, is now forced into a 1v4. Has a feeling that somebody's hanging out around here. Will catch Sean Kingston there. And now 1v3 situation still has a full HP. Did by light armor though. Finally, he's going to take a bit of damage here. And is trying to push onto this site, reposition, but it's still just gonna be so difficult as the bomb is planted from long, and Necron not exactly seen from that garage area is gonna finish that one up as a team 8 will bring us to an even 6-6 half.
Man, that is fairly impressive. 5 in a row, followed up by 4, then only a single response after they take 2 at the end of that to bring us to a 6-6 scoreline. That's not what you see very often. You don't see 5 in a row and then somehow it's still 6-6. But fair enough, I guess. Like I mentioned before the game started, these guys are in quarters, so they must have done some good to get here. So adaptation from the defensive, the attacking side, and they end up tying the half. And I honestly don't even know whose game it is at this point. We have some very nice showing, just raw sight holds from the defense, and even pushing up and getting unpunished from Gondro. But at the end of the day, Desire wake up and they end up going for some fakes, some defaults, and the last attack long C was just beautiful. Everything just ended up working out for them. So I don't even know, like, teams are awake, teams are not, and they're gonna go into A site from Gondro and a quick plant in the safe corner. Everyone is not going to be on site for Desires, fair enough. They are playing full retake, but so far it's not working as Paint deletes 2 off the face of the earth.
Yeah, that was rough. Nice little quick turns around those corners and connections with that ghost. Very beautifully done. PTR and Pretty are now trying to come from around here. Pretty's going to be good for 1, but they both do fall. And now Necron, the only member of the defensive side remaining. Love this very quick, very nice, aggressive take from the side of Ganjo. Just using that jet dash, get that bomb down onto site, get a ult pip onto that jet as well. Very nicely done, and very nice pickups for the side of Ganjo, who are starting off pistol round 1, going very nicely into this buy round. Looks like we're going to see Godster go ahead and pick up a Bulldog, a Vandal for Paint, and just Spectres for the rest of the team. But pretty strong buys going into this round.
Yeah, it's good to see this. I think the main problem with Gondro is honestly at the end of the first half, consistency. So all these weapons, I mean, they're as consistent as you can get. Take the long-range fights. Peter's going to very aggressive dash up long C. So the dash is now gone. He gets absolutely nothing out of that other than maybe like holding some map control for a couple seconds. I'd be surprised if Gondro don't end up retaking this long, and they will. They're just going to go straight up and see absolutely nothing there. Big information, but Paint's already in A. So if he can get some entries, which he might be able to, depends on how effective this shorty is going to be at the back of the site. Ty is actually going to expend both the shells, but he's got weapons to boot. He's got everything in his back pocket. The trades do go in favor of
the buggy to run into
shotgun here. Necron, what is happening on the site right now? I don't even know. It's 2 versus 1. Necron has picked up a weapon. This is a chance for him.
Necron with this Spectre trying to peek around to get to CJ, but ultimately Godster is hanging out there and are ready to go with that Bulldog. So that does convert into this second round for the attacking side for Ganjo. Now we'll be seeing the full buy upside from Desire Rising on this defensive side, and previously they weren't able to beat the bonus rounds of Ganjo, but this time Ganjo lost a lot more players. They did lose all of those Spectres, so it looks like we'll be seeing a lot rougher buys, and it looks like Dala, after that death in the previous round, feeling a little bit inspired to pick up a bucket going into this one.
It can always work. Like you saw what happened last round, the perfect range for it. Like when you have a player that knows how to use it, it can be deadly in the right hands. The right click might only do 100 damage at this point, but just look at this. This is the fight that you really want to take, and he gets one. The trades though, Sean's got it. And CJ only with one single response as he picks up the shotgun that was dropped by his teammate prior. He's gonna get spammed through the wall, and this is gonna be so tough for him. Ty has found the angle finally. At the end of that, a lot of bullets being thrown in, but Desire, they end up winning the bonus. So fair enough, Ganjo. This is the status quo. All good. They have the rifles now. This is what the round they should end up having some contested.
I gotta make the joke. Sean Kingston picked up 2 kills there, had to ask, baby, are you down, 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 and took both of them down. Beautifully done. Nice holding of that corner on the defensive side for Desire Rising, and they're doing a lot nicer of keeping up with the side of Ganjo. I know I also thought I was looking pretty rough at the start of this game, but they're holding their all, and now, quick little guiding light. Not going to be able to get a ton of information off of that because it was a little bit risky business to stay on that long angle, and it looks like a lot of the attackers are hanging out towards this mid side, slowly working into Garage, has to shoot out that trademark but gets blinded by Pretty. I mean, you mentioned it very early on, pretty spot on with those paranoias, and it was good to pick up one, but then traded out by Godster there. The attackers with a small advantage here, 3-2-2, but both of them are on this C side, and Sean Kingston once again with the double kill to make it that much more difficult for our attackers.
Man, the song says, "Are you down?" But this guy puts him down. It doesn't even matter. Dala in a 1-on-2. Technically, Sean is low HP at this point, but it's so difficult for Dala to actually get in. He has a bird, and he's gonna pop it, and he's gonna find nothing. That's a problem. Yeah, Necron is holding the perfect angle to not get blinded. Beautiful shot, and now it's again all tied up in the second half. That was the gun round. That was the one Ganjo should have had a chance in, and now I don't actually think they have the money for another buy. No, they're broke. They have 2 sheriffs. That is the best that they have in their pocket. They're probably gonna farm up an orb for paint and go for the blade storm. But other than that, Godster, yeah, he's also got a chance for an orb, but they can only get one. I don't think they're gonna walk all the way up long C to try and get one. Walk all the way up long A unless the defense really ends up giving it up. But this is definitely gonna be a tough round.
No, Peter with a nice early kill there onto Godster. Oh, somebody in chat is also going to tell me that down is not by Sean Kingston. It's by Jay Sheen, which...
what did you say?
It's by Jay Sheen? Jay Sean?
Is it Sheen? Is it Sheen?
Yeah. I don't know. I think it's Jay Sean. I don't know. I don't think I ever heard him be called Jay Sean, though. I thought it was always Jay Sheen. I don't know. All of a sudden, I'm questioning everything. I felt so confident in that joke, and now I'm realizing that I was wrong, and now...
10 ways, but...
I don't know. Literally don't know anymore, but the only thing I know is that Sean Kingston for Desire Rising is doing a great job since moving to this defensive side. Has picked up a lot of kills, has been doing really great. Paint, though, was able to get that orb, pop that blade storm, and is now the one trying to hold it down for these attackers. Is going to find where this From the Shadows is going, is going to walk right by it.
Not even.
Oh, it was the teammate. Oh, okay. I was like, weird that we didn't destroy that From the Shadows, but okay. It was like weirdly red, so I figured it was the enemy. That was weird. Okay. Paint, though, actually able to convert that nice blade storm into 2, make it 3 kills. Sean Kingston goes down. That song isn't even by Sean Kingston, as I'm just finding out. Pretty, though, also rebuttaling with a 3K. Sheriff out, trying to make things happen is Cora, but Necron up close and personal with that classic. That bomb is ticking real fast, but it will be able to go with the defuse to Necron, who will put Desire Rising in an advancing and ahead position for the first time in this game.
Wow, that round was honestly such a mess, but it ends up being DR that ends up taking the lead. I don't even know what to say about that one. To be, that's all good. Yeah, Sean's been a great supportive cast for his team. I honestly, Jay Sheen. I've never heard.
How do you say
I've
it?
never.
Do you know who
heard,
that is?
Jay. I've heard Jay Sean.
Okay.
I've never heard S-E-A-N be pronounced Sheen.
I feel
I've
like
heard
I
of
never
a
heard
Sheen.
his name got called Jay Sean. I don't. Maybe I was just around people who were always pronouncing it wrong, which would make a lot more sense. Unfortunately for Ganjo, they're also. I mean, they might be pronouncing something wrong too, because they're just really struggling on this attacking side these last few rounds and making it really difficult for them to get onto site. Paint has been like the one good spot for them, but PTR with this operator finishes off the other two, and Paint tries to get something done at a cheeky angle. Won't be able to. Necron to finish it off, and Desire Rising are really pulling ahead here. That
was impeccable, flawless, not losing a single man. Gondro, another timeout. This is definitely the time to go for it when you've lost 4 in a row after having a 5-0 lead. But speaking of timing things out, I don't even know why I said speaking of. This is not related at all. But I mean, guys, in the chat, scan the code. We have this up for you guys right now for some more information on the giveaway and whatnot. I'm actually gonna do it right now as well on my own phone. I wanted to see what this is gonna lead to. But once again, thank you to Msi for sponsoring this tournament and the next 2 upcoming Pit of Valors as well. I am super jealous of the players that end up actually getting to win a headset every single week. I don't even know if we can enter as staff, but look at that thing. It's absolutely beautiful. You need it because honestly, it helps you hear not only in game, but it probably also helps you hear how to pronounce certain words. So, anyways, I'm never gonna let you live that down.
No, I don't even care.
Never in my life.
I've said way worse things that I'm never going to be able to let down. The fact that I don't know how to pronounce it, if it's Sheen or Sean, honestly, not the worst thing I've ever done in my life. So not going to feel too bad here. And I mean, hopefully Ganjo isn't feeling too bad either, because they're down 2 rounds. They were looking really strong when they were on the defensive side, but now that we've done this little switcheroo, Desire Rising have been able to pull ahead. But hopefully they've been able to take that little bit of a time out and understand where they're going wrong and what they can be doing better. Are on a save round here, but are blazing onto site, and Paint quickly meeting demise there to Pretty as CJ does the same to Necron.
Yeah, walking into that aftershock is definitely not the prime idea. He wanted to go for a 1-for-1 there. He's probably expecting that he could either get a kill and dash out, or maybe just go for a kill and lose his life, but it's all good. He didn't have a gun, but instead he just doesn't get the frag. He gets traded, and once again it looks like we're on for another flawless from Desire Rising as Necron straight through the smoke, almost another flawless. Says no thank you, not twice in a row, but Desire are up to 11. That's 2-1, so something is happening on the scoreboard that is a 2. That's not only Paint's 22 kills, he's very top heavy for the team right now for Ganjo, but so far 22 frags, not enough when the rest of your team can't follow up on those.
Yeah, it's looking to be a little bit rough. I feel like we are seeing CJ kind of hold on to this rolling thunder a lot, and I really just wish we were seeing them commit to ultimates the same way that we're seeing Paint commit to using that Blade Storm pretty much every moment that it's up. I'd love to see it just be a little bit more aggressive, a little bit more heavy utility usage, and they were able to make this play work early on, so we'll see if they're able to make it work again. But unfortunately, Pretty holding that same high angle, using that paranoia down into that corner. Cora getting tagged up a lot. Sean Kingston able to pick up 2 very nicely there, and it is just so hard for them to get onto that B site when they all just funnel into the defenders' guns.
That is a quick round. That they did exactly what you said, right? But the curious part is they did it on the B site. The Rolling Thunder, yeah, you hit a guy. It's Pretty. He's on the top left every single round, pretty much. And I don't know, no pun intended. I don't know if these guys are reading that right now, but nonetheless, 1, he's got a TP. 2, usually you don't really hold inside the B site. You hold from like A-Link, A-Link or C-Link. So it's curious why they ended up going for that. I would have liked to see them maybe go like C-Long and then get in the cubby and use it from there, or like A-Long and use it from there. But it doesn't matter at this point. They've not got that utility anymore, and all they've got is the Seekers in this guy's pocket. And probably they go out right there. They see at least 2 people on this A site. Can they follow up on it? That's the question.
We're going to see if they can. The Paranoia does come out to catch off Necron, but thankfully Ty able to do a nice defense, though. Does get one, does fall. 2 kills to Paint so far. For once on this defensive side, Desire Rising are down as CJ picks up another kill there onto Pretty. The fight is strong for both of these teams, who every single time something has started to go wrong, all of a sudden it's right back into their favor. I mean, at least an even match now as PTR and Sean Kingston both pick one up. It goes to try to pick up that gun, but Cora says absolutely not. Sean Kingston with 30 HP, trying to do the flashes, has to jump out, break those ankles, and Paint finishes that one up, and it will be a little bit longer before Desire Rising can take this one home.
Man, that one looked almost doable. The 2 versus 2. Honestly, if Peter doesn't jump for the gun, if he just takes a fight for the pistol, maybe there's a chance there, because then it's a 2v1. Or if CJ just doesn't jump from, excuse me, not CJ. If Sean doesn't jump from heaven, if he just like looks out, if he just jumps on the ledge of the window, anything, any little detail of that round going different, that could have been straight up map win for Desire Rising. But nonetheless, they're going to go into this with probably one of the strongest buys they've had as of yet, because they haven't lost too many players in the rounds that they've won. So they've had the bank to do whatever. And now when they have lost a round, they just go and rebuy exactly what they want coming into this. And they have 2 ops right now. One of them is on this A site that Gonjo are running into right now. And there is a Paranoia ready and prepped on the corner, and it's going to go through. It's going to blind absolutely everyone. That is some great stuff from Pretty. You're going to lose the entry kill as the first op goes down, but remember, there's a second one. Plant is finally getting compensed. There's enough people on this site to try and hold off any spawn pushes for the time being. No flanks, so it's just going to be a 4-man retake from the spawn if Desire decide to go for this.
And it looks like the defense is actually running. It is, as you mentioned, a 5v4 situation. Desire Rising throwing out a ton of utility and the Rolling Thunder to be the big way for the defensive side to move onto this site. But we do see that for the attackers, Cora was able to teleport into spawn. Not going to be able to pick anyone up, but all of a sudden it's just Sean Kingston left against Godster, and Godster comes out on top. A flurry of bullets, a whole lot of kills on that feed, but ultimately Gonjo able to keep holding on for just one more round after one more round.
Man, honestly, I don't even know like what it's gonna take right now, because that was a little bit of a mistiming from the defense going for that retake. Because the Rolling Thunder, great idea. That's exactly what they want to use it for on the defense. That you go for site retakes. But then Peter, he pops the Blade Storm, so it's a great ult combo, except for the fact that he gets ulted by his own breach. Again, a little bit of a mistiming. That is so unfortunate. Yeah. But that's 10-12. They still have the guns, and Peter makes good on it this time. He gets the entry. That's exactly what you want. No Paranoia for Cora. No smokes even for the attack. There's no Sage, no res. So this, it has to be this round. Gonjo have no idea where they're going right now. They're stuck inside their spawn. And there's still an op on, if I'm correct, 1. Yeah, Peter's the only one with an op at this point. He's going to stay anchored towards this long C. Bladestorm may be able to do something from Pate's hands, and he's been so good for the attack of Gonjo so far, for the entire, I don't even know why I said attack, just both sides of Gonjo. He is above and beyond, top fragging the server, 27 and 16. The next closest is Peter at 20 on the opposing team. But, okay, he doesn't need to do anything, so this is absolutely great for him.
Ty does fall to the long hand of Godster there. Necron now trying to jump up for a high angle into heaven. Paint just gonna hold down, watching this long A angle. Not able to see anyone just yet as the defenders are all reconvening for a 4v4 retake here. Just trying to get set up. Some utility usage back and forth, but Peter goes for the drop, falls to Paint. Dala also picks one up before going down to Pretty. Godster nicely creating out there as well, but Pretty with the 3K against CJ now tries to get around the corner and finish it up finally, but once again in the 1v1 situation, Gonjo comes out on top.
What a lockdown of that A site by Paint and CJ at the bottom of hell. One of them gets blinded. The Paranoia from Pretty was again. It was excellent. This guy went from 0 and 6 and 6 to 20, 13 and 9. That is unbelievable. And once again, he throws the perfect flash. He blinds under hell. But the thing is, it's not wide enough to get the entire thing like all the way in the back. So Paint isn't blind. That's crazy. Like, I'm so sorry to Pretty, because that was, and well, to every Omen main out there. That was perfect play. But that's just Pain hit the shot. That's exactly what you got to do. And even after he goes down, CJ can lock it down. No pun intended again. But this is going to be a fast play from Ganjo. They want to try it one more time. Rolling Thunder is going to go through. Not going to hit a single person. And honestly, this might be the chance for Desire Rising because they've got a 5-man retake with all the utility, all the flash that they could possibly want.
Yep, all the utility, and Peter kind of hanging out towards this backside. Unfortunately, gets caught out. Double Cloudburst to get away and go rejoin the rest of the team. And I talk about it a lot. This C site is one of the easier sites to retake for the defending side. And just like that, they are pretty much all already on side. Save for Peter, who tried to go back for a second, but gets immediately punished by Korra. Ty, though, picking up 2, and Sean as well. Nicely making sure that nobody can come back onto this side. It is just up to Pain. Pain picks up 2, but the defuse was stuck, and Desire Rising take it home.
Man, that little aggression in mid, I thought it was a bit weird, but admittedly, I guess it drove everyone's attention towards that mid position. Everyone from the attack runs off the site, and that defuse, they could just stick it. That's all it took, is just the attention being diverted. Great stuff. Well, very nice try by Ganjo, and especially by Paint. This guy, he dropped a 30 bomb, by the way. It's been last round of standard time, and he drops a 30. 80 econ rating, top fragging the entire server. Once again, he is above and beyond everyone else. Absolutely ridiculous. So, again, nice attempt. Consolation to them. 11 to 13, it could not have really been closer unless they go into like quintuple overtime. Honestly, I respect DSR to just want to close that out. Excuse me, Desire. I mean, they desire to go forward into the semifinals, which is where we're going to find them up next. I'm not entirely sure if we have our second game, but we do. Yeah, we have our next game already. I'm gonna take a look at which one that is. But it's going to be if I'm correct, we're not going to be following Desire Rising. Team Chi versus Omni Sectors. We don't have that ready for you guys just yet because Team Chi, if I'm correct, is still going to be warming up whatever they have to do in their back. But Becky, anything else you want to say before we throw it to a break?
No, I think that was an intense game. I think that we all need to go wipe some sweat off of our brows, take a little bit of a breath. We're getting into semifinals and then going into finals, so make sure that you're hydrated, you got water, you got your snacks, and you're ready to stick with us for these final 2 rounds, and we will be right back with those.
Looking like it's all over.
Hold up.
Maybe not! Are you serious?
My name is Ben Garvey, and I founded Great Lakes Gaming with one goal: to create an exclusive club for casual and competitive gamers to come together, full stop. Every week, GLG hosts esports competitors of all ages with real prize pool tournaments and a live broadcast to Twitch.
One actually does come through from Jenny. The second, the third, the fourth.
With thousands of followers and hundreds of weekly players, the GLG community is thriving more than ever. And now we're building a better experience for our players. And we're setting the bar high. No, literally, 22 stories high.
Welcome to the Gaming Lounge, the first of its kind, located on the 22nd floor of Innovation Square in downtown Rochester, New York. That's right, this space is built just for you, with the latest and greatest in gaming gear and plenty of space for you to claim that little bit of glory. As you enter the Gaming Lounge, you'll be welcomed at our reception desk, and behind that, our main office. Here, we'll produce our professional broadcasts and turn those sick plays into the GLG highlight reels you've come to love. LAN tournaments, viewing parties, that all happens here in the viewing room. And if you need a little practice to start actually winning for once, spend some time in a team practice room.
At some point, you'll need to touch some grass and maybe grab a bite to eat. So we partner with local cafe and restaurant, Bite Rochester, to provide fresh and healthy snacks at our cafe in the clouds. And of course, the crown jewel, the gaming room, stacked with hardware from limited edition consoles to top-of-the-line gaming PCs. Yeah, that's right, we've got GPUs. And if that's not enough, we've got 2 more private streaming booths fully prepared to take your following to the moon. The GLG Lounge is the ultimate space to stream, host, and hang, with no compromises, all built for your next win in the clouds. Grab your GLG membership today at glgaminglounges.com.
Looking like it's all over.
Hold up. Maybe not!
Are you
what?
serious?
My name is Ben Garvey, and I founded Great Lakes Gaming with one goal: to create an exclusive club for casual and competitive gamers to come together, full stop. Every week, GLG hosts esports competitors of all ages with real prize pool tournaments and a live broadcast to Twitch.
One actually does come through from Jenny. The second, the third, the fourth.
With thousands of followers and hundreds of weekly players, the GLG community is thriving more than ever. And now we're building a better experience for our players. And we're setting the bar high. No, literally, 22 stories high.
Welcome to the Gaming Lounge, the first of its kind, located on the 22nd floor of Innovation Square in downtown Rochester, New York. That's right, this space is built just for you, with the latest and greatest in gaming gear and plenty of space for you to claim that little bit of glory. As you enter the Gaming Lounge, you'll be welcomed at our reception desk, and behind that, our main office. Here, we'll produce our professional broadcasts and turn those sick plays into the GLG highlight reels you've come to love. LAN tournaments, viewing parties, that all happens here in the viewing room. And if you need a little practice to start actually winning for once, spend some time in a team practice room.
At some point, you'll need to touch some grass and maybe grab a bite to eat. So we've partnered with local cafe and restaurant, Bite Rochester, to provide fresh and healthy snacks at our cafe in the clouds. And of course, the crown jewel, the gaming room, stacked with hardware from limited edition consoles to top-of-the-line gaming PCs. Yeah, that's right, we've got GPUs. And if that's not enough, we've got 2 more private streaming booths fully prepared to take your following to the moon. The GLG Lounge is the ultimate space to stream, host, and hang, with no compromises, all built for your next win in the clouds. Grab your GLG membership today at glgaminglounges.com.
What an amazing view. I mean, everything there we've already went over before, but I just got to reiterate, that's some great stuff. I wish I could go to New York, honestly. And 1 week from now, 420, I love how they did that. I don't know why it's so perfect that 420 falls on a Wednesday, but yeah, Pita Valor is going to be hosted on 420 at the 22nd floor of Innovation Square. Great stuff. I mean, you guys can go check it out. Inslog GLGCC membership grants you exclusive access to the lounge for as long as you have it. So 3 months of access for the price of 1 if you sign up right now. Great stuff. $10 a month. You also get free entry to all GLG tournaments, including today with Pita Valor, including next week, including for as many months as you possibly have. So that's literally $2 a month for each player for 4 different tournaments. If we host 4 different tournaments, which we usually do, we don't usually skip weeks. It happens every once in a while in case of emergencies, but usually 4 tournaments for $2, that's 50 cents a tournament. That is absolutely nothing. I would, like, if I was good enough to play, I'd play in that every single week. But without further ado, if you want more information on that, we have obviously a Discord and a Twitter. You can go check those out with !Discord and Twitter respectively. But for the time being, we do have your semifinals. We're almost done, Becky. We're almost to the end of the day. We've got Omni Sectors going up against Team. We actually did just start. We've only been here an hour. That wasn't that long of a game. Yeah, Omni Sectors going up against Team Chicago. I don't know if the teammates are capping or not, but one of them told me that the CHI was pronounced shy. So it's either Chicago or Chicago, and I'm pretty sure he's lying to me. So we're gonna go with Chicago for now. But yes, this is great stuff. We're gonna have the map of blinds, so something that we haven't seen, or at least me and Becky haven't seen today. So everything keeping it fresh. This is gonna be good.
Oh, I'm so excited for it to be bind. That's like my only gripe with these best of 1 matches is that every time it's a best of 1, I feel like we're just watching Haven over and over and over again. And sometimes we get Icebox, sometimes we get a little bit of a bone, but not. It just ends up being a lot of the same thing over and over and over again. So for it to be bind, bless both of these teams for banning accordingly and giving us the lovely, sunny, desertous sands of bind with the teleporters. Makes me so happy. I'm excited to see what they're going to bring. I'm excited that we get to see things other than, I mean, you could still bring a jet, but I like that this is a map where you can bring something like a raise and we just get a nice variety, a breath of fresh air in a different way. It's a very different map that allows for different agents, and I'm excited to see what our players are going to bring to this round.
Yeah, it's gonna be fun, honestly. And like you mentioned, this is actually funny. Funny story. This is the second to least pick rate of Jet on any map in the entire map pool. Jet has a 32%
This makes it my
approximately.
favorite.
It's absolutely great. I mean, Fracture is the least pick rate, so I don't know if that changes your opinion of Fracture.
No, well, I like Fracture. I think that we're just like we're at a point where it is still so new that people don't really know how to handle it, and it's such a different map as far as strategy is concerned compared to all the other maps that people are just like so not used to it. But I think once it'll have been out for a while, I think people will finally start to come around on it, and it'll be a higher pick rate, I think, especially for those aggressive teams where you want an attack-sided map.
Yeah, for sure. It's so many angles, so many things to worry about. So it's really good for team play if you're a coordinated team. Like Xerxia earlier this week. Unfortunately, not Xerxia today. Sad stuff. I was a bit. Yeah, no, it's fine. Zeta made it, so yeah, all good. We have an APAC team in the fight. It's great. It's great. Anyways, back to the match at hand. We have obviously pretty standard setups, and like you mentioned, no jets. This is gonna be fun. This is gonna be raises on both teams.
Oh, and it looks like the differences for these teams might just be in that controller, that second controller spot. We do see both of these teams going with a Viper, which is quite nice, but then we do see Skirt going ahead and lacking in that Brimstone, as opposed to Zyklon, who is playing that Omen. I mean, Brimstone can be really nice, especially for post-plant situations, so I definitely think I like it better when you're starting out in this attacking side. I think that Brimstone's just like a much more potent attacking side character, as opposed to Zyklon, who's picking up this Omen to start off on this defensive side. So we'll see which one of these differences in controllers will come out on top in this match.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, just mentioning one of these players, Zyklon. I remember this guy. I remember casting him quite a while ago on like Nightblood, if I'm correct. But he's found himself on a fresh little roster. Omni Sectors. I like the name of that. And yeah, he just confirmed Chicago. Thank goodness. We don't have to do anything weird with the pronunciation. I mean, we've already proven our lack of prowess.
I'm purposely saying it wrong every single time.
Yes, yeah. It's not us being uninformed. It's just we're trying to say it wrong. That's easy. Yeah, we're gonna go with that. But yes, Omni Sectors versus Team Chicago. So we have an entire quantum space here going up against a state. So it's going to be interesting to see who's going to win. Not entirely certain. But December is already going to win the orb. Like, right off the bat, he's just going to grab it. Doesn't even care. Smoke down. They're not going to spam the correct spot. So he's going to get it out of there for free with a free ult point.
Yep, and it looks like we are seeing Explonion. Explonion? I like Explonion. And then it sounds like Nyan Cat. And they've got the little glitch pop gun too, so they're Nyan Cat to me.
I like that.
And it looks like they're not daring to go through that toxic screen put up by that defensive side. So just gonna go ahead and move away, not really worry about that area here, and join the rest of the attackers who are over towards this B site and slowly waiting to decide how they're gonna commit. This defensive side Viper wall is really cool and utilizes the teleporter to have a really cool lineup actually.
And they're gonna go straight in. There is big spot. Zyklon's been found out inside that elbow. Smoke finally going down, and they're still planting safe, even though they have full sight control, which is impressive. But I mean, good enough if you can spawn and keep all your angles, and it's not working out for the time being. Zyklon he's just running through. He's actually just W keyed through two different players, and Wings now last alive. He's got mollies, but this is too late. Nope, there's nothing he can do. He has to kill them, and Zyklon is gonna stick the spike all the way through.
Yeah, very nicely done from the defensive side. We did see Zyklon go ahead and throw out that Paranoia to start it off, and then follow it up with that guiding link pop flash through that smoke from the attackers. So very nicely done. A beautiful and flawless retake for Omnisectors.
Oh, and is this going to be a full force? They're going to buy up, leaving nothing to chance. Everyone's going to have an SMG from the defense, and just do the same standard, just stack 3B, 2A with the Viper, and I like the chamber here as well. Have the Sentinel as well as the both of them are kind of just pseudo Sentinels. They can both lock down sites pretty well. So this is a very strong setup that Omnisectors have going on here for the first couple rounds of the defense, especially after that's a 20 damage and some vulnerability on Hamster. Lucky for him, no one's actually looking down this short A, but they're all funneled here. Chicago don't even seem to want to choose anything else. There's another molly going out, so even more damage done. They're gonna funnel in through that short position, finally get onto the site past the truck. It looks like two people do want to clear into this U-Haul. End up not working out so well as they get spammed straight through that smoke, and this is looking so great for Omnisectors.
And it looks like Sprint trying to get some damage right back too, but takes quite a bit of damage as well. And Hamster and unfortunately Wings pretty low do fall to scratch with that spraying Spectre. Swaps to that Ghost, is able to pick up one more in Splint, but Explonian says, hey, still a leader of the internet as far as I'm concerned in this year until running into December. Unfortunately, those cold winter months are certainly not great for cats. And yeah, I do want to point out, chat, you're totally right. I missed that there is a difference. I don't know if I got bamboozled by our agent select screen, but there is a difference in Colby, who has picked up this chamber, and Hamster, who is on the Sova. And for the side of Hamster, this Sova and Team Chicago are buying up full guns going into this round, as you would expect. December, the only one who's going to be able to hold on to that bonus gun from the previous round, which could put a pretty big hurt onto the side of Omni Sectors, but we'll see if they're able to hold these angles and make it work nonetheless.
Blinded.
Flashing the spot 1 as well. Skirt's been revealed. Don't know how much. They're not actually really challenged this short. Wow, they send one through the teleport. That's a lot of commitment, because now with those footsteps, okay, that's a chamber. Smart enough. I like that. That's really good. Just in case anyone is actually walking up the short B, but in that case, there's nothing. And even they sent another bird too, and it seems nothing. Explonian was hiding behind. I love that name. It's cute.
We're gonna find out that that's not actually how he wants his name pronounced at all, but this is the one time where I'm actually gonna be like, I don't care. Your name is Explonian, and we're leaving it at that. Thank you. Right. Definitely holding an aggressive angle. He is going to decide to go ahead and throw those paint shells towards the shower, get a little bit of damage onto himself there, but not in the worst situation in the state of the world, as does actually eventually go down to Hamster there, unfortunately. Colby, though, was able to pick up one with that headhunter, but now is kind of being forced back there by the attackers who are on to site, and with those bigger guns, all of a sudden waiting for that bomb to go down and try to push back onto site, but December will fall to Hamster. Unfortunately, I mean, the cats do bad in December, but apparently hamsters don't do too bad. Zyklon now very up close and personal, but Skirt goes down to Colby with another nice kill with that headhunter. Beautifully done. The sprint, though, nice big gun, able to finish up those final 2 remaining defensive players and bring one home for Chicago.
You actually did it. Yeah, I love that.
I said it. I'm going to say it different every single time. I said it right the first time, and that will be the only time.
That would be the only moment. It's okay. Yeah, I'm down with that.
We'll see.
I'll let you
anyway.
I'll let you handle that. But yeah, that's a nice little hold. Thank goodness that double spray down happened, because honestly, I thought Zyklon was dead there in the middle of the site, but Colby saves his life. And just unfortunately, they line up for the end, but all good. That was what's supposed to happen the bonus round, going the way of Chicago. So Omni Sectors are going to buy up anyways. They have 5 rifles, just a bunch of half armors on the defense. So they'll be vulnerable to the Spectre, or excuse me. I went through 3 different guns and they're all right. They're all wrong. 3 Phantoms on the side of Chicago. So that half armor could end up actually mattering quite a lot. We'll see if the shots actually land from this attack. They have 1 single ultimate to work with and working up another one. I think the Sova was the one grabbing the orb right behind the raise. So they've got at least some space taken inside showers, some attention given to Omni Sectors. There's some noise still being made. It's waiting for anyone to perhaps want to actually cheat through that smoke, but no one from the defense is going to go for that, especially, I mean, you can still see that the 3-2 stack with the same agents is going to be in place, and these guys are never going to push. There's no reason for them to. They have all the Sentinel utility here. They have the Viper, which is pretty much a Sentinel, so they want Chicago to just walk into them. They're never going to go. So here with Chicago, if they end up reading this, hopefully they do, because if not, they're just going to sit here for the longest amount of time, and they're actually giving Omni Sectors what they want. They're walking into the stack right now, and even that is a beautiful teleport. That's what you want to see. That's exactly how you counter a raise grenade.
Oh, I mean, I was spooked the moment that we saw that rocket being launched, but Colby kept it cool and just rendezvoused right out of their sprint, making sure that that Tasmanian Tiger isn't going to tag him up. But Zyklon from behind, there's a lot of damage done onto the side of Team Chicago, and Zyklon is going to be able to pick up that one onto sprint there, followed up by December picking one up as well. Scratch to get on that kill feed as well. Kills all across the board for this defensive side of Zyklon, and December just end it all right then, right there, and get themselves a 3rd point onto this board.
man, they walk into the stack Chicago do, and yeah, it doesn't work. They can't get the kills. They even get wrapped by Zyklon. Looking the wrong way was the Raze, and you can't really ask for anything more because there's so much pressure happening on the site. He could have maybe been watching flank, like just turning every once in a while, but you got to find the right timing for that. And it's just, there's a lot of things that could go wrong and a lot of things that did go wrong. So Omnisector's with the advantage going to this round as well. They're 3-1, likely going to be a 4-1 unless Chicago can work some magic, but not entirely sure how musical they can be with this orchestra that they're about to set in motion. But we'll see. They're running into B.
Chicago is a musical, right?
I think so. Yeah, the only reason I know that is because Victorious.
Honestly,
are you laughing at me?
That's probably where I heard it first too. Speaking of first, both of these raises get nice trades back and forth. Are the first kills for their team, and Sprint the one to come out on top in the end though. 4v2 situation, Team Chicago with the lead here as Skirt gets that bomb down, does have that orbital strike ready, so we'll be in a great position for post plant with the numbers and ultimate advantage here.
2-on-4. I don't know if I see this one happening. There's a sniper in Colby's hand, which is exactly what you actually don't want coming into this retake. Might be the fastest sniper in the game. We'll see what this guy can do with it. He has to take the angle. He still has one, wastes a bullet, puts it into the wall, and he actually gets a bullet into his own head. So that is unfortunate for Scratch, but this is nigh on unwinnable. He's actually been held in spawn as well, and he can't even win. Like, Sprint, a great quad kill. And that was a very, very low buy. I mentioned there was nothing on Chicago's side, and they still end up coming out on top.
Oh my gosh, unfortunately for Omnisector fans, a thrifty round going Team Chicago's way, and Sprint absolutely balling on this board. 10-3, picked up 4 kills into that last round, is only 3 points away from that party time for this raise, and it's looking a little bit rough, but we do see that Scratch has that Viper's Pit ready and might use it very aggressively here. There we go, popping that very nice big green cloud onto this link side, and gonna hold off the attackers who are very close by.
Man, Omnisectors, honestly, they figured that sitting on site on B at least did not end up working, so they decide to go up and walk all the way down long, and that is what works. That's they get a kill, immediate entry, especially onto the sky for Chicago. There's no initiating power other than the Sova, which is still powerful, but you really want the flashes to try and get on the sites, because right now you have nothing. There's no Omen on their team. They're running the Brim, so that's the only blinding tool they really have. This is going to be difficult if they want to actually execute on anything, because as these smokes down, what you would be doing is you would be pop flashing out of them somehow, but that's not an option anymore in this round. So Sprint is trying to make some noise and draw some rotates, which is not really going to happen, because why would you rotate when you have such solid setups in both your sites? And Omnisectors, their defenses have looked really standard, but also really like solid. Because again, like the A site hold, this is this is exactly what you want. You want your double, like I see double sentinels. You might as well. And then they figured out a problem with their B site hold, and you can't let them walk into you, but now that's just fine, because you don't. They walk out, Scratch does get taken out. This is the great drone by Chicago, and that's how they initiate, but they've already gotten traded by Colby, and that is a big triple kill. That should just shut down the round in and of itself.
As well, Colby nicely getting 3 kills there and 4 hammer out of that situation.
Looks like apparently we have found KO on the server, as the initiator did go down. Maybe she needs to sub in for Team Chicago, because that would have been quite useful, especially at the back of that A site. I mean, letting Colby get all the way back there. This guy, he's got so much movement with his rendezvous, and that's just like, you want to just shut him down. You don't want to let him get away. There's no jets, like Becky mentioned earlier. Jet is not very popular in this map, second least, like I mentioned earlier as well. So yeah, Chamber driving the value like straight up. He's got not only the teleports, he's also got like the operator potential that you don't really see on anyone else. And this time, once again, it's another B-site push. They know they can't just sit on site and let them walk in. Skirt gets a nice headshot through the smoke. That's quite lucky, but we'll take it. We'll take whatever you can get. Entering onto this B. There's still a guy here, though. This 3. They know they have a 3 stack, and even the flash going through, it's not really going to land. He's just going to sit pretty and wait for anyone that might come through hookah. And there is going to be one. Removes December from the round, his doppelganger. And even the Molly sprints just stuck in a corner. Nothing that he can do there. 2-on-2 now for this retake.
Make it 2-on-1, and with no HP, Scratch quick to finish that off. I mean, the teamwork from these two, but ultimately it is all Scratch all day to finish those final 2 remaining players off. But it will be Colby to get that defuse and get a little bit closer to that tour de force. I mean, you gotta kind of applaud Scratch and Colby there. Scratch nicely being able to throw out that snake bite force, sprint out of that corner, and right into Colby's gunfire. So beautifully done from this defensive side, and rewarded with a round win, and the 5th one at that.
I'm going into this with full rifles again. It's just every round so far should be pretty decently contested in that last one. It's just unfortunate that they can't end up winning these gunfights, right? Because Scratch comes through, and yeah, first kill, great shot. Like, he just transfers onto your face, and there's nothing you can do. Second one, he ends up looking away for a second trade. But then he has to recorrect the aim towards the right side of the site, and he still ends up getting it, even though, yeah, fine, there's a teammate there to do damage as well. But it's just, like, the mechanics for Omni Sector is shining through right now. And the triple call at the back of A, and that one round as well. Everything is working, and right now, Big Viper is picked by Colby. You can't just walk into them like that. He does get shut down at the end of the day, but he's good for 1, and oh no! Sprint not gonna land that headshot. A plan not even gonna go down. Freight's had so much impact in this round, and Cyclone even gets 1 through short as well.
Oh no, Wings, the only player for the attacking side remaining, is just trying to make sure that that Viper's Pit is the thing in between him and victory, and helping it along, and it just isn't gonna be enough. Freight going absolutely crazy on that round.
And now, honestly, what does Chicago even do? They're like, it's round number 8, and they just go for a send through showers, and sometimes it could work out. But again, Colby, he's confident. He knows that if he had like a little millisecond more of time to react to whatever was happening in that round, like, he probably doesn't expect a 5-stack send through showers. But if he had a little bit more time, he could probably just teleport it out. They're even very fortunate to be able to get him out of that position with just a gunfire, and now he's taken a short angle. He's found someone, and he's instantly removed himself from the situation again. And probably also recalled the teleport as well. He doesn't need to be in that corner again. Just gotten that information and gotten outs. And it's just like, it's so difficult to deal with him. And even when he goes down, he's got teammates behind him to be able to clean up whatever job he ended up starting in that round. It was the Rays just coming in back through B and just getting 3 random kills. One of them was just a nice 50-50 gunfight one, and then he fires into the smoke and just gets 2. So what in the world? Like, how do you deal with that? You can't. There's no real solution other than having good entries. And this round, unless they can, maybe one of them is secretly 10s or something like that, they can make some magic happen with a Marshall. And that would be great to see. But honestly, there's 3 of them this round. A Hero Phantom in Sprint's hands. He's going to work his way seemingly up this long B just with the rest of his team. The dog's going to get a lot of information as well. And he does get a nade kill onto that bitten player. But this guy on the high ground, he's not going to expect that Explodion's going to go down first. Molly's even from across the map to try and assist the team. And this B site has been completely locked down.
And beautifully done from the defensive side. Once again, we are seeing Chicago on a lower buy into this round, so maybe not the most unanticipated. Nice little shot from Hamster there to take out that trademark point blank with the Marshall, and looks like that bomb is just trying to get onto the site, barely with enough time, but the shot from Colby is gonna stop it, and once again, the attackers will fall. Scratch to pick up 2, Sprint to do a nice little trade back, but ultimately, with that extra round win from that time ticking out will mean that, Omni Sector continue to sit pretty on their economy. Aside from Colby, who's buying up an operator, but, you can't expect your economy to continue to go super well if you're buying that much gun for that much credits,
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I mean, honestly, looking at the economy of not only the players, but also of you yourself, your viewers at home. I mean, if you can win a free headset pretty much every single week, or a keyboard if you're the champion of the entire Pit of Valor Invitational, a lot of good stuff by MSI. They're going to save you a lot of money. So this is absolutely amazing stuff. There's a Gleam giveaway for the headset, by the way. So winner pick Wednesdays. I think we've already announced this week's, but we've got 2 more weeks that we're getting sponsored by MSI. So chances galore. And the mouse, obviously, Pillavatter MVP announced live on stream are going to win a GM41 gaming mouse. So it's always nice to have new mice, new options to play with, or even just keep an arsenal of them in your back pocket to switch to whenever you need. That way you have something to blame whenever your aim goes off and it's not just you. All good. But for the time being, something to blame for the side of our attack right now. It's definitely rough. Definitely kind of unfortunate the circumstance they sit in. It's 2-7, quite one-sided. That previous round, the only little linchpin was the little details that you have to worry about. And just like Chamber worries about his little details on his outfit, it's Colby on that site that just... 1 kill. 1 kill is all he needed. That's it. Just shut down the plant. And now there are a couple little details that Raze is going to paint onto this map with that rocket, and it's going to paint the outside of the showers where absolutely no one is, but that's because they all ran from it. Fair enough. Chicago don't have anything to deal with this. They all are towards that B site or spawn. They've been driven into spawn. That is how threatening Omni sectors are right now. There are 2 people sitting where you buy guns from Team Chicago, and the rest of them are either in dirt or behind market, but they have made not only no progress, they've actually gone backwards. Viper is just... he's where you sit. he's being real careful right now. I mean, they're getting demolished. He really doesn't want to lose his life.
I mean, I kind of get it, like, but I don't ever think that we've even seen Omnisectors push out that far. We've never seen them do that. There's no reason for us to believe that they would have pushed out so far that they, at this point, would be in your literal spawn. But, I mean, I guess better safe than sorry is the thought process here, and as a result, finally able to reconvene with 30 seconds left on the clock. And a Viper Toxic Screen is going to go down. Colby to start it off, but Sprint nicely able to trade out there with that rocket. Very nicely done, and December is going to send out those Seekers as the attacking side tries to get this bomb down.
Do so successfully. Skirt, where is he going to toss this molly? Oh, it might be in the wrong spot, and it kind of is. You can call it that, but it's all good for Omni sectors because everyone just gets kills. They walk through the smokes, they disrespect the team of Chicago, and they just get all the frags they need to catch the brim with his molly out, and everyone else just wins the fights. Even through that spawn smoke, they didn't understand that anyone walked through it because the sky was at the back, like right behind the tube, by the time the molly was being thrown out. So just all the timings messed up from Team Chicago's side because Omni sectors just didn't care. And you mentioned they wouldn't push into spawn. No, but they'll push back into the site. Who cares about smokes? Who cares if we get to see what we're going up against? They have the aim scratched. We saw it a couple rounds ago. He pushed through spawn. He has the reaction time to win all the fights that he needs to. And even Colby, thank goodness Sprint had a rocket launcher because Colby had the reaction time to kill Sprint before that rocket was fired. Or, excuse me, after the rocket was fired. But the rocket was the only reason that Colby died. So now it's 8-2. And again, another half buy. Maybe some sheriffs can do some work, but the big blind, that is absolutely huge. Perfect entry kill. Skirt gets a 1 trade, and Zyklon should be keeping himself alive. And yeah, Freight saves his life. All good. 1 player left. It's Wings, just with a sheriff. And I mean, just get the gun. Do you want to save it? That's the question you want to ask. There's a minute. So technically you can get some frags. They know that Freight's lit up if they have the communication, but I don't really see him doing too much.
Yeah, it seems a little too difficult. Is gonna be bold here and push into this dark cover. Unfortunately, it does seem like the defense definitely is a little bit privy to this as well, and are still watching and waiting. Wings trying to see if somebody maybe comes to greet him first. The dark cover does lift. Cyclone peeks around and finishes it off, and just an absolute breakneck pace and strength coming out from Omnisectors.
Man, he gets enlightened in more ways than one. They only Phantom, even pinning him to the ground. 9-2. If Chicago can curse us, then perhaps we see something interesting, but it has been, for the lack of a better term, absolutely omnipotent from Omnisectors so far. They have not needed to go too aggressive other than this couple times on B. And I think they're probably going to do it again this time. They have a bunch of players stacked up outside this garden, so they're probably going to go for something big. Oh, no, that's a smoke. Oh, they're going to pop flash out of it. This could be absolutely... They could lose a life here, and they actually do. So a little bit of a mistake by December. I think he's blinded by Cyclone's flash, but all good, as it does get traded right there. Wings in a weird spot. They don't read that Scratch is here with a judge. He does get traded 1-for-1 again, and this is Wow, first time in a while that Chicago have had a very good chance of winning a round.
All right. I mean, very nicely able to finish off Colby there as well, who took a lot of damage. Zyklon did have to use that from the shadows to get to this defensive area, pushing out through this smoke. Owl Drone is trying to gather information as Zyklon and Frey are just waiting for these smokes to disperse and waiting to push onto this site and go for this retake. But it looks like the attackers are in a pretty good position. Dark cover is going to block off that shower area, and Frey is just slowly peeking around, trying to figure out where exactly the attackers are hiding.
Ooh, let's actually turn to 1. 1-2. That'll be still winnable as both the attackers are sitting inside the showers. Maybe a fortunate spam might end up bearing some fruit, but oh yeah, what a movement.
Oh,
little
no,
play by Sprint there, and Zyklon. Oh my god, he's the transfer!
Wow.
That's absolutely unreal. That is such good gunplay from him, and he doesn't actually win the round. So Chicago, they get their wish, 9-3 curse, but Zyklon proves his aim there. And Omnisector's honestly coming off for that loss. I would not be disheartened at all. That's some pretty good stuff.
Absolutely beautiful end to that round, and certainly gonna be nice for the Chicago fans out there to be looking. I also just like every time I say Chicago like that, it somehow also translates into me like jumping onto a Midwestern accent, and it's wild. I don't know how it's happening, but if you want to know what is happening, you can use this QR code. Get yourself into this giveaway for this MSI headset. We will be giving away a mouse to the MVP of today's Pit of Valor, and if that ends up being Colby and you want to match Colby, get yourself in that giveaway. You can match peripherals with this MSI gear. Be really cute.
That's so cute. That's so cute. That is actually, if I had a significant other, that would be adorable. I mean, with matching mice, matching color schemes, and matching RGB, and matching bullets as Zyklon. Yeah, that's clean. That is clean. Didn't really expect anything else considering the way he closed out last round. So he opens up this one, opens up the pistol, and they just say, why are we even bothering with the B site? Doesn't even matter. We got 2 picks. We can go anywhere. And they decide to go right back into their spawn and reconvene. Have a little huddle, and they decide to go towards this A. And Chicago are just like, what the heck just happened? Shell-shocked. And only one player is here on this A site. First line of defense is going to be the Viper. Wings doesn't really have too many wings. Can't really fly above the site to be able to spot out these attackers on the plant. Zyklon gets it down. It's pretty much in no man's land. So there is no safe spot to defuse from. 3 players coming back through with the pistols, low HP on Hamster, and even spotting one out. Freight, no, Zyklon, wait a minute, on for the ace, no, denied by Sprint, that's a bit rude. Thank goodness that Chicago ends up ending up that, because Zyklon, I mean, he's going to be going in confident with that last round, and especially this one, he's at the top of the scoreboard on the Omen, no less. Controller player, by the way.
I love to see it, and as an Omen main, you know, it gives you this warm fuzzy feeling when the character that you play so much gets like shown off so beautifully by somebody who is far better at the video game than you are, and is buying up I'm definitely not as good as Zyklon, and I will be happy to admit that. Is gonna buy up a bulldog. I did not, absolutely not. Anton is lying, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Thank you. This little boombot is gonna be followed up by Freight trying to find Explonian, who is able to jump out of hookah to safety in December, finds a Hamster, but also gets taken down by Sprint Mobile Wireless, and Zyklon picking up 2 as well, takes down the Mobile Mogul in Sprint, as well as Buffalo Wild Wings. Explonian able to find a kill onto Freight there, Guiding Light to try and get a little bit of information, nicely running to pick up that Spectre, and takes out Scratch while still blinded. Unfortunately, Colby from behind takes out Nyan Cat, and Zyklon now is I don't know what I can relate Zyklon to. I don't Ziploc bag. I don't know. Skirt is trying to skirt around this corner and find that final bit onto Zyklon, but Zyklon absolutely went crazy in that. Oh, that's Colby. Okay, we're all good.
I mean, he storms out of the showers like a cyclone, and then he actually makes it onto the site.
Ooh, cyclone.
Like that? Like that? Good?
Yeah, that was good. That was good.
Skirt? He's sitting here. Oh my! Yo, Colby puts the whole skirt like some Colby Jack cheese. Nice stuff. I don't even know what we're doing at this point. We're just having fun. It's like
yeah, that's what it's from.
That's what we're here for. It's just to have fun. Also, big ups to Fade, who is perfectly on the right person that we got to see that little quick sheriff scope in and the bop coming out from Colby. Very nicely done. Good job, Fade. You're doing great today on this observer spot. Show us some bears. I would like to see some bears, please. Where's the nearest bear? Thank you.
Is it actually in there? Oh
Yeah,
my
it's
god,
in
there it is.
He hangs out with the little bunny with the knife.
I like it. Oh, that new skin pack. I'm actually tempted to get it.
Oh,
Just because of those little
I'm
battle
weak.
moves. Are we as weak as Chicago? That's the question.
Oh,
311. It's 311. What are you gonna say? It's actually there's two Omni sectors need less rounds to win than their opponents have, which is that's not much to say. But look at this. The kill feed's a zipper. Chicago on the upper end of it, but nope. Colby has an answer back. Puts a hole in Wings' head. And even has another chance for a second kill, but whiffs a couple shots. Don't really see that too often from this man, but is he gonna sprint pause? That's a mistake. Yeah, didn't expect Hamster in that position. But a 1-2 for Zyklon. If anyone can do it right now, it seems to be this guy, because he's gonna end up storming through the enemy team if they're not careful. But Hamster as well has the raise. Sprint, they've both got pretty healthy HP amounts. They've got, I don't think they've taken any damage at all. Nade's gonna come through and clear out the showers, at least close showers. And Recon is gonna confirm his location. Zyklon can't do it every single time. Hamster wins that one out.
I mean, sometimes Hamster may be so small, not bothered by the Cyclone. I think a Hamster would be absolutely wrecked by a Cyclone, but nonetheless, Hamster is, as you mentioned, able to shore that one up and keep Team Chicago in this just a little bit longer, kind of continuously being forced to buy every little bit that they can. And Hamster has the most money, does still need to pick up the that full armor. Thank you, Hamster. And not really enough to buy anyone up a full gun. 2 players going to be on Spectres and 1 on a Guardian and Explanion here. But Sprint and Hamster hopefully can be able to hold it down with those full Phantom buys.
Man, I would definitely hope, because that is honestly rough. Like, you lose so many players that even after winning the round, the only 2 players with the rifles are the people that saved. And now one of them's gone down. Sprint's already trying to push out, getting aggressive outside the garage, or the garage, the showers, and he gets immediately deleted. There's 2 more players with him. Oh, Skirt.
Oh, no.
I don't know if Scratch knows he was on him through the wall there, but that is dangerous, because that was some damage done. And now Chicago must be scared. They're staying here. They don't want to leave. They're not going to get out of the showers. Explodian. Thank goodness he gets that kill. That's a very nice shot. Beautiful headshot on the December. And now a little bit of pressure alleviated, but after Freight, this nade is going to do a lot as well, as he does escape, but it's a little bit hit. Wings, he's in the big spot. He's got to get at least 2 here. He gets good for 1, then he turns, and no, the nade on the second player, but not the gun to finish off the kill.
Oh, but it is still a 2v2 situation. Zyklon are rushing onto the site to get this bomb down. It does have Scratch holding the back there. Owldrone is going to get a little bit of information. Zyklon is known. 7 HP. Almost walks into that molly. I would have been a little bit spooked myself. Scratch, though, is going to kind of peek around this corner, try to go for some of those default shots. And Zyklon with 7 HP on the lurk is going to be good enough to take out Hamster and Skirt and bring Omnisectors to match point.
Man, you were talking about Omen mains. Look at this guy. He's got not only the greatest amount of kills on the server, best assist count, least deaths. How is it even possible? That's insane.
Omen God is how.
Omen God. This guy, he reminds me of either Flex Indra or like Shungairs or any of those other Omen nerds. Like, he's making the perfect use of his util as well. You thought he was running to the molly now, man. He's just a little bit farther so we can teleport all the way into the elbow position.
A lot more spatially aware than I am.
Come on.
I would have walked into the molly.
Same. Maybe I would have as well. I mean, the best of the best also do it, so I mean, it's not completely out of the question. We've seen X pros do it. Yeah. And now they're streaming for thousands of viewers, so all good. But anyway, speaking of streaming, if you want audio for streaming, pretty important, I would imagine, both your microphones as well as the stuff that you hear. So this MSI headset is going to help you out greatly in that. It is going to be, with the microphone as well. Not many headsets are actually like too high quality, but MSI, honestly, good job to them. fair play. When you find those little diamonds in the roughs with good audio and a good mic, that's the stuff that you want to keep an eye out for. Because not often does that stuff happen.
Indeed, and something that maybe doesn't often happen but needs to happen right here is the team that is down by 8 rounds to come back into this. Chicago. I didn't do a good job of messing up their name that time. Maybe I need to start calling them actually by the correct name and then they'll start winning. Maybe it's all been my fault. If you're a Chicago fan, I'm sorry. They've got some great... They also have... Do they have the Bears? Oh, but they do have the hamster if they don't have the Bears, who is keeping it very real and able to get that nice early first pick on these attackers. Wings nicely to follow up. Zyklon down. 2 huge players down for these attackers, and now it is going to be left up to Colby to hold it down, but is able to get that kill on Sprint so nicely. Able to keep that as well. Wings goes ahead and pops that Viper's pit, and now this site is very locked down, and the bomb is going to be difficult to retrieve for these attackers.
Oh, Scratch, he's gonna jump right in. Wow, that's brave. Not gonna work. Hamster, like you mentioned, might bear some more teeth than really give him credit for. He's actually gonna get shut down, but the ping almost shot through the box. December, yeah, no, this surely not 11 HP. 1 bullet from Skirt is gonna do it, and it's to the face. Overkill. But Chicago winning that round, it's a good showing. But Omni Sectors may have wanted to be nice to them. I love Chicago. Chicago.
Chicago. I didn't ever even think of Chicago. That's way funner to say.
That's a good. They should change the official name of the state to that.
To Chicago.
Chicago.
I like that.
Yeah. Man, that I don't know. Omnisectors. We'll see how many of those they end up giving up. That's Zyklon. He wanted to be nice. He teleported to the back of B while a guy was on the site. Didn't check very much, and he just gets deleted. So, full send A? Question mark? Is it gonna happen? Smoke down. Sprint's at the top, so he should be able to shut down anyone that comes in fast. But Zyklon, you might want to TP into it. No.
Yeah, did get a little bit seen out, and Kobe, the first to drop in, does fall to Sprint there. Now, with a lot of push coming through this U-Haul area, the grenade is going to force Freight to go forward. Is not able to connect it for any damage. 60 health on 2 members, but they are going to get healed up by December. Thank you so much for that regrowth, Milady Sky. And now we can get right back to it. Try to figure out how these 3 remaining attackers can get onto site with classics to boot and try to make it happen. Unfortunately, it will not be happening for Zyklon, who falls once again to Sprint. December able to retrieve that spike, trying to peek around with this Spectre, trying to find some amount of damage. Is going to go ahead and throw out that guiding light and just the nice little peeks around the corner. Oh, okay. I see you with that stinger. Okay, great. Now you can go pick up that Spectre. That's a little bit better of a gun, don't you think? All right. A lot of damage healed up from that Sky onto Skirt. So Exponyan and Skirt looking pretty healthy. And I mean, if it wasn't already a worry, Wings is coming from the Wings and finishes that one off. And 6 points will be good for our team at Chicago.
Man, Freak, that's a hell of a shot. Gotta admit, 13-12 might not be doing the best on the duelist, but show that he can still definitely aim when he. I mean, you call him Scully, the way he stings the skull of his opponent at that point, but that's good stuff. So with rifles, it's gonna be scary. There might be 3 half armors, but there's only 2 phantoms on the bottom 2 players on team Chicago. But so I don't know how impactful the half armors are really going to be towards Omnisector's lives or lack thereof. Running into the lesser stack as well. Chicago have a very differing setup than Omnisectors do on their defense, and honestly should be weaker because the Viper only 2 on the B site, and the other person being Sky. Not entirely sure how much I like this. It's somehow holding off Team Omnisectors for the time being, but honestly, they can just wait here. They don't really need to get too aggressive. They just wait out the utility, wait out the Viper Molly. One of them already went out. That's a raise that's cheated on over to B, which is a good decision from the team of Chicago once again. But This is slow. It's slow from Omni sectors. They're keeping the defense guessing. They've even got a lurk in showers just in case. It is a Viper, so she can affect all the utility from across the map. So it doesn't even need to be with a team to even put his stuff down. This is just the great setup all around, and it's gonna be up to Chicago to just hold down all the choke points.
Yep, looks like Colby getting ready to push onto this site. Slowly just pushing around these corners. We do see that toxic green does go up for the defensive side upon hearing something, but Freight first to draw blood here onto Explonion, but Sprint nicely able to trade that off, does get that rocket, goes ahead and shoots it into Garden, but it will not be able to find anything but a load of plants. As Scratch uses that opportunity with that lurk to push onto this site, and Colby all of a sudden you know, not where you would expect for Colby to be. Takes out Wings, and all of a sudden only 2 members remain for Chicago, and Sprint just trying to hold it down. Does take out that Viper's Pit from Scratch going down, and that bomb is still ticking. Has to wait for that other defender to get onto site for them to play together, but Zyklon is making that much more harder. Sprint tries to trade out. Zyklon goes down, but Colby, as y'all are happy to see, for the Colby fans in the chat, I know there is a lot of you. I've been watching the chat this whole game. You can go ahead and cheer for Colby, Omnisectors, and everyone who's able to bring that one home at 13-6.
Yeah, that's a pretty one-sided one. I think it's more one-sided than I really expected at this point in the bracket. That was the semifinals, by the way. So Omnisectors do lock in their spot in the grands that we have coming up next. But that's some good stuff. They're making a statement here. Again, in the semis, they take it over double the score of their opponents. That is not an easy feat. Sprint tried his best. Again, it's another example of one of those games where you have like one player being extremely top heavy at 22 and 15. The Rays in the attack. Again, not working out. 82 econ at 334 combat rating, but Zyklon is not following that far behind. He's got one more kill. It's a bit less ACS, and I guess that's because Sprint was making a lot more impact with his grenades. So well done with the utility there, even though you were on a duelist. But Zyklon is just fundamentally, so far at least in this match, he was just straight up better. With 1, he's on Omen, not the guy you really expect to be fragging out. 2, he's got 14 assists, so he's still using his util. And 3, he's got the top frag on the server. So he's not only using his util, providing help to all his team, he's also just killing everyone and walking in. You can remember the 4K that he had from the 1 round on the pistol. Honestly, deserved the ace in my opinion, but great gunplay from the opponents. I think it was actually a Sprint to shut him down. But yeah, like he's just absolutely popping up, and the rest of his team is following up on him as well. So he's not alone by any means. Colby at 18 and 12, so second least death. No, not even. Scratch has less deaths. Everyone on their team is playing absolutely amazing. Omni on to the grand finals. I look forward to seeing what the heck they can do against whichever other team is there. I'm curious. I'm going to refresh the Battlefront right now to see if I can find out. I'm not entirely sure if the second game is done. It is not. It's Chapter 4 Academy going up against what we had on the stream earlier, Desire Rising. So one of those teams have to deal with Omni sectors that we see, and we know how strong they are.
Oh, very, very strong. Excited to see who will be going up against Omnisector. I know there's a lot of you who are fans of Omnisector in chat, so stick around. We will be watching them go into the finals after we get back from this break.
Looking like it's all over.
Hold up. Maybe not!
Are you serious?
My name is Ben Garvey, and I founded Great Lakes Gaming with one goal: to create an exclusive club for casual and competitive gamers to come together, full stop. Every week, GLG hosts esports competitors of all ages with real prize pool tournaments and a live broadcast to Twitch.
One actually does come through from Jenny. The second, the third, the fourth.
With thousands of followers and hundreds of weekly players, the GLG community is thriving more than ever. And now we're building a better experience for our players. And we're setting the bar high. No, literally, 22 stories high.
Welcome to the Gaming Lounge, the first of its kind, located on the 22nd floor of Innovation Square in downtown Rochester, New York. That's right, this space is built just for you, with the latest and greatest in gaming gear and plenty of space for you to claim that little bit of glory. As you enter the Gaming Lounge, you'll be welcomed at our reception desk, and behind that, our main office. Here, we'll produce our professional broadcasts and turn those sick plays into the GLG highlight reels you've come to love. LAN tournaments, viewing parties, that all happens here in the viewing room. And if you need a little practice to start actually winning for once, spend some time in a team practice room.
At some point, you'll need to touch some grass and maybe grab a bite to eat. So we've partnered with local cafe and restaurant, Bite Rochester, to provide fresh and healthy snacks at our cafe in the clouds. And of course, the crown jewel, the gaming room, stacked with hardware from limited edition consoles to top-of-the-line gaming PCs. Yeah, that's right, we've got GPUs. And if that's not enough, we've got 2 more private streaming booths fully prepared to take your following to the moon. The GLG Lounge is the ultimate space to stream, host, and hang, with no compromises, all built for your next win in the clouds. Grab your GLG membership today at glgaminglounges.com.
Everybody know the
looking like it's all over.
Hold up. Maybe not!
Are you
what?
serious?
My name is Ben Garvey, and I founded Great Lakes Gaming with one goal: to create an exclusive club for casual and competitive gamers to come together, full stop. Every week, GLG hosts esports competitors of all ages with real prize pool tournaments and a live broadcast to Twitch.
One actually does come through from Jenny. The second, the third, the fourth.
With thousands of followers and hundreds of weekly players, the GLG community is thriving more than ever. And now we're building a better experience for our players. And we're setting the bar high. No, literally, 22 stories high.
Welcome to the Gaming Lounge, the first of its kind, located on the 22nd floor of Innovation Square in downtown Rochester, New York. That's right, this space is built just for you, with the latest and greatest in gaming gear and plenty of space for you to claim that little bit of glory. As you enter the Gaming Lounge, you'll be welcomed at our reception desk, and behind that, our main office. Here, we'll produce our professional broadcasts and turn those sick plays into the GLG highlight reels you've come to love. LAN tournaments, viewing parties, that all happens here in the viewing room. And if you need a little practice to start actually winning for once, spend some time in a team practice room.
At some point, you'll need to touch some grass and maybe grab a bite to eat. So we've partnered with local cafe and restaurant, Bite Rochester, to provide fresh and healthy snacks at our cafe in the clouds. And of course, the crown jewel, the gaming room, stacked with hardware from limited edition consoles to top-of-the-line gaming PCs. Yeah, that's right, we've got GPUs. And if that's not enough, we've got 2 more private streaming booths fully prepared to take your following to the moon. The GLG Lounge is the ultimate space to stream, host, and hang, with no compromises, all built for your next win in the clouds. Grab your GLG membership today at glgaminglounges.com.
We apologize for that long wait, but we are finally here with the grand finals of Pit of Valor number 85. What a number. What do we got here today? We've got, obviously, for the team that we just saw, one Omni Sectors taking the victory, and then Chapter 4 Academy, a very labored matchup. That was, I think, we got some score updates while we were waiting for this final matchup, and it was 12-6 or something like that. Brought it all the way to almost an overtime. I think I called it... I called an overtime and it didn't end up happening, so I guess I ended up being wrong, but it was pretty darn close. So, I mean, I'm excited. 2, I'm dreading what's gonna happen right now because it's 11:30 on the East Coast. Some of these people have to go to school tomorrow, so I'm fingers crossed this one's going fast. But we'll see which team actually ends up taking the crown for Pit of Valor number 85. But before we actually get into this game, for the final time, we need to mention that intro video. That is some great stuff that we see at the Gaming Lounge. And of course, April 20th, they're going to have 11 hours of playtime, 2 p.m. on the 20th. You're going to get to go up there. You're going to play all the way to 1 a.m. Play the Pit of Valor on LAN. So you're going to get to play in this tournament if you're good enough. And you'll be there until the 1:30 midnight. It's absolutely insane. Innovation Square. If you guys need the address, it's probably on their website. But 100th Street, Clinton Avenue, Rochester, New York, 14604. So be there or be square. I'm going to be square because I can't make my way up there in a week, unfortunately. But
yeah, I'm
of course,
literally on the opposite side of the United States.
It's such a struggle, man. Why does it have to be in New York? It couldn't have been hopefully one day, who knows, maybe we open one in Atlanta. That way I can go, but it's fine. We'll get there. But yeah, for the time being, something more recent. Next 2 Pit of Valor sponsored by MSI. Thank you so much to MSI for bringing us everything that you guys have here today, as well as the prizes that we have, the headset, the keyboard, the mice to the MVP, absolutely everything. Every single week for the next 2 weeks, you can win an MSI GH50 headset that we can see after every halftime, every single tech pause, every single tactical. That is absolutely good looking. And then all active GLGCC members are, of course, placed in the running to win $25 in Valorant points every single week. So that's exciting. Get the entire new bundle if I'm okay, maybe not. I didn't actually expect how expensive that was. That's $70. Holy crap. Okay, you can get half the bundle, but you get the idea. All good. Yeah, all that good stuff. And even just thinking back to the video, you guys saw all the gaming stuff. They have GPUs. They literally said they have GPUs. Sensual stuff there. But if I can talk about the food, oh my goodness. I went and looked up Bite Rochester. Dude, The things that they have, I read their menu. Oh my goodness, we had so much time to do the break. We actually went and like did everything. But
we literally talked about everything. We literally went from talking about the food that Byte is providing to the gaming lounge, and we talked about space and the universe.
Yes.
And we looked at the NASA website. For also, if you're like curious and want to look at the NASA website, it's actually pretty cool. So shout out to NASA, I guess.
NASA.
But, I mean, NASA sponsor us, please. Tipping my hat. Thank you.
That would be
rad.
epic.
That would be so cool.
We brainstormed like not only so right now obviously we have one of the biggest international lands of Valor, and it's not champions but it's masters. We're getting there. But wouldn't it be cool to have inner like not only international but also interplanetary lands?
You're dreaming a lot bigger than I've ever dreamt in my life. So
like today we had the rematch between NA's best and then what was Russia? I actually forget. Is it Korea?
Think so.
I'm so sorry. I forgot. And then we had Brazil versus Japan.
I didn't watch today, so I had to work.
Dude, it was bangers. Zersha unfortunately got 2-0'd, but then the 2-1 that Zeta brought, holy crap. But yeah, no, like that'll be like small news, right? Between like Japan, Brazil, we're gonna have like Martians versus Earthlings. One day.
Something tells me we would all lose to Martians, but we will be finding out. I mean, true. We will be finding out who is going to win or lose in this Omni versus C4A matchup. Any predictions? Taking a look at these team compositions, assuming that they're right this time, and I'm not being bamboozled by the visuals here, as I believe I was on the previous map. The only difference is going to be JG picking up that chamber, and then we do see Scratch going ahead, moving off of that Viper that we previously saw from Omni, and is going on that Killjoy. So quite a meaningful difference in Sentinel pickups here, and certainly something that could help out with the economy if you're JG and have that chamber. We also saw before you and I came onto the desk, C4 Academy, JG was doing absolutely insane on the chamber, so certainly something to watch out for going forward. And, you know, just all sorts of good things. Zyklon also did really well for the side of Omni, so certainly a player to be watching out for on that side as well. And with that, we're going right down into it, and Yukine is going to start us off strong with this Owl Drone.
Man, solo Killjoy and A as well. I'm confident that this guy can hold it all down. And fair enough, like you mentioned, that difference between the Sentinels, it really shows in not only their playstyle, but only like JG. We've seen him before in multiple different Pit of Valors. This guy can do some nasty stuff. This is going to be Colby up first line of defense for this B garage, and he's going to drive him off just with that one little bullet. They drive off his own dash, but no one else is in this B main. They're trying to walk up this mid, and Freight wants to take a fight as well. Spots a couple blind players. Oh, no. December saves him. But, 2 in response. That's a little bit of a whiff there inside of mid. So Omni Sector is going down 2 men early.
Yeah, that's a little rough to have that have ended up the way that it did. Colby's gonna go ahead and take some shots through that cloud burst, but is not gonna really be able to find any damage there. JG also gonna take out Zyklon, who's trying to follow up and bring it home. Colby, good for 2, gets that dash once again, and is able to do some nice little trades here. Goes for the right click with the classic that was picked up off the ground, and is gonna unfortunately not look at JG. That was an unfortunate time to turn away for Colby, and Chapter 4 Academy immediately off of their last game come in warmed up and ready to go into this second one.
Man, that is the worst timing I've seen in a long time. Not only is that like, perfectly millisecond perfect looks away as soon as JG walks up the stairs, but also crosshair placement's fine before that. If he gets the kill, next guy's 1 HP. That is the entire round right there on that one little timing. That's unfortunate. I can't. Obviously, you can't ignore the fact that there were a couple whiffs in mid, but like it was almost recovered. And now Chapter 4 Academy, they come in with the guns, they have rifles going on, they have a bunch of SMGs, and they're gonna walk straight in. December, nice shot in the JG. He gets taken down early, but Steph trades it right back. Still one at the back of the site with only a shorty, but he gets detected, and Zyklon, he might be a good player, but excuse me, Scratch is also here. That molly is not actually that good, but it does just enough damage. Okay, they clean up. Everything's fine. Freight is also have the shotgun. Nothing's great. This is gonna be pretty
Freight.
one-sided, and there you go. Dyslexic is gonna clean up.
Yeah, Freight, I think, kind of decided, you know what? Enough people are dead on my side of the team. I'm just gonna get this one over with. Go ahead, run into that. And now we will be able to see Omnisectors with the rebuttal here. Gonna be able to buy up a lot better. Scratch looking like gonna go ahead and just have a sheriff into this round, but has some utility to work with nonetheless to hold down some of the site with, and is going to see if the rest of the team can actually be able to, you know, take somebody out, buy up a gun. But I mean, I would have expected the buy to be a little bit stronger. Everyone kind of sitting on light armors, which might be a little bit unfortunate in this situation.
Speaking of unfortunate, Colby has to burn the dash again, but Zyklon actually does some good work in A main. He delays a little bit, and the one-way goes down in time as well after that kill to prevent anyone else from pushing. But hello, goodbye as well. Back into B. Yeah, don't want to take too many risks here. Dyslexic doesn't have a gun. Don't want to give him one. But that's I mean, even if with the lower buy, it's just fine for the time being. They got an opening pick, and that's just the unfortunate thing when you're playing a Sentinel. Either her or like Omen. Technically not a Sentinel, but you get the same idea. Like your stuff is so expensive. And every single round you toss it down every time, whether or not you see people, so it's not like you get to save util. So, oh my god, speaking of save, JG, yeah, saves face. Freight is now gone. So is Zyklon, so this is great. Colby lands 2 great shots, but it is instantly traded back out. Second and Dyslexic up into heaven. That is some beautiful positioning by everyone in Chapter 4.
Yeah, and unfortunately, this is going to be a crossfire held at the bottom here. Unfortunately, the last player remaining is this Scratch, who has just committed only the sheriff into this round. Is going to be able to pick up a Vandal, though, thankfully. So, bigger gunfire, but that crossfire in hell is going to be that much more difficult for Scratch. Is going to get some information here off of this turret being able to be placed. It's not far out enough to be able to see anyone, and the drop down is going to be able to go to Dyslexic, and they are going to continue to hold their lead with 3-0.
Hey, with the bonus, dude, that's a huge round to pick up because Omnisectors, they fully bought out in that round. And of course, Scratch was the one without a gun, but it didn't matter because they had low money anyways. And that's a pretty devastating blow. It's probably looking like it's going to be a 4-0 unless Omnisectors, once again, I've said this a lot today, but there's been a lot of requirement for some magic from a lot of these teams. It's Chapter 4, I mean, they're the ones pulling the rabbits out of bags right now, because right in the mid, Colby, at least he can try for something. He's got completely blinded, so a little bit of delay for him pushing onto the enemy spawn any further, but no one's here from the side of Chapter 4. They're all towards his A site except for one, and he stays safe. Here's perhaps the jet coming up the catwalk, not entirely certain, but they are going back to check for it, and now they know. Smokes that out, and he's going to go all the way back, drop back into this A site. And Chapter 4 still, they have intel off of that, and they can decide to go anywhere still. JG drives a lot of information and utility off of that Killjoy. That's the value that you need to bring with the Killjoy, right? 'Cause that's what I'm saying. You toss it out every single time, even if it does nothing. And JG's here baiting all of this, and he's going to get out.
Yeah, actually very beautifully done. You can tell that JG is certainly somebody who is used to playing a Sentinel and understands what needs to be cleared out. And with that all cleared up, nobody exactly knows where JG is, and JG is able to capitalize on it. December, unfortunately not able to get the jump onto that kill with Steph there. And Chapter 4 Academy is still in a very strong spot. And once again, left to just this poor Killjoy in the form of Scratch, who has a Sheriff. JG, no! JG, no! That hurts me. That hurts me. I'm so sorry, Scratch.
Well, salt in the wound. This one's starting off fairly strong for Chapter 4. They've had some good site takes. That defaulty round was fairly strong as well, with JG baiting out pretty much everything out of Scratch's pocket, who has unfortunately not been able to find too much in terms of impacts. No kills. He's had a couple assists, so his mollies have done something for couple frags that Colby and December and Zyklon have managed to acquire. But other than that, it's been kind of rough. There's an instant KO ulti as well. Trade 1-for-1. Steph takes out Colby at the end of the day, though, so he stays alive with this ulti, and no one else can use abilities. Zyklon doesn't apparently need them because he has a gun, and we know what this man can do with that. And off into heaven, what is his timing gonna be like? Dink on a scratch. Steph has made so much impact happen, and it's all up to these two players to try and secure the realm. But 2 versus 4, this is so difficult for them at this moment.
2 versus 4 is able to make that a 2 versus 3 though, and only to be undone by December with this Odin, but a valiant effort nonetheless from the side of Chapter 4 Academy and those final 2 remaining players. And all of a sudden, Omnisector are on the board. And I mean, there's something to be said. We got to watch the score rundown for Chapter 4 Academy, and there was a point where the game was Chapter 4 Academy in the lead, and it was like 10-4, and we were like, oh, okay, cool, maybe Chapter 4 Academy will be done. That game ends to be 13-11. So if there is a team where they kind of have this slump in the mid game as they start to get red, it is certainly Chapter 4 Academy, and if Omnisectors can pick up on what Chapter 4 Academy is putting down, they could easily even this game up.
All right, listen. One, I didn't say that. Everyone else said that. Everyone was hoping for it. I was like, it's not gonna happen. They're going the distance. But 2, this attacking half is probably, I mean, Chapter 4 is gonna be. They're gonna love to be ahead on this half because we know Ascent, whether we see it tier 2, tier 1, tier 80. It doesn't matter. It's going to be defense sided. Like it's so strong in favor of defense nowadays. It's like 9% or something like that. But they're up on attack so far. Yeah, they finally lost the round. Omnisectors have figured something out. It was just great gunplay by Zyklon. There's nothing else you can really say about that. He just got 2 kills inside of that door with, I think, Chapter 4 probably got a bit too brazen and pushed in. But this one could be a bit of a problem too. GG. That's some timing right there. Second earlier, second later, maybe he gets the kill, but when he's caught with a card in hand, they're still trying for this B take. And they know at least one player's location is trash. A bit of danger. December gets 1. Dyslexic trades it right back. And now, big problems at the back of the site, but Zyklon's here to assist.
All right, and Zyklon is able to do that trade onto Scrouch, and thankfully Freight is close by. The dark cover goes out, distracts a Yukon, and allows for Zyklon to peek around that corner. Beautiful second pickup here from the side of Omnisectors, who finally, kind of played a patient game, tried to just wait for Chapter 4 Academy to give over a little bit of information first and then capitalize onto it. And it worked out so beautifully for them into that round. And so they're doing kind of exactly what we maybe would have anticipated from what we've been able to see from the score lines from Chapter 4 Academy. The moment that you start to understand how they play and how they especially work on this attacking side, hopefully, if you're a fan of Omnisectors, you're going to see them dissect it and be able to react accordingly.
Yeah. Here, ooh. Dart and a blind ulti into B main. He switches targets because there's no one in his primary, but it doesn't hit very much. Colby is in a very risky spot here. No, he's dead. There's no way. He's got to dodge so many bullets. How the heck is he out of there alive? Don't know what just happened there, but he doesn't take a lick of damage, even though the drone probably spotted him out right underneath. And he's very lucky to get out of there alive or even unscathed. And now Chapter 4, they're still stacked up outside this A. They haven't made too much progress. Jump spot. Thank goodness that wasn't an operator because Colby's life could have ended right there and then. But it's still very slow from C4. I guess technically Omnisectors don't entirely know that there's no one outside of B. They didn't even take out the trademark, so Chapter 4 know that there's no one flanking, at least. And there's a counter on this Fury. There's a lot of ultimates for the attacks. There goes one of them. And Zyklon, oh no, teleport's in place. Not what he wanted. Double entry onto this A site, and now the site should be taken if Colby doesn't have anything to say about it, and he doesn't.
Yeah, unfortunately, Colby does go down to click shift there. That little joust around generator not quite going the defensive-sided way, and all of a sudden, Scratch in December, the last 2 remaining, and the lockdown does go to at least bait out one through the door. Allows for a kill onto Dyslexic, but click shift to clean up and get a point right back in the direction of Chapter 4 Academy.
Man, what a swift retake as well. And that's, yeah, not a retake. Technically, retaking Garden, if you might say that. But that's one of the biggest ultimates on, other than the KO ulti. Scratch with that and December as well with Sova ulti. That's a lot of value expended for a round loss. Chapter 4 with a lot of value gained from with that Hunter's Fury killing the Omen, which is probably Omnisector's best player right now in terms of Zyklon. He's been having a lot of impact. He had impact in both the rounds that they have won. And right now he is rotating really fast towards his B. Chapter 4, do they want to actually commit to this? They don't have to, but they're still sitting here in Zyklon with a lot of danger. There is one kill for the defense, which is very good for them, but how much more can they do as they have lurk through mid for Chapter 4?
Oh, December forced out of that corner by a whole heap of utility, but thankfully still out with his life. But Dyslexic with this very nice lurk is making sure that everyone on the attacking side makes a nice clear push through that middle area, and now is simply just waiting for the rest of the defense to move. It picks off a Frey, nice little turn to take out December and Scratch, and all of a sudden it's I was going to say just Colby, but you kind of made sure that that was not the case, and yet another round goes Chapter 4 Academy's way.
Imagine if Zyklon had a gun there. Maybe there's a chance, but he got a kill with a pistol. He got a classic frag against a bunch of rifles inside a garden, so that's just really testament to how much impact this guy can bring, and how much, again, he has done. He had massive frags on both the rounds that Omnisectors did win. And other than that, if he doesn't get a frag, it doesn't seem like they have a chance so far. 6-6, so he's not even doing exceptionally well, but he's the only one that's even. The only one even close to positive. Another run into B, and you really want to bring Zyklon over real fast. He's going to put some smokes down likely for his team, but these guys are already on the site. It's already too late.
Yeah, smokes are down for the attackers. This one-way, quite nice, and does kind of force ClickShift to not really commit to it anymore. A lot of the important smokes kind of down, and the dash has gotten a lot of the defenders to move on to this B site, and Colby, unfortunately not able to pick up one, is forced to dash and Cloudburst away, and up close and personal with that operator will be good for one, and unfortunately not able to dash away from Steph. The rest of the attackers make it onto the site, except for Save, that one Jet and ClickShift, who I bet went and picked up that operator off of Colby's body.
Don't cut this guy out. The drone spots.
Oh no,
that's not something you see often, is it?
Oh, okay. Operator was not picked up for ClickShift, who is aggressing onto Scratch there. Does take out Scratch. Yukon to kill that doppelganger in the way of December as well. And Chapter 4 Academy are just looking so strong on this attacking side.
Another uncharacteristic, definitely not N, because Zyklon does not, it doesn't whiff like that very often. That's a very long spray. And yeah, like, sprays are random, but the guy's using a Phantom, and Zyklon, this guy is talented, man. I'm surprised he actually didn't end up correcting for that, or just resetting his aim. So a little bit of a panic in heaven there. But that, yeah, maybe one of the biggest kills, because that drone spotted out probably the guy on the boost, and also the guy at Dice. He takes the gunfight against Dice and just doesn't win it. And everyone else's falls one by one after Zyklon can't make that entry up into heaven. So just great take by Chapter 4, and not on the retake for Omnisectors. That was a pretty simple round, and now big defender timeout after a 4-round deficit. No, a 5-round deficit, 7-2. Yeah. What even? Honestly, it's a bit confusing what they could possibly do, because again, Zyklon has been pretty much the spearhead for all of Omnisector defenses, if they even have anything happening, like that one round where he's just in the door smoke getting a couple kills, the other round where he just comes in and gets like multiple on that B site, and now he's, yeah, it's early, but after those he's fallen asleep so far. Scratch hasn't found too much impact with what really should be one of the best agents on this map in terms of like you have Sova and then you have a Killjoy. Which should be really good, and they're running into it right now as well. Oh no, they just instantly shoot at the bot.
Oh,
Okay, so good on December does pick up 2. KO is down, and we're waiting for that resurrection to go up in December. Good for 3, basically 4, because that KO is down as well, and Dyslexic is going to be able to pick a 1 off, but all of a sudden December to get that one up as well, and then Zyklon from downtown picks off Dyslexic. A thrifty round to go the way of Omnisectors, and really hung on there and carried through by December with nasty 4K with the Sheriff. Yeah, get yourself that out in December.
I mean, if he can do it, by all means, go for it, man. You love to see it. Zyklon cannot be the only one getting all the kills. If December can chime in just with that, that is probably the hardest situation that he could possibly be in. With a single shot weapon, that close up, and getting 4 headshots. That's unreal. That's beautiful. And now he's got the bigger gun, like you mentioned. Get the Odin. And is he going for a spam early? He's not. He's delaying a little bit, but his damage on a click shift. If he committed to that spray, that might have found a little bit more, but he still has a drone in his pocket as well. He hasn't used anything. No dart, no drone, and he's got it in his hands. Maybe he wants to pop it. He's really considering.
I was really, thinking about it. I think this is one of the first rounds where I'm seeing the Scratch really have a lot of kind of localized and anticipated utility. Unfortunately, that peek from click shift is good for 2, and that's so unfortunate because that Killjoy utility was all hanging out towards that switch and was ready for click shift to dash onto site and go for the switch and then pop all of it and kind of lock click shift into that area, and unfortunately not able to make that happen. Click shift is going to be able to kill Colby as well. Good for 3. Steph to finish everything off, and Chapter 4 Academy once again just viciously fighting right back, 8-3. And will we be able to see Omnisectors pick up this 4th round? We do have 4 ultimates ready and 2 pips away from Scratch having that lockdown, so certainly have that advantage in their back pocket, but they're really looking rough as far as gun buys are concerned here.
Yeah, last round and a half, there's no saving. They're going to just go for anything that they possibly can. Those celebrations were really short-lived because December got deleted right after Scratch did at the back of the site. Still not having enough impact. I don't even know. Like, Chapter 4, that last round, were just dry peek. They just went in and were like, hey, I see your face, and now it's gone. Oh, Dyslexic, can he get away? Surely not. What? No. No way. Is he...
Okay.
They spend... Dude, they spent a Blade Storm and a Hunter's Fury. That's so much.
Blade Storm gets to stick around.
I guess it's true. But I mean, there's one on the enemy team as well.
Yeah, speaking of Blade Storms, they get to stick around. Click shift nicely getting that kill onto Scratch, who unfortunately will be not completing that lockdown here. Will be completing a 3K for click shift though before falling to December. And I mean, fortunately for Zyklon, able to nicely go from Yukine to Steph, and JG, the only one remaining, is having to run onto this site, and Zyklon was waiting, but JG just prepared for it and bring Chapter 4 Academy 9 points on the attacking side.
Oh my. Oh my. I wish we had some extra observers and some VCT level action here, but that's like a replay material right there. We're gonna see that one on Twitter, because that double kill in from A main, I was like, okay, they take it. That's the round right there. But even though Zyklon was wary enough to get off the defuse, hearing this guy run, because he knows he doesn't have time. And he didn't. If he ended up sticking it, he would have died. But even though that was the case, he still died. Like, what? That's unreal. Everything goes... Okay, not everything goes well for them. They lost the entry. But even still, enough went well for them to make it look like they had a chance, and they still couldn't take it. Chapter 4 are playing out of their minds right now. And look at Omnisectors. They're playing so far back. One guy in tiles, and you're safe enough to just take a 50-50. But everyone else is not even close to B main. They're back in spawn. One guy's behind the bait box, and they're just waiting to see if Chapter 4 go for a fast play. They're finally... excuse me. They figure out that nothing's happening, and they're finally going for something. But Scratch, your solo cat, this is scary. Click shift has looked good, and Scratch so far has not found too much success in his own aim. So if this comes down to a duel, this could go very badly very quickly.
Yeah, and I think what's going to make it go even worse is that Scratch is low-key facing down a 1v2, doesn't really understand that Steph is hanging out in this corner as well, but thankfully, a lot of that team coming in and ready to rumble onto this site. Unfortunately, it's ready to rumble right into that grenade coming out from Steph. 2 players of the defensive side do fall, but a lot of damage is dealt onto the attackers. Zyklon good for 1 more. Once again, crosshair placement of the gods coming on from Zyklon here. So far, Dyslexic and this Sova, the only 2 players remaining for the defensive side, and have to get themselves onto the site. Scratch sitting here with just a 1 HP. This is looking so rough, but if we peek around at this perfect time, able to pick up Dyslexic and just you kind of remaining, but oh no, so much damage is dealt. Cyclone peeks out of the smoke at the perfect time and brings Omnisector to 4.
Oh, that... Steph almost got the MVP for that round, like straight up. It doesn't even matter who clutched it. Doesn't matter if Yukine managed to get that kill. Steph did like 200, 300 damage to the entire team of Omnisectors. If that 1 versus 3 went through, it would have been all Steph. But oh my goodness, this like the little bit of RNG the Classic has. I say a little bit. You get the idea.
Yeah.
That is just, it's so sad. I can't believe Yukine lost that. And you'd be like, in a 1v3, of course he'd lose it. No, like everyone was so low. He landed the 2 kills like immediately. With that, I don't even think Omnisectors can let up any. Like Chapter 4 are still a force to be reckoned with. Yeah, they have lesser buy this round, but they've got a bunch of pistols. They've got a shorty on Yukine, and there's a headhunter over on this B side as well with beautiful crosshair placement. We know what JG can do. He's at the bottom of the scoreboard. Well, that's because he hasn't needed to do anything. The rest of his team have been just basically killing everyone for him.
Beautifully said.
And it's going to be likely a B commit. We'll see whether they decide to go. They have plenty of time, but the drone will spot him out, and now it's up to him.
And looks like lots of people coming onto the site so fast, so furious, it means that we just leave. And all of a sudden, I mean, unfortunate situation when you peek around a corner and all of a sudden there's, you know, 3 members of the defending side holding Boathouse. December is going to be good to pick up a second one with that headshot onto Yukine. Quick shift, though, going absolutely crazy. Does go down to Cyclone, though. 2 kills for Cyclone, 2 kills for Omnisector, Sova as well in December. I mean, the 2 of them just doing great work at the top of the board for Omnisectors, trying to keep them clawing and fighting to stay in this game against Chapter 4 Academy.
Man, of course it's Zyklon to get that last kill as well. That is a great read. Yeah, the jet dashing click shift was doing everything perfectly there to try and win that 1v2, 1vx. Like, it doesn't even matter. And he gets the kill on the Sova, but Zyklon's just fast, and he knows where the dash goes to. Headshot straight through the paper-thin walls of the entire B site. Takes 1 round at least for Omni, but Chapter 4, they're just retaliate right back. Big knife spotting out at least 3, if not 4 people. And Flash going at the mid, and it's them getting aggressive with the rifles even. They don't even need to do this, but they've got so much of a buffer, and they're so confident in their own aim. They're just going for whatever info play, and they know there's no one in mid. There's no one towards B. That is a lurk through B main by the chamber into the opponent's spawn. This should be a free kill for him right now. Oh, and yeah, okay, a lot of health damage taken, but he's even getting more fights. That's so much attention within an entire minute. That's crazy.
I mean, good on Scratch and, I mean, and December there for at least making it a 1-for-1, and they're able to run back and actually grab that gun. So that's a big pickup for the attackers, and with 40 seconds still left on the clock, and Colby picking this one up as well with that kill onto Steph. That's absolutely huge. The shock darts are going to come out from Yukine, who also has that Odin at the ready, just kind of waiting to blast it through that. I mean, it's basically just cardboard, so a gun's going to go through it, no problem. That owl drone's going to go down. Colby, though, tagged up. That Odin is starting to go burr, and Yukine is forced out by that recon bolt, but click shift is on the case, brings down Colby and Frey, and is trying to see if he can pick up any more. Is kind of backed off by those shock darts, and just like that, December is able to pick up click shift, but the double drop is going to be too much for the Spectre. December picks up 3, but Yukine finishes it off. 3 HP and a dream to bring Chapter 4 Academy to double digits.
Man, that one got a bit close. I'm not gonna lie. The 1-on-2 against, yeah, first guy takes a 50-50 and loses it against a, you can't even call that a 50-50. That guy got a Spectre, let's be real. But Yukine ran out of bullets. Odin lost his voice, and he drops with a pistol. And I got scared. And somehow Chapter 4 Academy, thank goodness for them, they took it. Click shift with a massive impact in that round as well, coming back into pretty much the entire site and just getting every single kill. And this time, he's unfortunately not going to have a gun. They don't have enough money to buy him up because they lost so many in the previous round. But he has knives. He's just fine with the Blade Storm. He's going to be on the elevated position right beside that A main arch on top of, some people call it Shroud or Tetris or whatever. But he's just watching, and you can even see his crosshair placement is absolutely perfect for anyone that would be going through tree. But for Omnisector's sake, they better not, and they won't be for the time being, as it is smoked. They just probably want to take some mid control, go up and leave themselves some options. They spot out Dyslexic all the way in the back as well. Unfortunately for them, they don't get attacked, so he's able to stay there. And that smoke is going to prevent his jump spot. They don't know how many people from this attack are all the way up mid, but this smoke is all it takes to deter them. They're going to go back towards that A.
Oh, this seems a little worrisome. I mean, they got kind of bitten one time by trying to grab mid control, and then they just like haven't tried it again since. And it just feels slightly unfortunate that they're not trying to go for it again, especially because the setups are changing for the defensive side. And with that paranoia being seen through tree doesn't mean that they know they're coming onto this site. Runs out of blades and kind of just stands there, unfortunately, for click shift, and the attackers able to get a leg up here. Hunter's Fury coming out, though, trying to track down Zyklon. Is able to get one shot, but doesn't finish off Zyklon, who's able to get back onto site and get this bomb down. JG, though, taking out December to even up to a 3v3 before Scratch has something to say about it.
An instant headshot on top of heaven. There is actually a teleport from Zyklon, if I'm correct. Is it worth it, though? Because Colby gets taken out on the site. He was low HP already. And now, surely they're playing Shock Dart lineups, right? I would imagine there's a smoke and a one-way. Okay, nice stuff from Zyklon. They need to win that fight against Yukine, and they do so. The 2-on-2, both stereo frags happening from both members of Omnisectors, and they managed to get their 6th.
Okay, so I actually have to mention this because I've seen this kind of smoke strategy for where the bomb is planted before. And it's the idea that you place kind of like a one-way so that whoever has to go and start defuse the bomb has their head covered in the smoke from the attacking side. So you can't actually see where people are starting to shoot at you from. And so you like just can't actually rebuttal the moment that you're trying to be like, somebody's shooting at me, I have to get off the bomb. I don't even know where to look because my head's covered in this smoke. So it's actually like kind of a strange place to plant the bomb, but ends up working so well because of Zyklon's dart cover placement.
Ooh, hello, Colby. Spotted, damaged. That's what is going on? There is 4 people pushing on a B main.
Oh my gosh, Colby, run!
He's gotta go, man. Yeah, he sees them all. He's like, no, not here. That's a quick plant from Omnisectors and a gamble by Chapter 4.
It's gonna be a gamble from Colby, who's hanging out here too. Is gonna wait for the Owl Drone to push around. Actually, not gonna get to take out Click Shift, unfortunately, with the Bulldog. Very nicely done, JG, on a solo mission. Everyone else coming from the attacking side spawn. On Freight, I mean, must have moved at the last second. The attacking side lockdown is going to keep the defense at bay for just a moment, but Steph finding Zyklon December to trade back onto Yukine with that Hunter's Fury. Click Shift viciously goes to grab that Vandal, and December able to pick up another kill into Zyklon. Unfortunately, just not able to shore it up. Click Shift running, trying to find Scratch, but Scratch is so far away. You maybe could have even gone for that defuse, but is safe nonetheless, and Omnisectors pick up another round.
Dang, if there was a little bit more time, if they went just a couple seconds faster, that is a big chance for Click Shift to come in and actually complete the retake. But all the kills happening nonetheless. They have enough money to buy up, so he didn't even need to really save the gun. Maybe like toss it over to JG. He's got half armor, but it should be all good. Everyone else has got rifles, and even Yukine buying up to the Odin. So fair enough. They want the biggest weapons that they possibly can get. And it's still, I don't even know, Omnisectors, that round was just kind of a gamble. Honestly, this one, okay, good start, big flash. JG tried to get aggressive, didn't work, but this is gonna be a fast B real quick from Omnisectors.
I mean, they've been pretty successful with being really aggressive. Zyklon, nice headshot through that paper-thin wall. I mean, we talk about it all the time on Ascent, but showing it off very nicely. Absolute breakneck pace, and it seems like Chapter 4 Academy just doesn't even know how to keep up with this new strategy and aggression that we're seeing from Omnisectors.
Well, they come off the win hot, and they just want to take it to them. I don't think ClickShift is going to be able to do anything, but if you can do some damage, might be kind of good, because last round, there was enough damage done. Again, so much money taken off the board, everyone on Omnisectors chiming, and that is something that you really love to see if you're a fan of them. 8-10, and they're making a case for a comeback, and like you mentioned before, before this game even started, their last game for Chapter 4, they were up pretty significantly, bring it all the way to a 13-11. That is, it's a scary prospect for a team to have that happen before they even get to map points. So, Omnisectors, if they can figure something out, they're probably going to get to a 9th here, unless Chapter 4, again, they had a really decent B stack last time, but it doesn't even work. Yeah, they're not going to work.
Yeah, or it's on the wrong site, so it's sad for me who wants to see the sick Bucky plays, but I accept. Glacier trying to get some damage. It's pushed off. Able to find one, but it does go down to December. There's Zyklon also just like, it's so hard. We saw JG go so crazy on the chamber previously, but it seems like Zyklon just has JG's number and is not allowing any funny business to happen. And now ClickShift has to wait for Dyslexic to get onto the case, trying to figure out where they can even go to get onto this site. Dyslexic trying to figure out where we can hold this angle with this Bucky. Wait for Steph and ClickShift to try and get back onto this site and try to stop this defuse. Try to get this defuse. Oh my gosh.
It's one of those nights. I mean, it's been a long one, and it's been a long one for the players as well. It might be Chapter 4 maybe running out of gas, because remember, they had no break. They had to come right off their last game into this one. And now it's ClickShift. He's so far one of the biggest factors for Chapter 4, but even him, not going to 1 versus 4 that one. That's a bit too much to ask. And Zyklon does go down, though. That might have been something that Chapter 4 were hoping for, taking a lot of money off the board. Again, like 4 people have died, plus the last 2 rounds that Omnisectors have won. So that's just a lot of cash. Like, yeah, they've got a buffer, but Chapter 4 have enough room in their camp as well to lose a couple more rounds and maybe drive Omnisectors to brokenness again. So op 4 rifles, it's another contesting round. Omnisectors have to keep figuring out solutions, and this time they're running into the stack on A.
And, I mean, they've got to have a plan. If they pick up this next one, they will even the score at 10-10. And it looks like very quick on to this site. Freight trading 1 for 1, making it 2 for 2. Scratch trying to just have the leg up in this situation. Colby going to potentially go for some shots through the floor. But, I mean, 3v1 situation. JG has the operator, doesn't commit to the kill onto December. And instead, December is able to commit right back. And with that, Omnisectors clawed themselves back to an even game.
Okay, maybe that's the solution. You know what? Fine. It's late. Everyone wants to go to bed. Just full send A, full send B, and so far it's working because they're just getting the fights that they want and taking the kills. ClickShift made something for himself at the back of that A site, but only good for 2, and he's taken so much damage already that honestly, it would be nigh on impossible for him to win a 3rd fight or a 4th, considering there were 2 people at the back of the site. That's just. Honestly, when you figure out those kinds of solutions, and it is 12:14 a.m. over on the East Coast, where I suppose some of these players do reside, I don't blame them, and it's working. So the fact that they're going for it and they're actually making it happen, you win some, you lose some, and sometimes you just have to just like do the scumbag play. You can't even call it really scumbaggery. It's like not a cringe comp. It's just you're just playing the game. Like, when you know you can aim diff their opponents, like, just fine, just do it. And so far, well, the last couple rounds, they have definitely done it. And I don't know what it is about tonight, but apparently, Ascent is attacker-sided, because they've definitely won the majority of their attacking rounds, as well as their opponents have done the same thing to them. And looking a bit scarier for Omni, because they have had less time on their attack, and they've already tied it up. And now they're against pistols.
Yeah, I mean, and we're seeing like a really aggressive and interesting play coming out from the defensive side. Unfortunately, it does kind of get shut down by December. JG trying to get a little bit of action back, does take down Colby, but Zyklon able to nicely trade that out. I mean, they're just doing a great job when they play this aggressive. They go for those trades and they're able to pick them up, and it just ends up working for them so well as Scratch and Freight finish it up. And with breakneck speed, Chapter 4 Academy, they got themselves a plan for that save round, but it just was not able to convert. And Omnisectors are pulling ahead.
Honestly, Omnisectors, they might be the magicians, because I don't know if you remember the first half scoreline. We can see it right here on the scoreboard, but I mean 9-3. Sometimes it is the perfect scoreline for a big comeback. You win the pistol, win the follow-up, and anti-eco gets or the bonus round gets lost, and then as soon as you get rifles, you just snowball. And so far, Omnisectors, good God, are they an absolute avalanche. They have not let off the gas as soon as they got on their attacking side. And they're, again, another time, straight into A.
Ooh, and I mean, so far a 2-for-2 trade back and forth. UKine is trying to make something happen, but just can't convert the shots. And all of a sudden, once again, JG was hanging out on that B site and is the only sole remaining player. But with this operator is at least able to, I mean, the last shot onto December didn't go so well, but is able to make it all rectified here. Gets that kill and now is prowling for the final 2 remaining Omnisector members. But that bomb is down, and JG is going to be forced to make a plan. Only has 1 shot in that Headhunter, so that's not really an option here, and this cross that is in hell is going to make it that much more difficult. And that slight elbow peek means that Scratch finishes it up, and Omnisectors are on to match point.
This is how it ends. Chapter 4, 9-3, and they only get 1 round in the second half. And now, judge for dyslexic, JG is going to just hold on to the tour de force. That's all he's got in his back pocket. I guess he has a Headhunter. He's going to fully invest into that. Click Shift is not a Blades. He's the one with the rifle. No op. I wouldn't put it past Omnisector to just send his site again. I think the only solution for Chapter 4 is just stack. Like, they're technically half stacking B. The Sova is kind of on, kind of off. But yeah, there you go. Colby's in it, and he's got 2. He's already running up Blades, and he's still getting kills. There is a player still on the site.
Oh my gosh, what? And how did we miss that? I mean,
no.
Okay. I mean, Colby waited a long time to show us that. I mean, does go down to UKine, but it just does not matter. 3 players picked off from the defensive side, so a great leg up given to the attacking side of Omnisectors with Colby there. And now Zyklon's just going to get aggressive. December sitting at that Owl Drone, trying to find out where we're hanging out. UKine goes for that Hunter's Fury, is just trying to stop the onslaught that is happening. Is able to pick off Freight, and the Hunter's Fury rebuttal from December comes out, but is not able to find any damage. And all of a sudden, Zyklon up close and personal picks off Click Shift, and UKine is left in a 1v2 and a dream.
1v2 against a lockdown. It finally does get popped, and he can get back into the site, but the time is ticking. He's got to go fast. He's got to find 2 instant headshots practically. He doesn't know where anyone is right now, and now the opponents know where he is. There's still a turret up in heaven, and he has to walk through this molly. He's taking so much damage. There's nothing he can do. Surely he's actually lost. He's gonna double peek. That's it. Omnisectors have actually done it. The curse has finally come true.
Wow. I mean, I feel like, okay, I'm gonna be honest. I think the 9-3 curse is stupid. I don't ever pay attention to it. I think it's just like, people like to throw it out there so that they can be like, my team that I like that was behind is actually gonna win. And I think this is actually probably one of the first times that I've actually seen the 9-3 curse actually happen. And so big congrats to Omni, and big congrats to a lot of the players who ended up playing out of their minds in that game. I mean, do you want to highlight some of them, Anton?
Yeah, honestly, look at the scoreboard. December, you know what? He's a bit of a silent one up there, a silent killer, because I don't think I was saying his name very often, right? At least I personally don't remember saying December. I said a lot of Zyklon. Colby was up there, but December is just the silent assassin. He's 28-18 at the top of the scoreboard, 341 econ. He's followed up by 2 opposing members on the opponent's team, Click Shift and Yukine, doing hella work for their team as well. 26-17 for the Jet, 19-14 on the opposing Sova. But like, December is pulling out some god numbers on his own Sova. that's like you're doing everything. I don't exactly know who the IGL is for their team, but usually you have it on either like the Omen or the Sova. Maybe Scratch. Maybe that's what he's doing as well. Maybe that's why he was struggling a bit on the first half, but he
The
found his
one to
form as
call
well.
the
12 and
timeouts.
15. Excuse me?
The Scratch was also the one to call the timeouts, which is the reason that I would believe that Scratch would be the IGL.
That's right. You're
We don't
correct.
know for sure though, so if
that.
somebody knows and wants to tell us in chat, go for it.
Yeah, I wouldn't put it past him. I mean, he did a lot better on their second half as well. Like he was at what 1 and 7 at one point, and 12 and 15. That's a glow up. That's like 11 and like what 11 and 7 following that up. So good stuff. But yeah, our MVP, we do have one named for now. I'm pretty sure.
I mean, I think that December did a phenomenal job in that game. I think we can both agree on that. And it is one of those things where normally, like, it does end up kind of going to the MVP of the final round, but it's a little bit swayed because we watched somebody do so good in the game before this, too, where we got to cast, and we're the ones who get to pick it, so we're going to pick the ones that have impressed us the most. And it is going to end up going to somebody who is not December. I'm sorry, December, you did absolutely phenomenal in this game, but I mean, Zyklon just did absolutely insane on the last map and really held it down for this map. Had some beautiful strategies, and there was some beautiful, like, just teamwork between the two of them as well. So the MVP for the day is going to go to Zyklon, who on this map went 22 and 13. The map before was 23 and 10, and the map before was 18 and 4. So, I mean, the KDAs certainly tell a lot here. And I mean, we got to see some great Omen action from Zyklon, especially on those last two maps that just kind of equate to having to give it to Zyklon.
Yeah, the little details as well. Like the one round where you dove deep into like that one way at the top of pretty much like a heaven. It's a weird little smoke, but like you mentioned, it does everything. Like the guy cannot even like he has to tap and he has to get all the way off, and you can get jump peaked, or he just has to stick it and hope. And there's nothing else. And then he's also getting the wall bangs onto the opposing jet, dashing into the B site, trying to just stay alive for his life. But it just you can't hide from this guy. It's absolutely insane. And remember, he's doing all this on an Omen. Like he's pulling out like Sub Rosa numbers back when Sub Rosa was still playing a smoker, early days of TSM, and it's unreal. You only get these from like the best of the best. In December, any other day, any other map, maybe that he would have gone to him. I feel bad because it's not like an empty award, right? It's not just like, oh, he's MVP, is it congrats? No, he actually gets a mouse. So it's actually something. So congratulations to Zyklon for that MSI mouse. But yeah, consolation to their opponents of Chapter 4, but also sorry, December. Next time, promise we'll get you somewhere. Just get to finals again, man. With these performances, I don't expect them anywhere else.
Yeah, and I mean, they are now also qualified for that Pit of Valor Invitational, and the winners of the Pit of Valor Invitational do all earn MSI keyboards. So there are certainly many more chances for this team and all of the members of Omni to get themselves some MSI gear. And, you know, there's also, they can enter that giveaway for the MSI headset as well. So there are opportunities all abound from GLG and MSI in these coming weeks.
Yeah, I mean, speaking of these coming weeks, I mean, we can probably go over this a million different times. But once again, the next two Pit of Valors are going to be sponsored by MSI. So get yourself in the running to win a headset, the MSI GH50 once more. And all active GLG CC members placed in the running to win a $25 VP card. Get yourself some skins. Get yourselves on. You probably don't want to spend some money on Radio Night, but you do you. And of course, with that membership as well, you get to go to the lounge. The fact that we're opening literally 1 week from now, technically 6 days because it's past midnight on the East Coast. Heck, it's late. So I'll get through this fast. But the final thing we want to shout out, I don't think we've talked about this the entire day, but we still have socks at GLG.
Oh my gosh.
It might be summer. It might be quite sweaty at this point, but you can save them for winter, or you can just wear them. It doesn't even matter. I mean, just have stinky feet. All good. But yeah, so go check those out. ! Socks. For those, and I've heard they're quite comfortable. I still haven't ordered some, so I apologize to Ben and the rest of the GLG cast.
Confirm. Do own a pair.
There you go.
They're currently in the wash because I wear them so much and I have stinky feet.
Oh,
so.
That's good to know. I needed that information.
Everyone needed that information, so you know, I'm here to make the funny jokes about saying Chicago wrong. I'm here to make jokes about my feet being stinky, and I'm here to congratulate Omni and Zyklon. Congratulations on your win and that MVP award as well. Any final words that you want to say to the lovely people who have joined us on this beautiful eve?
I mean, one, thank you, Becky, for casting with me. Thank you, Wesley, for producing, as well as Fade for that that awesome observing job that we saw. That's absolutely amazing, catching everything, all the action that we possibly needed. And to Ben and everyone else in the GLG team for putting these on, to MSI for sponsoring this tournament, and to all of you for watching, because why would we be doing this if you guys weren't even here? So thank you, everyone in chat, all the audience for tuning in. And we're going to let you go to sleep because, oh my goodness, it is 12:25. So have a good night, guys, and take it easy.